Late night live stream, late night live stream. Hello. Hello, hello. Late night live stream. Me and my mom. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm gonna go on my Discord and say I'm live right now. Who is up? Who is up? Late night live stream. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi everyone, welcome to the late night live stream. Late night live stream. Late night live stream. Hello. Right now. Hello, hello. We'll just wait for more people to come on. We'll just wait for more people to come on. While I'm waiting for more people to come on, let me fix that freaking lighting and stuff. Cause the lighting's a little wonky. Hey, what's up? Okay. Late night live stream. Fixing the lighting. Hey J Dubs, what is up? What's poppin' live stream? Poppin' live stream. Live stream. Hello. Okay. I need to fix this lighting, y'all. The lighting. Okay. Here's like the ring light plug-in. Hello, hello. Fixing the lighting. Right now, the late night. Hi guys. Okay, that's better, right? Is that better? What's up? What's up? I guess we'll wait for more people to go on. And then I have like a light back here. I don't know how much I like it. There. Maybe that'll make things better. Oh. Hello. Like that. Boom. Boom. Retouch on. Oh. I was not supposed to expose that on the camera by accident. Oh well. It's better than vaping. OMG. Tell me this is a stoner friendly chat. Yeah, this is definitely a stoner friendly chat. I don't smoke weed, fun fact about me, because I get crazy anxiety, but it's very popular right now, smoking weed. Is it like okay to talk about on a live stream? Because I'm usually like very like PC, or like I like to like, you know, watch what I say, like, you know, I won't cuss on live, but I cuss in the real world. But like I realize like on like YouTube live I can like be a little bit more lenient. Anyways, but yeah, I guess this is a good live stream to get stoned to. Definitely. We talk about random philosophical things. That's a funny way to put it. I never said anything like that on like a stream ever, because I've always been like so PG. But I think I've already exposed myself by like, exposing my sins in the beginning of the live. Okay, but how is everyone doing? Welcome to the live stream. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing right now. But yeah, that was funny. Someone said, is this a stoner friendly live stream? I wonder if this would be nice to like watch while high. Definitely not on shrooms though. I feel like nothing would be nice to watch while on shrooms. Oh my god. Okay. But what is going on right now? Why are y'all up right now? Guys, I got Money Lion, and it's very addicting because like they have those like apps on there where you can like play them, and then you get to certain levels and you get money, and it's such a waste of time because like I'm doing that and it's like, okay, to get to like level 60 you get like 80 cents, but I don't know why I'm like wasting my money on there. Okay, yeah, literally just end up here because I had 1 viewer and now I have 54. Yeah, I'll probably have like 2 views and then 50 again. Like it just goes off and on, back and forth. Also, please add my Discord. It's a post in my YouTube post. That's where you can find the link. That's like the only place where it's just the only place to like update y'all, because even like finding that YouTube post with the Discord link is hard to find. And like I want to like do announcements of like, hey, I'm live, and yeah, that's where I do it. Anyways, no one knows, wait, what we're going on about? But yeah, what's everyone's vibes like? I'm wearing an outfit I would wear like if I was to go out. It's like a Friday night. I'm obviously not going out. I just haven't been out in like such a long time, and like I live in a literal like party town. Like I live in a college town, so like the energy of like going out is like around me. Like I hear it. Like you guys can probably literally hear the music from the clubs, because I literally have clubs as my front yard. I used to go out all the time, but I don't go out anymore. But I always have the energy of like going out around me on the weekends, because you can hear the music from the clubs all the way to my apartment. Or like if I want to go like downstairs and get a snack, I see people who are very lit walking around, and that's how I know like it's a Saturday or a Friday where I live. Okay, but yeah, what's up? Thanks, Brendan. I've honestly gone, okay, it's just makes dating tough. What makes dating tough? Dating sucks. I am not dating anymore. I'm 100%. Okay. Hey, lady. Where are you from? I'm from Arizona. I'm trying to, like, understand some of these comments. Why don't you go out? That's smart just to, kick back and chill. Okay, so I used to go out all the time. I had my crazy feral, phase. I'm 23 now. I grew up. I don't know. I could say, like, I wanted to lock in and, like, work hard or whatever and find myself and do good things and get my ish together. Like that's why a lot of people say they stop going out, but honestly I just kind of grew out of it, and like I get like anxiety, bro. I got too much hang anxiety and ish. Like I didn't like that. I be overthinking when I'm like with big groups of people and like going out, and I wake up the next day and like what messy thing did I do, what messy thing did I not do. Like the most honest response to that, I could say, oh yeah, I stopped going out because I wanted to like lock in and like get my life together and like live a very healthy lifestyle. But the truth is going out gave me too much anxiety. Okay, I'm just more of like a homebody. Like I like to be by myself more. Wait, what? Feral phase. Yeah, that's what I called it. I called it my feral girl phase. And I was like posting it on Snapchat, and like my Snapchat was blowing up when I was like during my feral phase, like going out. It was like feral girl. Kidding. Help. Oh, who's after you? I don't know. Okay, I gotta pee. No lie, why would you comment that? Speaking of peeing, I always have to pee like so much. It's like so bad. You don't have anxiety. You've probably never experienced real anxiety. Hope you never do. That's a funny comment. That's a very funny comment. I understand why you're saying that. I very much understand. I have a story time around that comment. Someone said I never had anxiety. I look dehydrated. I know my lips are like chapped. I'm looking for my chapstick. That's bothering me. Anyway, someone said I've never had anxiety, never experienced it, and I don't want to. Funny, I have a story time to that. So basically, when I was like in high school, I had a friend who had like severe anxiety. Like she would get like anxiety attacks. And at the time in high school, like I never really understood it. And like I would think I got it, and I would tell her things like just breathe, and she would get so freaking mad. And like we'd always have like debates on like anxiety, and I would like tell her like, oh yeah, like you can fix it and all that, like BS. But then I got in my 20s, and then I started to really actually like experience anxiety, and like I understood where she was coming from when she would get annoyed when I was saying like just breathe and all that stuff. And like then we actually talked about it, and like yeah, my whole perspective on it changed. Anyways, I have social anxiety. Interesting. I could say I have social anxiety. I have it like where I overthink everything. Like if I'm in a social group that I care too much about, like that I want to, you know, be involved in or like make friends in, then like my head just gets the best of me. Hey, Rosemary's here. Okay, we need to find my chapstick. My lips get so chapped because I use lip gloss as chapstick, and like now my lips are like in this ongoing cycle. It's really bad. British people, someone said choosy in it. It's funny, I have like British people jokes I make. I be making British people jokes. I don't know why. British people are just so fascinating to me. Okay, where is our chapstick? What's with the stuffed animals? Oh my gosh, should I do like a stuffed animal haul later? I have like so many. Chapstick. See, I can never find my chapstick, so then I use lip gloss, and then the cycle begins of my lips getting crunchy. Anyways, oh, I need to blow out this candle. I've had it on for way too long. Okay. Chapstick. Guys, I got Wi-Fi again. I haven't had Wi-Fi in a while. because I didn't pay my bill. And now I have it again. And so that's nice. So you have lip liner. I have like everything but chapstick in my apartment. It's so bad. Okay. What are we going on about? A lot of fun topics we can dance into on this live that people are bringing up. Would love to hug you. Oh, I'm good. I don't know you. But yeah, first I just need to find my chapstick, get some water, get all settled in. We can do a little podcast live. British people is a great topic to talk about. British people. I'm so British. No, because I've been watching like a lot of media with British people. Like I've been watching like Netflix shows and like the actors are British or like YouTubers who are British. So like, I don't know, British people. Yeah. Wait till you hear the Amish jokes. Oh gosh, the Amish jokes. Okay, I found kind of a chapstick. Anytime I think of Amish people, I just like think back to this video I saw on social media of all these Amish people lifting up a house. That was absolutely insane. Props to the Amish. They do some insane things that us lazy, normal folks don't do because we just we rely on technology. I think, weird. Wait, what? Your mouth is very attractive. That is a very weird thing to say. Like, I get so many like weird little like thirsty comments, and they like find like such a specific way to be like weird and thirsty. Like they don't just be like, oh, you're beautiful, creepy comment. They'll say things like, the way your mouth moves, I really find it attractive. Like some weirdish like that, you know? Like they definitely get creative with it. I gotta give it to the weirdos for being creative. Gotta give the props to them for their creative English using. Okay. Anyways, I say British love. Oh, that's so fun. British. Who here is actually British? Because, sorry, I'm about to offend you. Am I Amish or am I considering the lifestyle? Neither and neither. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got our first chapstick. The forehead is wild. I don't understand the forehead thing, like the forehead roast. Okay, if you're gonna be a hater and like troll me, like why forehead? Like why is that the first thing you have to go for? Like you go for the nose, you could go for maybe being overly talkative or hyper, but the forehead, that's like not an insecurity of mine. Like I just think that's like a roast like from like 7th grade, you know, and it just never left your mind. Okay, British. I'm British from Northern Ireland. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was watching a British show, okay guys, like a Netflix show, and they're like all British actors, and there's some things about British I'm curious about. So first of all, what the freak is a jumper? A jumper. I gotta go get my jumper. Well, because I heard that in the show. And, well, I actually looked it up. It's a hoodie. Or, like, a sweater. Like, they call it, like, jumpers. Like, hoodies, that. Another British thing, okay? Ready for this? Football. London look. Okay, that's a good roast because a lot of people say I have, like, a gap. Anyways, football. So, British people, they call soccer football. And Americans, we call soccer. Actually, a lot of other places call soccer football. She's on drugs. Tell me, I'm not on freaking drugs. I don't understand people like who always are comment about drugs when they usually do. I just think they're projecting because they're on drugs or something. You're annoying AF. Okay, that's a classic. Okay. But yeah, like football. But honestly, like I would hear British people call soccer football and like I'd be like, what? Like I just had to roast it because it's British. But it kind of makes sense thinking about it. I think Americans have it wrong and the British have it right when it comes to that because it's a football. Like you're kicking the ball with your foot. Like that does make the most sense. What are other things that British people say? I tried watching Harry Potter and gave up because I didn't understand because they're too British. Okay, yo, we're not gonna cover Harry Potter. That's the greatest cinema in the world. Okay, that's a cinematic masterpiece, Harry Potter. That will be the hill I die on. That's the one thing the British did right. Like, the British knew what they were doing when it was with Harry Potter. You couldn't understand the British slang. What pills do you take, Brianna? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I should mute you, but, like, I don't know. I like engaging with weird, annoying comments. This is what I'm looking for on Tinder. I hate Tinder. I hate that platform. I used to date and all that, but yeah. Football is soccer. Jumper is a jumper without a hoodie. What the frick is a jumper? A jumper without a hoodie? You mean like a sweater without a hoodie? You British? No, I just have like a lot of curiosities about the British because I've been watching like shows where people are British in it and like YouTubers and stuff. British YouTubers. We got KSI. KSI. Oh, and British YouTube group that I've been into recently is the Beta Squad. I didn't want to get into like mainstream stuff, but I like them. They have good stuff. Y'all gotta chill in the comments. I'm used to it. This is like the usual. Also, guys, go on my freaking Discord. Like, it's a YouTube post. It's like so hard to find for no reason. Like, YouTube literally hates me. Actually, I'm just gonna post it again on YouTube, but like that's like the only way to give y'all the link. You have to like go to my post to find it. Here, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do another little YouTube post right now, so it'll be like recent. Her teeth are fine. She is not British. Thank you. I already got the London look comment a bunch of times before. Okay, so Discord link. Okay, you're gonna get a lot of DMs on the Discord. Well, I just have a Discord that I want everyone to be part of. Oh my god, Tana Mojo is crying. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? I just opened my YouTube. But yeah, basically to find my Discord, it's like such a pain in the butt because YouTube hates me. You have to like scroll all the way in the back, all the way in the way back. You see this? Wait, oh, here it is. There's playlist and then post. And then under my post, there's a link. I know, you have to go on a little scavenger hunt to find it. So the smartest of them will find it, but a lot of people get confused in the way. But like, that's like literally the only way I can communicate with you guys because no one can see a YouTube post. And that's the only way to get the Discord link is through my YouTube post on there. So yeah. Anyways, hello chat. Do you like Austin Powers movies? Yeah, baby. What does he say in it? Oh my god, his quote. I love Austin Powers. That's great. In the song Austin Powers. I thought the fembots were a cute little Halloween costume, but I didn't do that. Is that a real leather jacket? I don't know. So like I wore this top and then like it was too short for a live stream. I knew that would like get a lot of creepy comments if it's just the top, so I added the leather jacket. But this is like my going out look, like this leather jacket with like a tiny dress or like something like that. So I'm just dressed like I'm going out even though I'm not. I'm literally like in on a Saturday night. Fake Austin Powers fan. Yeah, I am because I didn't know what the quote was. What is it that he says? The Austin Powers quote. It's so funny. Back in the days I liked this stuff. Do you watch soccer? No, I watch football, not soccer. I'm just kidding. So we're talking about British people and like how there's like such differences in like British people and like normal people. Like British people call it football and we call it soccer. I don't know. I'm fascinated by British people. Yeah, baby. That's what he says. Austin Powers. Okay. What's a good British like thing I should say? But football? Oh my god, now I'm calling soccer football. It does make most sense. Okay, I gotta give the British that. It does make the most sense calling soccer football because you're kicking the ball with your foot. But soccer is getting like more hype recently. I was thinking about that like Ronaldo guy. Like I don't watch anything sports whatsoever, but I know who he is. Okay, I am not on drugs. I don't know why I get the drugs comment. It's because I'm hyper. That's why I get it. You should call it hand egg, not football. What's that? But yeah, guys, go add my Discord. It's my YouTube post. There, you can find the link there. I just did another one. World Cup coming to America. Yeah, what's going on with soccer? Like, it's a whole thing. I have a friend who's like playing it as like, a little hobby, and she loves it. I know about Ronaldo because of freaking soccer, and I think that's like the first like athlete that's like made it really mainstream like that. Like, I don't know anything about like the freaking world of sports. I know about Ronaldo. Actually, I did get into sports a little bit recently because I tried betting on sports. That was very dumb of me. Luckily, I didn't do a lot, but I wanted to try it out. And I just did what everyone else thought was going to win because I knew nothing about it. Anyways. Okay, that's a weird comment. Some weird comments in here. Okay. But yeah, guys, please add the Discord. Hopefully we get some gifts so we can do a gift battle. That'd be fun too. Bro, why do y'all keep commenting about freaking drugs? Yeah, I have ADHD, so I'm always very naturally hyper and talkative. I've always been like this, yada, yada, yada. I always give like the disclaimer every time I'm on live. But that's one thing that's very different than TikTok live, because I do that a lot, is like the comments on YouTube live are insane. Like the things that people comment are things that I would never see on TikTok. Like people just be commenting straight up like drugs on here, like the name of it. Like that would be gone in an instant on TikTok. But it's also kind of nice because it means like I can be more lenient about what I talk about on here and like have my guard down, because my guard is usually up like crazy. Like I'll, you know, make sure I don't say anything bad or cuss or anything like that. But like on here I'm like talking about like drugs and stuff like that. TikTok has an actual filter. Yeah, it has like a really good like AI system. Anyways. Okay, someone said they're gonna drink tobacco juice. That sounds horrible. That's a crazy comment. This channel is edgy. Thank you, I guess. It's a mess. I don't know. It's like a mixture of like content that like I just have to post because I need to get views. Holy yap. Yeah, I'm a yapper. I gotta do the yaps. I gotta yap. That's part of like the streaming thing. I don't get the yapping comments, bro. I'm a streaming. That's what you do on live stream. If I didn't yap, views be dropping. I'm looking at the views and rapping, yapping to the minute of the views, because I'm like, oh, there's more views, keep yapping. Oh, they're dropping. Okay, just switch subject. Anyways, you already make me work for my paycheck. I know, bro. Don't worry. We have like one moderator on here. Don't worry, Rosemary, if you can't mute all of them because there's a lot. Brianna, I love you, Illy. But yeah, guys, make sure to go add the Discord. The link is in my YouTube post because that's the only way you'll find it. But yeah, what is going on with everyone? British things. I was thinking of topics to talk about with you guys. British was another one. Wow, thanks for skipping my comment. I don't know, bro. Sorry about her about something like that. Something so small like that. Girl, you're pretty. Thank you. I like those comments, but like the ones that are like, you're so beautiful. I like the way your mouth looks. Like that one's weird, but like the girl, you're pretty, and it like is obvious it comes from a girl. Like, okay, I'm like, thanks. I get so many like different varieties of comments. I love your necklace. Thanks. It's like a random necklace I found, and like I'm kind of vibing with it because it just looks like something that like I made, you know. Let's go to Vegas. Tunnels together. I don't know the tunnels, but I'm down to go to Vegas. You can yap as you want. Oh, what? Okay. Talk about Wolverine. I don't know what that is. Yeah, what other things to talk about? What shows or I'd love talking about anime on here, or shows or movies or animes that you guys like. Let me know. Or what are shows that you're currently watching that you really like? I'm a show girl. I love cinema, all of that. So I actually found this one show that's really good. It's called The Studio, and it's like made by like Joe Rogan. I don't know, not Joe Rogan. One of the famous actors that's a comedian. Seth Rogen? Yeah, him. And he's like an actor in it, and it's really good. Unsolved Mysteries. I haven't heard of that. I watched the Stranger Things. I never got to the finale. I don't know. I just lost all my momentum. Like once it came towards the last episode, I just never got to it. I was like all hyped throughout the whole series, and then last episode, I just didn't watch it. How lonely you have to start YouTube? What? Hello. But yeah, what other shows or animes do y'all like? I don't know. I guess K-pop's like a big thing now too. A lot of people like. I'm still haven't gone into that yet. Yeah. Any show recommendations? I'm a cinema girl. I realize that. Like when I watch a show, I'm like analyzing it, looking for the deeper message in it. Last time we were talking about like the iconic actors like Adam Sandler, you know, all those guys, all the ones who were on SNL like in the old days. Where do you get your glasses? Okay, these are blue light glasses. I wear them all the freaking time. Like when I'm on live, I just get them on Amazon. Have you seen Good Will Hunting? Oh, that's a classic. Yes, let's talk about some cinematic great movies. Cinematically historical films. I don't know what I was saying with that. That's a good one. Good Will Hunting. The Matrix is a classic. Wolf of Wall Street, that's a classic. Titanic, I don't know, I haven't watched that one in a while. I'm just thinking Leonardo DiCaprio right now. Some really good movies. I like movies that are like, I don't know, that have like deeper meanings behind them, and they're like cinematic and aesthetic and all that. Stand By Me, I haven't heard that one. What about animes? Does anyone like anime here? What about The Departed? I haven't heard of that. I watched this with my dad when I was younger, and it definitely stuck with me. Ooh, okay. The Last Dandelion, I haven't heard of that. Inception, okay, that's fire, okay. We're getting into the deep movies here. I should make a list. My Hero Academia is a banger, yep. They made a recent season and the last season of it. Kiki's Delivery Service, I haven't heard of that. Very nice, let's see. called? I haven't heard of that anime. Yeah, what are their animes? I feel like I haven't like seen any new and upcoming animes recently. Like, what's that? Like after Solo Leveling and like Frieren, and like during that there was like Don and like Gachi Okuda was like coming out. There hasn't been anything new really that's like caught my attention, but that was a really good era for anime. Do you like horror films? If it's like Stephen King, maybe, but not really. I've never really been into horror films at all. When I was in middle school, my friends made me watch The Human Centipede, and that traumatized me for life. I can't do anything like that or anything weird or creepy, but if it's like really like good of a horror film, I feel like horror films are like a little cheesy, like the newer ones. Like, I don't know, explain it, like low budget and like fast cliche. You Know My House has a new anime. I haven't heard of that. Sea Lion? Interesting. Okay. What's your favorite hobby? I've been getting into singing recently. I'm 23 and I've never taken a singing class or anything. So it was kind of hard to get into it like as an adult, but I'm just doing it for fun and I really enjoy that. Oh, the second and the third are way worse than original. Yeah, please no one ever watch any of them. I did watch the second and the third too. My friend made me watch all of them and they still stuck with me to this day. I hate those movies so much. I don't know why anyone made them. The only thing I came close to watching again, like in that realm, was like the South Park episode, the Human Centipede one. And like I skipped past that and just got to like the other parts of the episode because there's a really funny part with Cartman where he was like, well, why don't you wine and dine me? And okay, yeah, I was gonna quote Cartman from South Park, but there's a lot of cuss words in it. Can we see your whole outfit? It's literally just like this. Yeah. Yeah, guys, go add my freaking Discord. It's a YouTube post. The link is in my YouTube post there. That's like the only way to find it. You have to go on a whole scavenger hunt to find it. Hey, we got Permo out here. They just set in 100, but I'm gonna write their name anyways, just to like get the gift battle going. I don't usually write small gifts like that down, but why not? Because I really would love to have a gift battle on here. Hey, they're out here somewhere hundreds, so why not write their name here? I was trying to do a gift battle earlier. Technically, like, Jay Graham would be first place. We're gonna put Permo's name. I don't even think they would really be in the gift battle if there was to be one. It has to be like gifts over 100 points for it to qualify, but I'm gonna write their name anyways. Maybe we can get it going. 6, 2, 2, 4. Also, don't compare my handwriting. I have like really bad handwriting. I need to get a new marker. Okay. Wow, this is such a freaking left-handed. I know I'm crazy. Everyone says that's why my handwriting is like really bad. Hey, we actually got a gift! Hey, okay. We got Dodge Man out here, the New Year's Eve one. And that's 226 points. Yeah, I know that because someone's done that before on the gift battle. So they are second place on here. So let's put Dogman, they're already second place. Let's see how this will go, if anyone will come through. Dogman, thank you. Ignore how bad my handwriting is. Hey, Lord is out here, thank you. Has to be a gift worth at least 100 points for it to be on there, but thank you for that. We got one gift on here. Woo! Let's go. Maybe we'll get a little gift battle going. Okay, hopefully no one. I hate when like people send gifts and then there's like mean comments about it. Like, why you gotta be rude? But no one's being mean right now. I was just like monitoring the comments. But yeah, just know if anyone sends a gift, what comes with the fame of being famous on the stream for sending a gift is you're gonna get haters and lovers. You're gonna get people like commenting like weird, annoying things about it, and then you're gonna get people who are like hyping you up. Yeah. Okay. How long do you usually live? I think I'm gonna go long tonight. I do all-nighters usually. Like this would be my all-nighter. Like I'd call it like marathon lives. But I don't know. We're gonna feel it out. I would like to do an all-nighter, but I don't know. But yeah, dog. Okay, what are y'all going on about? Okay, what are y'all going on about in the comment section? What is going on? Hello from Sunnyvale, California. That sounds like a made-up place. No way. I want to move to California so bad, but I need to make more money for that. Oh yeah, also I was watching a YouTube video made by YouTube. Like it was like the official like breakdown of like all the YouTube stuff, like live streams. Hey, we actually got another gifter on here. No freaking way. All right, let's get this battle going. We got Send Sender V, okay, with the corgi. Thank you. All right, I think that makes them the new third place person on here. So far, Jay Graham is still first place, but we're gonna see. Wait, let's see how many points they get. So actually, sorry, Dogman, you're now third place, and we're gonna put send. I'm just gonna start writing the points, and then I'll like go over like what place everyone's in. Okay, so send. Thank you, send. Appreciate it. Send. V, and they sent in a corgi. How many points is a corgi? Let's see, and then we'll see what place they are at. Ignore how bad my handwriting is. Corgi, let's see how many points that is. Is it on here? Nope. I like the gifts, like right now. Print it out, actually. Corgi is... maybe it's in this one. These are all crumpled up. I gotta fix these. Oh, corgi. Oh my god! Wait, I didn't expect a corgi to be so much. You're first place, Sender V. Holy moly. Okay, they just took that place. I did not know that. Corgi's 1,000 points. Thank you, thank you. If anyone also wants to help with like calculating the points. All right, so we have an MVP first place winner. Actually, this is taking off. Okay. You're like making like the tier board like worth it. The leaderboard. Yeah, like, yeah. Okay, so first place. They're the first place person. First place MVP. So as of now, the MVP first place winner of the live battle is Sender V until anyone else takes the place. And the first place person, MVP person, gets a personal shout out on my channel, a lot of hype. The title is MVP, all this really fun stuff. Also add the Discord. I put the link in my YouTube post because there's a lot of fun things we do on there with the MVP person and all that. The freak is wrong with Gen Z. I don't know. The freak is wrong with millennials or freaking Gen Alpha. Okay. Wow. Yay. Look at this brow rating. She doesn't deserve gifts. Okay. See, these are the comments I'm talking about. The weirdos, like the people like are hating after a gift comes in. I don't understand that. But I always like to say, like, if you do send in gifts, just know you are the celebrity of the live stream. And what comes with the fame is you're going to get hate, you're going to get love, you're going to get it all. But to all those people who are not haters, W in the chat to freaking Sender V. Here, I'm going to remove that channel there. Yeah, W in the chat to them. They're the first place MVP winner. We'll see if anyone takes their spot. W, thank you, J-Dubs. They're awesome. J-Dubs put a W in there. Yeah, but I'll be curious. Now we can do like the calculations of all the points. See where everyone is at on here. I guess she doesn't, I don't know what you're going on about. She's ignoring me. Comments are crazy, bro. I'm actually pretty good at reading like all comments. Okay, and if I'm not, then it's probably like an annoying comment. Like that one that's saying like, say like a gross word, you know? Okay, but anyways, let's do the calculations of the gift. This is why it's so fun to do the gift battles, like when people get it going, like Sender V got it going a little bit, because now I can like write out like the leaderboard and stuff like that. Also, I made this like leaderboard thing. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not gonna put it on because it's too much work. How old am I? I'm 23. But yeah. So let's do like go over like the little gifting leaderboard. I love this part about it. This is from like the last live. You be here for a little bit. I'll be back. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna erase the last tracking of the points. How long are you streaming for? I usually do all-nighters, like Saturday night all live. It's a Friday. I plan. Oh, I gotta put the shirt up. Okay. I plan Saturday, so maybe I'll do the marathon today. I don't know. I have to fill it out. Okay, so in first place, here we'll go over back to my little live layer. Okay, so in first place, we have. First is Sender. Okay, sorry about my handwriting, it's so bad. V. All right, and then in second place is Dogman. And I think that's gonna be it for like this tier until we get more gifters. Right now, Sender V is the MVP. Dogman, good night. Oh, Dogman, it's on your bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you, Dogman. Hey, okay, adding more points, dude. Thank you so much. All right, let's see how many points Dogman has. Dogman. So Sender V's at 1,000. Okay, and then what's 226 plus 226? Can someone do the math for me? I'm bad at math and writing. Hey, they're coming close to Sender V. Who will I end the live stream with being the MVP? That rhymes. I need to turn off the heat here. I got my little AC thing. 226. Someone said 260 more. Great, yeah. 226 plus 226. We need calculations so we can see their official amount. Their official amount. Hey, Brianna. Hey. I mean, I guess I could calculate it. Okay. You're awesome. I love the energy. Thanks. All right, so calculate. It's probably like something in the 500s. 226 plus 226. So they're at 452? 452? They're at 452 points. So 452 points for Dogman. 452 points. Hey, thanks, Dead Life. But yeah, you have to get like up to like at least 100 points to get leaderboarded. But so right now we have first place is Sender V with 1,000 points, and second is Dogman with 452 points. Yeah, you are dumb. No, you're dumb. Okay. Thank you, Deadlift. We got them out here. Let's see if we can get the battle going. But yeah, maybe I'll like do like a kind of all-nighter live stream. Sometimes like I would go for like till like 8 a.m. Like I'll start at like 9 and go till 8 a.m. But I don't think I'm gonna do it like that crazy. That's why I say it's gonna be like a kind of all-nighter live stream, you know? I'm 23. Yes. 23. I like your necklace. Thank you. It looks like something I just like made. That's why I like it. I just found it. And yeah. But okay. What is going on? Hey Brianna, how are you doing? I'm good. How are you doing? But yeah, we're talking about like movies, TV shows, and animes. Are you from East Coast or West Coast? I always find it so funny when people are like West Coast, East Coast. I'm from Never Eat Soggy Waffles. West Coast. I'm Arizona, right? Never Eat Soggy Waffles. What's your favorite anime? What's my favorite anime? I have so many. I've been watching anime for a while, so I don't even know where to start. But, hello from NJ. Hello. I loved Hunter x Hunter. Why do I want to say Demon Slayer? But that's like the most cliche one, I feel like. Oh, so many. I need to like get like a list of it. I guess if you guys start listing some of your favorites, then like I can like kind of go off that. Okay. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter was fire. That's like my OG one. Brotherhood is fire. So many. I like a lot of Sojo ones too, like the girl ones. What a husband? No. No. Love your singing. I really want to get good at singing. Like I want to practice it more. It's hard like practicing like as an adult because like you compare yourself to people who actually have been like practicing since like they're a kid, and like getting into it now is like definitely very humbling, shall I say, getting into like a new skill set like that. But I want to learn piano, and I know ukulele pretty well. I'm learning piano. I just want to get into all the music stuff. Okay. You need advice? What advice? What? Some of these comments are so silly. You weird for real? Y'all wild? I don't just add anyone as moderator easily. Like, I have to get to know you. I always get asked that like a lot randomly, like from people, like if they give me moderator. Also join my Discord, because like that's where you can keep up with all that. I have like a chat just for moderators. It's a YouTube post that I just did, and like the link is there and that. But yeah, I have so many trolls. But at this point, like I am a troll in like some ways. Like I'm kind of used to the trolling. Yeah, but what animes, TV shows, like what shows do you guys like currently? HBO has some good stuff. Paramount Plus is good too. I use that for South Park. Like I use like the different like streaming services for different things. It's funny how there's so many different streaming services and it's so hard to keep up with. How tall am I? I'm 5'2". But if I want to be pick me, I say 5'1.5". Warning, this is AI cautious. Oh my gosh, I'm flattered that you think this is AI. Yeah, what are the animes I really like? Nana's really good. You should do a live stream at Casa Bonita. Okay, we got a South Park. We got a South Park reference. Casa Bonita. That's funny. Yeah, I love South Park. They have some really funny jokes. You know, also some really freaking funny jokes. Freaking SpongeBob. Like I was getting clips on my like feed of like old SpongeBob jokes, like old episodes of SpongeBob, and like jokes they made in it. And like, bro, SpongeBob was like on something different back then. The old SpongeBob, like that's a good debate. Old SpongeBob versus new SpongeBob. Who grew up with SpongeBob? Like who's grew up with SpongeBob and all that? Do you know how to find somebody new after your girlfriend broke up with you after 2 years? I would say get space. The older SpongeBob was better. Yeah, older SpongeBob was fire. I don't even know what this new SpongeBob garbage is. But oh my god, their jokes were like so like on another level. Like they were just like top tier. Yeah. And I didn't even realize it at the time. And now I'm like looking back at them, I'm like, dang, that is just funny. It's kind of like a little bit like South Park humor in a way. I don't know how to explain it. Man, I never, my mom never let me watch SpongeBob growing up. Oh, wait, did she think it made you stupid? Yeah, there's also like that demographic of people who just weren't like allowed to watch SpongeBob growing up. Cause like, I don't know, there's like a study that came out and like parents were worried it would make them, like their kids more stupid. Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to find like where these SpongeBob jokes. I was like, no, I literally got a clip on my feed this morning and it was like SpongeBob, like old episodes of SpongeBob clips, like jokes they had. Like this issue was crazy. Okay, look, wait.
No, let's save that for when we're selling.
Like this issue was crazy. Can I show you guys this? I'm gonna get copyright for this. Wait.
No, let's save that for when we're
like
selling.
This is SpongeBob back then, bro.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes.
He's saying hello to you. Ain't he cute? Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
That one was great. Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
You're gonna be sick.
Do you know what this thing is?
I'm just showing you guys like SpongeBob memes.
And they're using actors.
SpongeBob, assert yourself.
That's my ice cream cone.
Great. Now let him have it.
You can have it.
This dish is so good, guys. It's so good. Like, oh my god. I'm showing y'all memes. I think it's illegal. Yeah, I know. I can get in trouble for this. I know. I can get... all it means is I'm getting on copyright. It's not illegal. And it's also clips. I'm not showing you like the full thing.
Not
I just need to show y'all my favorite SpongeBob memes, okay? I need y'all to be in this with me today. Like, this is great.
Sorry you had to
Are you a big SpongeBob fan? I grew up with it, and I got like these memes on my page today, like on my feed, and like I just forgot how good SpongeBob is. Wait, yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I just need to show y'all my memes. Okay, but I watched SpongeBob with my girl. Wonder how far you can go without getting in trouble. Yeah, I don't know. Like with the copyright thing, I used to play music on my live streams because I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna get copyright. But then like I got these scary emails from like YouTube. I'm pretty sure like for that, like I could just get like a little copyright strike and like this just won't get monetized. But whatever, I don't make money like that from these lives anyways. But yeah, I'm not like someone said like you're a big SpongeBob fan. I mean like yeah, like I grew up with it. It's hilarious. But like sometimes I just get like memories of like how funny it was. Like today I was like on my feed and I got like all these clips from like the good old times, like all the good like SpongeBob jokes, and I was just like watching that and I went down the rabbit hole and I was like, dang, like that was funny-ish. Like no cartoon is like that nowadays, you know, especially the new stuff is like not like that. We just get brain rot and all that. Freak YouTube, they can't tell anyone what to do. I say, yeah, until you get your account removed or copyright or unmonetized or something. They do have a lot of power, or like a Steve will do it thing will happen to you where your entire account gets taken down. You can always say freak YouTube until something actually happens for so long. I think it's illegal to look, oh, okay. I thought you were saying it's illegal to show like the SpongeBob clips. I feel the same way about the old Simpsons episodes. Yeah, like the old freaking cartoons, bro. Like South Park, fire, like the old ones, so good. I feel like, yeah, I wasn't really into Simpsons, but I definitely get what you mean by that. A cartoon that I like actually a lot, and I think it's just funny, it's like a newer age one, is Teen Titans Go. I don't know why. Not Teen Titans, but Teen Titans Go. I think it's funny. Jimmy Neutron and Danny Phantom. Yes, peak. I love cartoons. What cartoons do you guys like? Futurama. Yes, fire. Or there's Bob's Burgers. Yeah, what other cartoons do you guys like? Let's talk about cartoons. I love cartoons. Futurama. That sounds fire. I love that one. Bob's Burgers. Family Guy. Yeah, that's a classic. Sometimes Family Guy isn't funny, though. I don't know. Like they'll make references or jokes to things that I don't even know what they're talking about. Like, it's obvious that it's like a 40-year-old who made the show, like Seth MacFarlane or whatever. Because like they'll like reference like actors or make fun of them, and they're like actors like that my mom would know of. American Dad. Okay, yeah, fire. Phineas and Ferb. I love Phineas and Ferb actually, and I was so excited when they made more episodes of it. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Like after the 8 years or so like of Phineas and Ferb not being on air, they just decided to like add another season, and I love the way they did it because they didn't do like an annoying spin-off. Like ruin the whole thing, like what they did with iCarly. They just like added an extra season, and it's just like 8 years in the future, but like no one knows, and they like kept it in the same timeline. I thought, what? King of the Hill 2. I haven't gotten to that one, but yeah, the what was it? Nick at Night shows or like Cartoon Network. Like the older, yeah, the late night shows, like the late night cartoons. Those are always good. Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, y'all are talking about like the Nick at Night or Adult Swim. Adult Swim, that's the name. Oh my god, Adult Swim. That was the ish, bro. I remember I was a kid, and like I would have like Cartoon Network like on, and then like it'd be like late at night, and I'd fall asleep to the TV, and I'd wake up in the middle of the night, and it'd be like Adult Swim, and I'd be like, oh my god, I'm watching like Robot Chicken. I shouldn't be doing that. Like, oh, this is bad. Gravity Falls is fire. Bro, y'all know some good stuff. Cartoons are fire. There's some really good ones. I got into Gravity Falls because, yeah, that one was like a whole show. I didn't realize it. There's so much more to it. Do you remember me, Diva? Hey, what's up? I do remember you because you always said, like, Diva. You're like, hey, Diva. And I loved it. I was about it. But, yeah, what other cartoons do you guys like? Or just shows or movies or anime. I just love cinema and, like, all that stuff. Bro, what is up with the forehead comments? Okay. Or regular show, that one's fire. Made you felt bad watching Robot Chicken as a kid. Yeah, for real. I felt so guilty like when Robot Chicken would like be on the screen like in the middle of the night after watching like Cartoon Network as a kid. I'd be like, oh, we're entering in the danger zone. And then I remember like on Adult Swim, like it would show things like Friends or like Full House, and like those are so PG shows, but like at the time I was like, whoa, Friends. Rick and Morty, yes, that one's so freaking good. Rick and Morty's great, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone was so annoyed when like Rick got like a new voice actor. I didn't really notice the difference though, because like I guess the original guy got like arrested or something. King of the Hill, yes, a lot of people are mentioning that one. I never got into that one. What the heck? iCarly! Fire. Or Victorious. Oh my god, what about Zoe 101? Going back in the OG days. I wonder if I'll get more gift people for the gift battle. Because right now its first place is Sander. Okay. My hair is turning white. No, I dyed my hair brown recently. And then I just like did these like, I put braids in my hair like when it was wet, so now it looks like really like crazy. And also the lighting on it makes it look like it's like shining or white, but also because I dyed my hair brown recently and I'm naturally a blonde, so like at the roots it's like kind of blonde. But yeah, Casey Undercover. I was a little older around that time. Once it altered into like Dog with a Vlog, like after Jessie was like my cutoff moment. Oh, Drake and Josh and Zoe 101. Yes, 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 fire. Or Zach and Cody. Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, guys. That one's fire. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not so big. Malcolm in the Middle reference. Yes. Okay, now we're talking fire. TV show. That's a very good theme song Malcolm in the Middle has. It goes, you're not the boss of me now, you're not the boss of me now, and you're not so big. Life is unfair. I hear they're making a reboot of it. Hopefully it's not ruined by the reboot, because always reboots ruin things. Hannah Montana, yes. Wizards of Waverly Place. Not gonna lie, like as a 23-year-old, sometimes I'll go back and binge Wizards of Waverly Place and Hannah Montana. Both are fire. Do you ski or snowboard? I snowboard actually. I haven't snowboarded in a while and I missed it. I really want to snowboard again. Yeah. So good. Malcolm in the Middle was so ahead of its time. For real, bro. For real. And like with the filter that they had on it, like the grainy, like 2000s. It's just like a classic 2000s show. And that's why I'm a little like butthurt with the reboot, because like apparently they don't have that filter, like the aesthetic to it. I don't know. But yeah, way ahead of its time. Max and Ruby, I was too old, I think. Are you from Florida? No. But I would like to move there sometime. The plan is move to California, and then when I get really rich, Florida. I have to get like a little rich to move to California, and I have to get really rich to move to Florida. Okay, I'm back. Hey, what's up? I missed ya. But yeah, this is so fun. Yeah, anime, cartoon, classic shows. I don't know what that reference is from. The meatballs have cheese in it. Okay. Would you go on American Idol? The Voice? No, I don't want to get roasted. But speaking of American Idol, that's also a classic I grew up with. You know, back in the cable days. That's what we're talking about, the cable. Good old days. You know an older show I just watched recently on Netflix? Seinfeld? Yeah, it has like that cozy vibe to it. Like Friends, you know? I was listening to Malcolm in the Middle song last night, bro. No way, bro. That song is fire, bro. The Malcolm in the Middle theme song. You're not the boss of me now. And do you know Attack on Titan? Yes, I watch anime religiously. And I got into Attack on Titan. And I'm a little disappointed in myself because I wanted to like it a lot more than I actually did. But I didn't like it as much. And I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like I should like it more. Did you watch Stranger Things on Netflix? Yes. So I kept up with every single like episode that was like coming out with like the new season 5, you know? But like I did not end up watching the final and last episode. Like I was so in like the hype. Like I was like literally waiting for the very second of each episode. But for some reason I just lost it, like the hype when the last episode came out. Umbrella Academy on Netflix is fire. I heard that one is really good. What's a good anime to start with? I've never watched any. Oh, this is a great question because like you got to be very particular in like what you recommend to newbies, because I don't want to like freak you out. And also like some animes are really good, but like for new people, like new watchers, it's not, because you have to like get into it and like have a lot of patience for it and like understand anime more. I think Spy X Family is a great anime for newbies like watching, or maybe even Assassination Classroom. Those ones are fire too. Stranger Things are what? Take Pokemon? No. Yeah, Assassination Classroom or Spy X Family. I think those are good beginning ones. Mine was like Naruto and like Hunter x Hunter, but no, I feel like you gotta like really watch anime first. No, my first was actually Ouran High School Host Club. That was like when I was 15. Yeah. Okay. You scroll right past the lives when doom scrolling, but I'm glad you allowed yourself to catch my attention. Yay, I did it. I'm a yapper. See, I get roasted for my yapping sometimes, but that's what you gotta do in lives, is you gotta yap. You gotta get people's attention. I know the attention span be nowadays, you know? And I be yapping. Okay, we got a preacher in the chat. Interesting. I'm all about like a little preacher here and there, you know? It's funny. Sometimes I'll be in Ubers and like I'll get like a Uber driver who is a preacher. Like they have something they have to preach about, and I love it. I live for it when I have an Uber driver who has like something they have to say and like a message to give to you. I had one like preach to me about like Jesus and like Christianity, and another one preached to me about like big life decisions or, you know, all this stuff. And I had one that was like psychic vibes. Like you get the occasional preacher like Uber, and like obviously you can like shut them down, like be like, oh, I'm not in the mood for talking, but like I bring it on. Like I love like getting into it with like a deep conversation with a random stranger in Uber. Your hair is pretty. Thanks. I'm glad you think that, because I feel like it looks crazy right now. Yeah, whether it's animes or TV shows or whatever whatever you guys are into right now. What are you guys into right now? What's cool right now? You seem like a chill soul. Thanks. I always get that I seem crazy and energetic, so I'm glad I get chill. You emphasize way too much when you talk. I know, I'm a very animated, outspoken, talkative person, and in the real world, in normal society, I have to like rail it in. I'm always like overly like analyzing myself, like, oh, am I talking too much? Am I being too much? But on lives, I like to just let it out. I'm just like, whatever. I think this is where I can like be like over the top and energetic, or just like myself anyways. But yeah, I've always been like a more hyper active person, or energetic or talkative and all that. And in the real world, that doesn't get you far. A lot of people aren't about that vibe. So I've like had to, I guess the term can be masked, like figure out like the social crowd and like how much of myself to be in that environment. I've been watching Fallout recently. That one's fire. I got into that in the beginning, like when I was on Amazon Prime. Yeah, that was good. I didn't know anything about the video game, but I got into it from my brother and dad because they both play the video game, and it was really good. Nah, and done make me virus. What? One more? I don't know what some of these comments are. Like, I can't, I'm not tracking a lot of these. Maybe we'll get some more gifters for the gift battle. Also, guys, add my freaking Discord. I did like a YouTube post with the link. That's like the only way to find it. Age, I'm 23. Subscribe, guys. Yeah, that'd be sick too if you want to subscribe. I could really go for some subscribers. Boom, boom, no, you're not the boss of me now. That song's like stuck in my head. Your top is cute. Thank you. I just like threw it on because I wanted to throw something on, and I realized it was too short for the live stream, and I don't want to like instigate any weird comments. So now this like leather jacket, but now it's kind of like a look, you know? It's giving a look. It's giving a going out look. This is definitely like a look I would wear like going out. I would always just like wear something tiny under this leather jacket. One of my favorite going out looks was like a tiny little dress and like this leather jacket. Okay. Investigate any weird comments. At this point I can't keep up. Yeah, but what else is going on with people in the live stream chat? Yeah, live stream chat. Okay, bonjour. I was talking about British people earlier. Very fascinating breed of people. The British, so interesting. Top 5 movies. Oh, that is so hard, bro. I can't give you top 5 movies. Oh, someone mentioned Good Will Hunting. That's a classic. I haven't heard that one in a while. There's like an underrated movie that I feel like it deserves more hype, but it's called The Invention of Lying. I really like that one. The Invention of Lying. The Matrix, that's a classic. Wolf of Wall Street, that's just a classic. I don't know, bro. Where do you even start with my top 5 movies? Is your room cold or something? I turned on the AC in my apartment because I'm wearing this like big thing. Take Wicked. I never actually got into Wicked. I mean, love the musicals. I'm a theater kid. I went to theater, but I never got into like the movie. I never watched it. But I thought you said John Wick for a second, and I'm like, those are good. Oh, who knows if Doctor Who? That's like a cult classic, like OG, like older show. The new Super Mario movie. Yeah, that's a thing. No way. Okay, sick. I love Mario. I got rid of my Nintendo Switch because I need to pay bills, but I miss it. You're really good at communicating. Thank you. I always get like so many comments on like the way I talk, like if I talk too much and all that stuff. So it's nice to hear some like specific nice comments. I'm a big fan of Mission Impossible movies. Interesting. I have a friend who's a very big fan of Pink Panther movies, like that shaped her life, and she'll always reference Pink Panther. The Goonies. Okay, that's a good one. Or was the one that's like, you're killing me, Smalls. Slay. Yeah, what are some good movies, guys? Good movies, some good cult classics. Oh, there's The Breakfast Club. You know what's also a really good movie? Freaking Pitch Perfect. I don't know. The Sandlot, yeah. Do you drink or smoke? Don't smoke weed, I get anxiety. I cannot smoke. Occasionally drink. I'm 23, but I used to like have a crazy feral phase, like where I was going out all the time. Now I don't, so I don't really drink that much. Maybe like, well, tomorrow I'm going to, because I'm gonna go out, and like I haven't been out in like a while. Anyways, Pitch Perfect 2. I didn't like Pitch Perfect 2 as much. You're overwhelmed, your AC too cold, it will freeze and burn out. Huh? That's so funny. Someone's coming up with my AC and like I'll overwhelm it. I am so bad with like my AC and like my heater, like knowing which temperature to like keep my apartment at. Like all day I'll switch back and forth from heat to cold because I live in Arizona, so it's very confusing around here. Like in the winter it's like 70 degrees, but basically I'm like going back and forth from hot to cold, hot to cold. Like I'll be like hot and I'm like, oh, immediately turn it down. I'll be cold and I'm like immediately turn on the heat. Like I need like a stable thing. You should watch Signs. I haven't heard of that. I need to love to see you soon. Bye. Bye, diva. I live in Sholo, Arizona. I don't know what that is. Are you single, sweetheart? Ew. Yeah, but none of your concern. Anyways, I plan on staying single for a while. That's the decision I came to. I did all the dating and stuff. Dating nowadays is very weird. I love your glasses so much. Thank you. These are actually blue light glasses. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, please join my Discord. I linked it in the YouTube post. I need clippers for my live streams because I really want to become a famous live streamer. I really want to become a famous live streamer. It's really hard though, especially because I do short form live. Like I don't know if my form of living, like if I can even make it as this type of live streamer. It would be really nice though if I could just do this full time. And I know clipping is the way. And also I have a Discord and I keep like in contact with everyone on there, and like it's been really nice building my live stream community through that. So that's why I'm like really pushing that out. I put it in my YouTube post. So yeah, that's the only way you'll find it, because that's another reason why I made the Discord, because it's hard to like communicate with people. I would like post that I'm gonna like do a live stream and no one would see it. So in there you guys can see my stuff. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. I live in Arizona. We should go on a date. No. I would never go on a date with anyone in my comments. Or a date in general. Oh my god. That sounds like stranger danger. Do you own any crypto? Oh my god. I had a crypto phase. No, I sold all my crypto. Actually, in Bitcoin. I just need money because I went broke. Right now I'm broke. I made a lot of money and now I'm broke right now. And that's why I'm living. And that's why I need gifts. I saw something on YouTube. They're giving tips on live streaming. They're like, tell your audience why you need gifts. Or like the reason for gifting. Like what the gifts are going towards. I'm broke. But, side topic. Sorry, I have ADHD, so I'm like constantly changing topic. But yeah, I used to get into crypto and all that, like Ethereum and Bitcoin and I don't know, there's like all that stuff. It's just a lot to keep up with. It's not worth it if you don't keep up with all of it. Respect the host. Shout out to AZ. Just want to listen to your perspective about it. About what? Top 100 drugs. I don't do drugs. They give me anxiety. We should go climb a tree together. Interesting. I haven't climbed a tree in a while. I wouldn't probably climb a tree with a random person on my live, but it just sounds nice to climb a tree. I used to do that as a kid all the time. Daniel, thank you. Would you date if the dude had 5 mil and gave you half a mil? Yeah, but he has to be good looking too a little bit. I'm a girl at the end of the day. Anyways, but like there has to be like some chemistry, and like he can't be like a complete creep, you know? But it's funny. Right now I'm not dating at all. I'm done with dating. I was like in the whole dating world for a little while, and now it's just dating nowadays is like the worst. Oh my god. It's the worst now to date. You sound like you're on, I don't know what the heck that is. You high? No, I cannot smoke weed. I get anxiety. Tree climbing is the best of a stranger. You just pick wrong guys. Yeah, I guess, but like, all the other guys are weirdos. I don't know. It's funny because you're like, I wouldn't do XXS with someone on live, but you expect people to give their heart. Oh, whoa. Hey, yo. Okay, I'm gonna respond to that. They said this person's all saying like, oh, you're saying you wouldn't do this with a random person on live, but you're like wanting gifts and all that. Okay, here's the thing. I love my live stream community. I love talking to you guys. I just recently made a Discord, and now it's been really fun because it's like a way I can like actually like, engage with people more, and I've been really enjoying that. However, another thing I get on live streams is like very creepy comments from like thirsty men like 24/7. So I need to have like my boundaries and like, you know, feel it out, like who I can like engage with and like all of that. So rule of thumb is just never meet up with anyone. Like that's just like stranger danger, like internet safety. We learned that in like 4th grade. But at the same time, I do love like interacting and engaging with like my audience, but I like to keep that more virtual, never like in person, you know? But you know, I've been loving like building this little B Squad community. Actually, live streaming has been like the best thing for me because I've always been a short form creator. And since being on here, I've like had the opportunity to like actually have like a community and like engage with my like audience in a way I've never done before. And it's been literally so freaking amazing. That's why I keep pushing Discord, because I've been like chatting with all you guys and all that stuff. Like I have like a council chat with like my core people in my community, and like that's like a chat I've been like talking to all the time, and like we do like calls and all that, and it's just been really nice actually, like creating like a little community and engaging with people in the stream. So I've actually been very much enjoying that. But yeah, if I get comments of people saying like, let's go hang out and do this, no. No, I don't know you, stranger danger. Okay, anxiety is a construct of the mind, can learn to get over it, not easy, but worth it. Okay, that's good. I used to have that like perspective on anxiety, and then I really got anxiety, and yeah, and then I realized it's a little bit harder to get over, or it's a little bit deeper than being just a construct of the mind. People who choose to do that when people think they can make, no, sometimes people just like to be part of the community. It's like fun games, bro. I don't know. It's really not that deep. I don't know why people get so butthurt about it. And it really freaking helps out, because with the gifting, I can like expand more with you guys. And also, I am broke right now and can barely afford rent. So that's why I actually started streaming in the first place. But yeah, sometimes people just like to help out and they just like support. Sometimes people like to be like in the gift battle and like a player and like, you know, the points, because I do the whole thing where like the first place person, MVP person, gets like the shout out and all that. Sometimes people like the hype. Everyone has different reasons for it. It also just feels good to gift. Like I've done it before and it's actually really nice, you know? Yeah, it's also just a nice way to show your support. I don't understand people who get like so butthurt with gifting. I hate when people like will gift and then like someone will like leave a mean comment about that person. I'm like, oh no, like don't do that to them. I don't know, like they're just being a good person or like reaching out or being involved, and people are like making a whole thing about it. Don't beg others, get your own job. Okay, interesting take. Okay, then what job should I get? But yeah, I would like to make this a full-time job, honestly. I would love to be a streamer full-time. Hi, what are you talking about? I don't know, we're going on about different things on here. Originally, we were talking about our favorite, shows and like cartoons and animes. People like to show love and kindness, but people should not expect. Okay, I don't know what these people are going on about. I like gifting streamers when I had money at the time. It was nice, like when you feel involved. And also it's fun on TikTok because they have the battle thing, and that's why I added it on here. I don't know why the gifting thing is such a controversial topic, and I don't know why making money that way is such a controversial, crazy thing. It honestly just sounds like people are just projecting like their insecurities, and like they just kind of wish they didn't have to do their regular job and could make money this way. Like if anyone's butthurt about it, they just are mad that they have to go to their 9 to 5 and like they see someone else making money this way and they're like, oh, screw you making money that way. But like there's always a bunch of different ways to make money. I love Adventure Time. That's a great cartoon. How much money do you make on this? Honestly, not a freaking lot. It's not enough to live off of. I'm very open and upfront about my money on here. I'm not secretive about any of that, and like I will talk about it and go into it. That's like influencer 101, to never talk about it or go into all that, but I will. Because honestly, I don't make a lot of money on here. I don't make enough for rent. My mom is helping me out right now. Yeah, these live streams are dead. Aw, yeah. Anyways, you look 18, I'm 23. Lab Rats is good, that was a good one. You talking about nothing right now, you're just yapping. Yeah, I'm just yapping, I just do that. No, I don't consider myself an influencer. I would like to get to that point someday. I'm a content creator. Cracky voice, I know, bro. I've always been like that. Steven Universe is fire, bro. That is fire. Yeah, I'm a content creator. I always find it cringe too when people refer to themselves as a social media influencer. I don't know why. Like, you'll never catch me dead saying like I'm a social media influencer unless I'm like just yapping and not thinking. I don't think I'm famous enough. I would love to get there one day. It never feels like enough on social media. Well, I wanted to start doing this, and I want to know, just talking to people who do this, how long did it take for you to start making money in hair? Oh my God, bro. I'm very open and transparent about money and all that on social media. I know everyone's curious. Anytime I mention I do content for a living, that's the first question I get asked by anyone. But basically, I've been doing social media for 8 freaking years. About 3 years ago, I made money, and that was on Snapchat. I made all this money, in fact. And then about a year and a half ago, I lost it all. That's how social media is. It's never reliable or consistent. Snapchat just stopped paying the same amount. So then I kind of went broke because I got this like big apartment that was more out of my means, and like I got a car and all this stuff, and then I like lost the money. So now I make like around like, I don't know, maybe $1,000 a month, barely enough to make rent. Yapsies, thank you there for the 100. Can you help me? What? I don't know what this person's going on about. I wish you luck, but you need a job in my opinion. Streaming is a side hustle until you maybe become big enough. Yeah, it's always been an on and going off again journey with social media. Like, there's one platform. Hey, yay, thank you, Yaptis. Appreciate it for the thumbs up. Here, I'm just gonna put your name on the board because why not? But usually when I get a gift that's worth enough points to be on the leaderboard, that's when you get on there. It has to be at least 100 points worth. But let's just put them on there. But yeah, so far we have Santana, first place in the gift battle, MVP with 1,000 points. I'm just gonna put Yapsis right here. Yap. Also ignore my handwriting, it's horrible, I know. Yapsatic. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. Anyways, get a job, do streaming as a side hustle. Streaming is a side hustle, it is not my main job. My main job is social media though. I've been doing it for 8 years, like full time. So I kind of have my system pretty well planned out. Like, yes, I can make enough to live off with it. It just goes up and down in eras. Left-handed, I know, blasphemy, that's crazy. But yeah, I've been doing it for long. I have a pretty good system. I never done like brand deals or anything really. I kind of just rely on like the monetization of other apps. Yeah. Are you natural blonde? Yes, I am a natural blonde. I recently dyed my hair brunette, and now it's like the blonde is like kind of coming in, so it looks a little silly. All right, I'm sorry. You're not being a meanie. I get way more aggressive in mean comments. Like just some like constructive criticism is like, that's chill, bro. Like compared to other comments, oh my God, no spamming in the chat. No spamming in the chat. But yeah, I don't know how I survived so long just like purely doing social media full time. I just done this for 8 years. I figured out ways around like making money. There's been times where it definitely has gone like rock bottom, but like the whole thing is just never give up with social media and just keep going. Someone said they have bad anxiety. Anxiety's been the topic of the live stream. I was talking about anxiety earlier because I have anxiety. I have it bad too, and then someone told me I don't have it, and I didn't like that. Yeah. Are you British? I love making jokes about British people. I don't know why, but recently that's been like in my head recently because I've been watching like a lot of British shows, like, you know, shows where like the actors are British, or like I've been watching British YouTubers, and like I find British people very fascinating. The British people, they call hoodies jumpers. How much money do you make off social media? My rent is $2,500, which yeah, super dumb of me. I make just a little bit under my rent in a month. So you get, with social media too, you get like paid monthly, which is also really annoying. So like maybe like in a month I can get like 2,300. My mom has to like help me out right now. 2,300 in a month right now for me. Yeah, it's always like different for every person on social media for how much you make. Okay. YouTube takes 99% of it. It's more so my issue of YouTube is that I'm a short form creator, and short form creators don't make money. People always think like, hey, here's $2, go buy something nice. Okay, well, thank you, Mario Gomez, for the gift. I'm gonna put your name on the wall. I don't know what to do with the buy something nice part of the comment, but I'll put your name on the wall. I think you have like 100 points on here too if you want to be on here. I think you're just kind of doing that more just to like do that. Anyways, Mario Gomez, Thanks. And they're at like 100 points. So they're like 4th place in the live battle. Mario Gomez. Thank you. Okay. Outside of gifting, you need to stay off social media and relax your mind more. Cool. I actually been to India a couple times, and I would do this retreat there for a month where I do a month no talking and a month on my, like, no phone. Like, a month no talking and a month no phone and just meditating. So I've done all that. I don't need your advices on what to do for my mental health and all that stuff. Okay. I need clippers so bad. I'm looking for clippers. I have a Discord, guys, also. So, like, it's in my YouTube post. If you go to my YouTube post, the link is there for my Discord. That's just how I keep up with all of you guys. I would love to have clippers. I've been looking for a while. If anyone is a clipper, that would be amazing. You should do ASMR content. Bro, I've been doing social media for 8 years. I've already tried ASMR. I've tried everything. I've done mukbangs. I've done ASMR. I've tried a podcast. I've done, yeah, everything. You went to India? Yeah, I went to India. I did a retreat with monks where I would meditate with them. I've been to India a couple times now, actually. But yeah, I would, like, just go, like, completely off the, what's the term? Off the grid. And I would put my phone away for an entire month. It would be a retreat where it's like 1 month, no talking and no phone. The first time I did it was just two weeks. So it was 2 weeks no talking, no phone, and that was already really hard as it is. The month was very hard. Mukbang is crazy. Yeah, I've tried everything, bro. I've done it all. But yeah, if you guys do have any clippers, if anyone's a clipper or anything, what is this live stream, bro? I don't know. But yeah, go to my recent YouTube post and click on the link there. That's like to my Discord. The reason why I literally have the Discord is because, like, when I announce anything, like, no one can see it, and like, or no one knows anything. So like, that's like it's been a really nice way to communicate with everyone. But like, you have to go on a whole scavenger hunt just to find it. Like, it's on my post and it's like right here. Anyways, okay, so I've been looking into streaming and making money on here, and I just want to know from you who actually does it. They say they're doing your taxes. It's really a headache. Okay, I don't know you're going on about that, but yeah, if you want to get into anything like streaming and all that, it takes freaking commitment. Like, you're definitely just not gonna make it right away. Taxes, I think they give you a W6 form, like all the social media platforms already. What is live stream? I don't know. What is live stream? I don't freaking know. Yeah, my pickup line still pisses people off. Rip. Oh god, I feel like pickup lines are so outdated. Like, I feel like people just use them ironically, but if people are, like, actually using them, like, legit, like, I don't know, it's kind of cringe. Hey, how are you doing tonight? Good, I'm doing good. Can you speak Indian? No. And also, there's, like, a million different languages in India. There's, like, Hindi, there's Kannad, that's another one. They have a bunch of different languages there. Yeah. Why you look, like you just wish some of these guys were, what? I don't know what you're talking about. What is anxiety? I don't freaking know. I don't know. Oh my god, this comment's so annoying. You're so annoying. You look like you, what are these comments? Women are making so much wealth online with all these platforms, and women should never want for anything resourceful in life. Okay, that's a very weird and odd comment. I don't understand that. Okay. Just talk. Stop reading the chat. Well, I kind of go off the chat, like, to, like, figure out what to talk about. I don't know. What do you guys like when I talk about most on here? Like, do you guys like when I go off the chat, or, like, just kind of let my brain just let it do its thing? Like, my brain can just go and go and go from, like, topic to topic to topic. Like, if I wasn't, like, staying focused on, like, one thing, like a chat, and, like, responding to that, like, and just chatting, like, I could really go. But then I'll get the comments of people being like, why aren't you reading my comment? You're ignoring me. How dare you? Oh my god, you're the worst. Bro, what are these people saying? I don't know. I'm trying to, like, understand, like, most of these comments. Like, that's what most of my life is like, just trying to, like, transcribe a lot of these comments. A lot of them just don't make sense. Your happiness is infectious when you just follow your own flow. Nice. That's a good one. Reading helps with the ADHD. Yeah. If you can't tell, I have severe ADHD. I always have to give the talk on the live stream, or people are gonna be like, you're tweaking, you're on drugs, or what's wrong with her? She's, you know, commenting all this stuff about me. So I always have to give you guys the disclaimer. Hey, I have ADHD. And I always say this. I got diagnosed with it before school in kindergarten. Now ADHD is very cool and everyone has it. But back in the days when I had it, it was not cool. Yeah, I also got diagnosed with dyslexia and all this other stuff. Okay, yeah. I always give the ADHD disclaimer on here. Nah, you're all the way good, bro. Cool. Yeah, but what do you guys like what I talk about? Remember, 90% of gamblers quit right before they're about to hit big. Okay, interesting. Hey, we got Elliot out here. Thank you, Elliot. Yay, I got a gift from Elliot. Like, what's the purpose on platforms? Why do you go live? I understand the social aspect, but why do you go live? I love live streaming. Oh my god, I have no answer for it. I've done social media for 8 years, but I've done short form content, and this is the first time I'm like diving deep into like live stream world, and it's honestly been like the missing puzzle piece to everything with social media for me. Like, I've been struggling and like figuring out different things for a while, and like this is just like what feels the most natural for me. Like with short form, I have to make specific content that will go viral. Like, I try to make content that's like genuinely me content, but like that won't get views. Or like I'll try to show more of my life through like vlogs and all that, and it won't get views and it won't hit the same. And once I started living, I realized I could just talk freely and openly and like also build a community in a way that I've never done before. And that's also been something so amazing with live, is like you guys in this community, because I've done short forms for so long and I've gotten like crazy amount of views. Like, I've had very viral videos, but I've never had like a fan base or like people, like a community like you guys, like people to talk to or like really know. And like this is the first time I've been like more in a personal page with my audience, and like it's been so amazing. Like, I started this Discord that's like keep pushing it. It's posted in my YouTube post, the link is there, and I've been like just chatting with all my people in there. I've been like creating like a more closer community too. Like, there's a chat with like my more core fans that I've been on. I like just recently did like my first like voice call with them, and like that has been like the missing puzzle piece, like the community I've been needing. But yeah, that's my little chant. Okay, my little rant. We can have little okay, what? W stream, are you in touch with your Italian side? I know I talk with my hands a lot. People love live streaming because of its quick feedback, but not sustainable. Okay, interesting. Oh, thanks, I'm amazing. We can have little ADHD babies running around. Oh my gosh. How do you feel about living on a floating rock circling a ball of fire? I've heard this one before. I listened to Impulsive, Logan Paul's podcast, and he goes on to that one a lot. Like, we're living on a floating rock or whatever. And like, I don't know, that one hasn't like hit me like, whoa, we're living on a floating rock. Like, that wasn't like my deep quote that like changed my perspective. Like, I hear that one, I'm just like, okay, whatever. Congratulations. Thanks. I don't know what we're congrating, but yeah, please have the Discord. It's a YouTube post. Okay. Hey, J-Dubs, you're back. It's a YouTube post with the link. You have to go on a whole scavenger hunt. Here's my channel. You'll see like there's videos, there's lives, there's playlists, and then right next to that there's posts, and then there is the link. So yeah. Hello from Mexico, girl. Oh, nice. I was in Cancun, in Tulum recently, and that was really nice. Mexico's really pretty. I was also in Rio Rico recently, which is the border of Mexico and Arizona. My friend lives there, the border town. Hello, gorgeous. Greetings from Santa Monica. I always get hyped up when people talk about Santa Monica because I really, 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 really want to move there so bad. I want to get out of Arizona. I would love to move somewhere like Santa Monica or Marina del Rey or Brentwood. I don't know. It would just be nice to move out. Arizona. What time is it for you? It is 11 a.m. and I'm still debating if I want this to be an all-nighter live stream. I do that every Saturday, but I plan Saturday, so maybe I'll make it tonight. I don't know. We're gonna fill it out. You remind me of a little hyper puppy. Thank you, I guess. Yeah. I always get comments on how I'm hyper, and usually it's like you're super annoying. So when it's like not about how it's annoying, even if it's about being like a cute little puppy, I'll take it. So confidence then. You feel compelled to stream because it feels natural and you enjoy the rawness. Understandable. Yes, exactly. Like, I've tried so many different things, like different short form videos and like concepts and all this stuff for 8 years, and this is the first thing that I'm like, wow. I'm a yapper, okay? I've always been like an energetic, hyper ass girl. Okay, I'm not supposed to cuss on here. Hyper girly, and like with that, I have to like restrict myself a lot in like social situations. I have to feel out like how much I should be talking, or like it gets a lot sometimes. Like I'm overanalyzing. I'm like thinking like, oh, am I talking too much, or am I showing too much of my crazy side, or like my Brianna side and all that. Like I'm always micromanaging it. But like on here, I can just be the crazy, yappy Brianna. And yes, I'll get a bunch of hate comments about like how I'm hyper and talkative, but like that's how living works. Like that's what works the best. And honestly, what inspired me recently was I watched an IShowSpeed live stream, and I haven't watched anything of his. It was his Roblox one, and I saw how energetic and crazy that guy is, and I was like, wow, he's like full on like that. And like he was rewarded for it. Like he got famous for it. Like that's insane that you can be full on crazy energetic in this streaming world and like actually get views, and like people mess with it, or like it's what works for the streaming world. Anyways, therapy helps a lot, lol. Yeah, I've done therapy and all that. Stay off meth. I am not on meth. I don't understand why people will comment random drugs on here. I think people who do that are projecting because they are on drugs. Anyways, you speak at 2x. Yeah, I know, I speak really fast. Do you have ADHD? I always give the ADHD disclaimer on here because it explains all the traits about me that everyone's always questioning. But yes, I got diagnosed with ADHD before I was cool in kindergarten. I got held back for it too. Okay, that one's just a very weird comment. Gotta remove you. Trust me, you won't be famous. Trust me, you won't be famous. I love comments like that because I want to make a video on it. It's gonna be a cool transition for when I do get famous. Someone just said, trust me, you won't be famous. Oh no, I guess I'm not gonna be famous. And that's gonna be a cool video where it transitions into like 2 years later when I am famous. I always love comments that are like trying to just encourage me because I feel like it would make good content for like when I am famous down the line. Do you know Stray Kids? Only from live streaming. I literally just found out about like K-pop and all those bands from live streaming because everyone comments about them. You are beautiful. Thank you. Life rewards stupidity right now, okay? Anyone else find it hard to leave her live for long enough to check her Discord community? I think that's good. That's good feedback. Wow. What's wrong with drugs? You do you, boo, but I ain't going to do drugs when I'm on a stream. I don't know. I think a lot is wrong with drugs, unless it's like shrooms or like marijuana. It depends. It's a very subjective topic. She is famous. Am I actually? I would love to be famous. I think you're way better than the Hawk Tuah girl. Oh my god, the Hawk Tuah girl, bro. For someone like me, like who actually worked so hard to make it, and like seeing a girl like her just saying like Hawk Tuah like blow up like crazy, it infuriates me. Use your voice. It's all valid. I seen a guy stream while bungee jumping. Oh wow, that's a lot. I don't know why my voice is like more lower and like raspy. I naturally have a very, very raspy voice, but right now it's more like really raspy. I never got medicated for my ADHD because I grew up with a holistic anti-big pharma mom. My mom like hates big pharma and like she's very holistic and all that. Like literally I was the type of kid who would like get stomach aches or like headaches growing up, and my mom would just be like toughening up, and like I would never get like Tylenol or anything like that. You need hot tea with honey. That actually sounds fire. Yeah, like hot water. Maybe I'm losing my voice a little. I always naturally have a very raspy voice, but it's really coming out. This is a wild story. Okay, that's very weird to say. Do you have OF? No. Legit question. Do you know? I don't like that. It's seductive. I'm definitely not trying to be that way because I already get so many unnecessary comments on here and I don't want any more. Hence why I literally wore a freaking big jacket with this tiny top because I was just gonna wear the top. But I was like, wait, not on the live. I don't want to like get any more weirder comments. Okay. There is a good education behind vitamins over medicine. Yeah, my mom's all about that lifestyle. I grew up like that, like on vitamins over medicine. Like, you know, omegas and proteins and all that stuff. Grew up a very holistic family, organic. I guess they call them like the crunchy moms. I need horror movie suggestions. I would say anything Stephen King. She looks older than 16, but I'm 23. So true, protect yourself, yeah. Comments have just been so crazy in live recently, but they're not as bad this time. I think content goes viral when someone is An immediate danger or something amusing or fabulous is happening, content sells. Yeah, it's like very hard to like make viral content. Like you have to make it very fast paced, like, oh my god, watch it now, blah, 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 like in your face. And like that's why my content like on my channel is so different from like my lives. Like I feel like there's such like a two different worlds, like with live streaming Brianna and then like short form Brianna, because like that's just like whatever I have to post to get by or to survive. And nowadays it's like brain rot, fast paced stuff. Medicine ball at Starbucks is good. That sounds very fire. You will succeed. Please ignore the haters. Yes. Thank you. You would get along with Speed. I appreciate that because I really look up to iShow Speed out of nowhere. Like, okay, not to be cringe for liking like the mainstream people, but no, like he's like definitely inspired me. Like I saw how crazy and energetic he is, and I've never seen anyone with like, honestly, sometimes even a crazier personality than me. And like just seeing that, like that representation of like the hyper talkative or whatever animated person on social media and like seen in such like a admired way was so inspirational. And that's like what made me want to keep going too. Stop talking about ADHD. Okay, I don't know. Sometimes it just comes up, but I mean, we can talk about other things. I don't know. What do you guys like what I talk about on here? Like what do y'all like in the freaking live stream chat? What's y'all vibe? Also, make sure to add the Discord. It's in my YouTube post. I linked it there. Let's see if we got any new people on there recently. No, we haven't. Okay. Do you have any pets? What's your favorite animal? I don't want to get pets right now because I live, oh my god, I'm not on drugs. Why do you guys always comment about drugs? Anyways, I live in an apartment and like I just feel like that would be like wrong to do for the pet, but I would love to get a dog. But it's like a lot of like work that comes with it and like responsibility. And like I just have to keep reminding myself about that like every time I get the urge to like get a dog and all that stuff. Cause like I watched my brother's dog and that reminded me like, yeah, I should not be getting a dog. Do you meet with fans? Okay, so I have my Discord and that's, oh god, I'm trying to clean you guys off, but that like made it worse. Wait, I'm gonna really try to clean this. Okay, so I started my Discord and that's been like amazing for a way to like keep more in with everyone. Okay, why is the camera like that? Meeting with fans, I need to get like more famous for that. Like till I do like a meet and greet or something like that. How old are you? I'm 23. Are you single? Why does everyone ask if I'm single? I am, but like I would never date anyone like who asks if I'm single on a live or like anyone in my live stream comment stranger dangers. Anyways, I need to clean you guys off. Okay, definitely. Where did you actually? Okay, I'm like advertising this Discord like as a brand deal or like something that I actually get like following from or something out of it, but really I don't get anything out of it. It's just a way to communicate with you guys more. I mean, I guess I get more of like the community going. Okay. But yeah, it's in my YouTube post. Like the link is there. Stop spraying my face. Sorry, I had to clean you guys off. It was like really dirty. The front camera. Why is it dirty again? See, like this is what was bothering me about the front camera. Like the light, like how it's glaring. Okay. One more time. I don't know, the glare. Okay. So we're gonna make some warm water. Someone suggested hot tea with honey. I don't have all that stuff, but we're gonna make just straight warm water. My voice is all like raspier than usual. I have a very raspy voice, but it's very, very raspy. Okay. Oh, hello. Reflection from the light, but yeah, usually it's like not like this if you have like a really clean and clear camera. So we're gonna make some water. I literally have nothing in my refrigerator. Okay guys, ready for this? Haul of a refrigerator of a 23-year-old. Haul of my refrigerator, 23-year-old edition. Boom. Nothing is in there. Nothing. It's depressing. Rick and Morty, that's fire. Okay. What? You should clean up. It looks like you have hella energy. See, I have like energy, but I don't have energy to do like productive things like cleaning and stuff. That's like where I struggle the most sometimes. Oh my god, I hate that comment. The pink one, those ones are the worst of the worst. Okay, let me see. Maybe I have like a tea or something. I think I have like throat coat. Yeah, we have throat coat. That'll help, right? Guys, this is AI, bro. This glaring light ain't no AI. I wish this was AI because then the quality would look better. The light wouldn't look so off. I need a grocery shopping, I know. I hate the billboard sale because I'm eater. I know that like billboard house. I go and take. I won't eat. Throat coat is crazy. Throat goat? Throat coat. Throat coat. AI throat coat? I don't know what y'all going on about in there. Throat coat. Have you guys not heard of throat coat before? It's like a natural tea, okay? Throat coat. Throat goat. Goat. Throat coat. Is that the biggest jacket on earth? I know, I love this jacket. It's like an oversized one that I'll wear with like outfits that I'm going out in. I burnt my tongue. Ow. I should not have done that. I just straight up drink it like after it was heating up. So silly. I just didn't think it was that hot. Okay. Yeah, now my tongue is burning. Fun. Okay. Okay. So, oh my gosh. Tea, don't spill, don't spill. Okay. Sorry, we're getting situated right now. We are getting situated. You stole that jacket from Ye. That's funny, actually. It does kind of look like something Kanye would wear. Hey! Sean Duff! I appreciate you. Thank you so much. They sent in a 2026. Hey, now you're going to go on the board. Yay, we have another person in the gift battle. I love when someone sends a gift because it gets like the battle going. It's always fun. All right, let me be on the board. Guys, give Sean a follow. They just sent in just enough points to be on the leaderboard. All right, W's in the chat for Sean Duffy because sometimes people are annoying after someone sends a gift and they'll like say annoying things. And I always just say that's like what comes with like sending gifts. Like you're the influencer of the live and you're gonna get like hate and you're gonna get love. Like that's like, what comes with being the famous person in the live stream, the highlighted person on here. You'll get some comments being like, why'd you gift? And then you'll get like cool people being like W in the chat for you. Anyways, Sean Duffy. All right, and they're at 225 points. That's how many points it is. Okay, so they're in third place on the live battle. Sorry about my handwriting. So they're third. So right now we have Sender with 1,000, and then Dogman. He actually has a little bit more than that. He's in second, and then they're in third. So right now Sender is still the MVP person of the live. Yay! Thank you. No sugar, like in my tea? No. That would be good, but no. I don't even have sugar here. People would rather hate than to top the other person's influence. Wait. To top the other... I feel like I get what you're saying, but like I also don't. Like I get the vibe of what you're saying. Okay. How much do you actually get from gifts? YouTube takes a fat percentage. I might leave like after everyone gifting, because I got like a gift that was like 1,000 diamonds, and then I got like another gift that's like 400 diamonds, and then that one I might leave with like $15. Hey, Yaptis, they're out here again. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Yaptis, dude, thank you so much. This really helps out. Also, guys, gifting really does help out. I'm trying to make it by like with rent and all that, so just so you guys know what it goes towards, because I really genuinely appreciate when people gift. There's some people on here like a little salty about like gifting, but like at the end of the day, I really appreciate you, and thank you so much. Yaptis, you're awesome. You're already out here too. Earlier, I think I literally wrote you like on the board, but you didn't send in enough to like be on the leaderboard, but now you can. All right, so we got Yaptis. Let's see what place you're in. But yeah, give Yaptis a follow. Really appreciate you. Yaptastic. I'm reading it wrong. Also, ignore how bad my handwriting is. Yaptastic. Frame. Work. Yaptastic framework. My handwriting is so sloppy. I'm so sorry. All right, so they sent in a seal, which is $250. And they also sent in like a little high five. So they're at 350. So they're like just under Dogman. So they took Sean's place in third place. They're in third place now. And they're at 350 points. 350. So they're just right below Dogman. Dogman has like 500 points. So they're in third place. Yaptis, you're awesome. I'll fix up like all the names too if we get more gifts and like make it all pretty. Just drink boiling water. I know. I did. My tongue's like burning a little from that. Yay, Sean, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, gifts really do freaking help out a lot. I know a lot of people have a lot of different opinions on it, but I really appreciate you guys when you do, and it's fun to do in here. Yeah, appreciate you so much. Greetings from Guatemala. Oh, that's cool. Hello. Yay. Yeah, really appreciate everyone who does gift. You guys are amazing. So fun, and it is really fun to get like the live battle going. Hey, Yaptis! Okay. They said third will not do. Let me just double check on here and see how many. I'm pretty sure the 2026 gift is 226 points, so I would add that. So you might be in second place now. So basically, we have Dogman. Here it is here. So Dogman's at like 452. And I'm gonna add you on here and we're gonna calculate. So let me calculate your points. And then we'll see what place you're at from there. But yay, they're really climbing up the ranks. Okay, I see you. They're trying to climb up the ranks, the ladder, the leaderboard. They said third is not enough, bro. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay, so it's 260 points for the 2060. So if Yaptis is already at 350, I'm gonna write them on here and show you guys like the little leaderboard. And then we're gonna add 350 plus 260. Calculator. Calculate. This is where it's like really fun when people send gifts. So 350 plus 260. So they're at 610. Okay, they just passed Dogman. Just passed them. Okay, cool. So we have new leaderboard. Hey, Yaptis is out here again. So that's another, I think it's 100 points for the little high five. All right. So I think they just passed Dogman and they made their way up to the leaderboard in second place. So here's this. Yaptis is out here more. So Dogman, I'm going to keep them here. I'm just going to change that. So they're third now. Yaptis, you did take their place. And then we got second is Yaptastic. And I'm just going to round them up to 650 because they're sending in like little extras. So in first place is Sander with 1,000. Third now is Dogman, and then second is Yaptis. Yaptastic is making their way up the leaderboard. I'm curious to see how on this live with who ends up being the MVP, first place winner. It's like the personal shout out, but they really made their way up. I see you, Yaptastic. Okay. Making your way through. Trying to get up that leaderboard. Okay, why are you saying weird stuff, bro? Yeah, sorry, Yaptastic. What comes with like gifts is you'll get like a couple like weirdos like commenting things. I don't know why. Sometimes like people like gifting like makes people butthurt. I was just started warning people like when they send gifts because I always feel bad because I'm like, I don't know. I just really appreciate like people like who do send gifts because it definitely really helps out. And I wish everyone could just be like super nice and like positive all the time, but that's just not how social media is. And I hate like when they're not like that, like with these type of people, because I'm like, who are sending gifts and like helping out and supporting. So I'm like, bro, like I appreciate them so much. I wish I could control the freaking comments in the world, but I can't. It's just part of it. Loving every second of it. Oh, you're awesome, bro. Really freaking appreciate you. All right, so should we do a new leaderboard? Should I show you guys a new switch up? We're doing the whiteboard now. Now we have like more to work with, so I can really get this leaderboard stuff going, okay? So, they hate because they hate me. Yeah, they hating it. No, that's literally it. I have like a theory about anyone like who hates about stuff like that. They're just like butthurt either that like they can't do that or like that they can't live stream like this. They can't like, you know, get gifts on a live stream. So like they're projecting like their deepest insecurities. Anyways, But yeah, right now the hate isn't even that bad. I just had comments before, like, when people sent gifts, and, like, they're so brutal, and, like, I just hated that. I was like, oh, so I'm really trying to be on it. Yeah. Okay. They hating because they ain't, yeah. Probably hating because they're not in a place where you can just freely gift. But honestly, I don't really care about, like, gifting. Like, I love talking to everyone on here in my community. Like, if you can't gift, that's, like, fine. It's fun just talking with you guys. But I do especially appreciate people who can. Like, it's nice when they, you know, can do something like that. It's not expected, but it's very much appreciated. But if you can't, then that's fine too. Like, I get it, bro. All right, so we're gonna change up the leaderboard. Okay. We have a fresh whiteboard now to work with, and now we have some names on the leaderboard to work with too. Yaptastic added to that. So this is fun. This is where, like, the battle gets really fun on here. Okay. All right. Let me find all my freaking expo markers. Expo markers. All my markers are, like, all over the place. They're really beautiful organized. Oh, yeah. And then I'll flip it around so you guys can see what I'm writing, because it's always backwards and people complain. So, oh, my handwriting is so bad. I don't know if you're 7 points ahead. Maybe I have to recalculate, because they're at 1,000 points, and I got you at 650. But maybe if I did calculations wrong. Okay. So, Lee. God, I wish I need, like, a better marker. I got you at 650. But if I did it wrong, let me know. This one. I want this to look pretty. Leader. Sorry about my handwriting, y'all. Board. Leaderboard. Leaderboard. I don't know if I spelled board right. Okay. Leaderboard. Okay, so. MVP first. So MVP first place is, as of now, until it changes, who knows? Here, I'll show you guys my rating too of it all. Is, okay, my bad handwriting. Here, actually, we're doing blue. Sorry, I'm adjusting my markers. Sorry, it's a little shaky. Okay, so MVP, someone said we went to school together. I find that hard to believe. Okay, is Sender. So Sender is the first place right now. Sender V, and they're at 1,000 points, okay? Now, we'll go second on there. So, second place, Yaptastic is really making their way up, guys. They were, like, at the bottom to, like, third to, like, second. Like, they're climbing their way. So I'm curious their journey. So say second. Oh, and then I'll do this, third. My handwriting is so bad, sorry. All right, I calculated you at 650 points. Let me know if I'm off. So we have Yaptastic, that's a fun name. Yap. My handwriting is so bad, so sorry. Yap. Tas. Also makes it harder, like, writing with, like, holding my phone in one hand and, like, yeah. Yaptastic. And I got them at 650 points. Okay. And in third place, we have Dogman. Dogman. So this is the leaderboard, and let me see how many points Dogman is at again. I wrote it on the mini whiteboard. Hope your channel goes mega viral and you smile every day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully someday. Dogman is at 452 points. So this is a pretty close game right now. So far, Sender's holding the place strong. Hey, bro! I was just writing these. 452. Oh my god. Okay, Yaptastic, bro. Oh, that was, dude, you sent in the freaking mystery gift. I love the mystery gift. Oh my God. I always get curious like what it looks like because it's called the mystery gift. Thank you so much, Yaptastic. Everyone, W in the chat to Yaptastic. Also, make sure to follow them. Like, really, wow. Oh my God. You're really trying to climb your way up. Oh, and you calculated it. Okay, we got J Dubs out here. They're my calculator. I love them for that. So this is the mystery gift. That's plus 650 points. And J Dubs says that is 1,000. Oh, Sean is out here. Okay, Sean. Okay, so that is 1,300 in total. I trust J Dubs. They're my calculator, so I'm gonna assume that's right. So, bro, Yaptastic. I think you're the new MVP, first place. Oh my gosh, I'm curious if you'll hold that like place the whole live. Like, will you be the person who gets the personal shout out? Dude, you're really trying to like go for that first place MVP. You're like, no, I don't take L's here. I don't take second place. I don't take third place. Like, you really did climb your way up. Like, you've had a journey. No need to follow me. Just make sure you're following. Okay, that's good to know. So sometimes like when people send gifts, I never know like what people want like when they do. Like some people love like shout outs and all that, and like some people don't even like want to be like in the game or want shout outs or things like that. So like if you guys ever do send gifts, like just let me know, because like I'm gonna go all out with like hyping you up. I'm gonna like give you a shout out, try to have everyone follow you. I'm gonna put you on the board and all that stuff. Some people like more simple like responses, like thanks, but I don't know, I get really excited. Like that was really amazing. And then some people like shout outs and all that stuff, but for sure I know that we're making you the new MVP on here. Okay, so I don't feel like rewriting all this. All right, I trust J Dubs with the calculations, so they're 1,300 total. I'm curious if anyone will end up passing them or they will hold the place. But we have our new MVP person of this live. Yay, Yaptastic. All right, so now we're switching this up. First, sorry about my handwriting, MVP, Sean is out here. Okay, Sean, I'll make sure to calculate you on here. I think you'll be in fourth place. Is Yaptastic. They're the new MVP. And now second goes to Santana. They took Santana's place. Okay, and then we have a fourth now, which is Sean. Fourth. We have a new fourth. Sean Duffy. And they're also on here. They were the third for a while. Sean Duffy. All right. Wow, look at that. We're getting a little leaderboard. My handwriting is so bad. So sorry about that. Sean. Wait. Okay. Duffy. Sorry about the handwriting, y'all. And they're at like 400 points. So they're at fourth place. Wow, okay, look at our leaderboard. Yeah, Yaptastic is MVP, first place winner of this live. Let's see if they keep it. But dude, that was so cool. Thanks. And the mystery gift too. I love the mystery gift. Oh my God. Mystery gift. That one's cool. There's a time where I was like really excited about getting the mystery gift. Who's this person? I don't know. I'm just a girl and I just be live. Oh my God. But yeah, all the gifters, appreciate you guys so much. If you guys can't gift, that's totally okay. I just love chilling and talking to you guys on here too. But like, the gifting really does help when people can. Really appreciate it. Now I can almost pay rent. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, how are you? I'm good. How are you? Can you explain how this ish works? Sorry if you no, you're good. Okay, so basically, I got this from TikTok because I was a full-time like TikTok live streamer before YouTube, and on there like there was like this like live battle thing where like people would send gifts and like it would help the live team win, like depending on like who got the most gifts. And so I kind of just recreated like the makeshift version on YouTube, but with this you guys are your own player. So anyone who sends in a gift is immediately a player in the gift battling game, but it has to be worth like at least over 100 points. So I do like a point system. Wait, let me show you. Okay. Wait. Okay. So the points are off like the diamonds of each gift. This is a really cool idea, so I'm glad I get to like sit down and talk to you guys. So the points are off like the diamonds of each gift. So like let's say you send like, you know, Yaptastic, they send a mystery, that's 650. So they add like plus 650. And the goal is to be like on the leaderboard and especially be the MVP first place winner of the entire live stream. That's the person who holds the most amount of points throughout the entire live stream, and they get like a personal shout out on my channel. Also, if you add my Discord, I put the link in a YouTube post on there. I have like a channel for like the MVPs and all the special stuff I do for them. And they get like the titles MVP and like all this cool stuff, and they can be in videos. And like, I also like to keep them. I'm gonna make an MVP wall where I keep their name there all the time. A lot of cool stuff of getting the title of MVP. So yeah, you can either like go for like being first place MVP winner, but that's kind of hard because it can always change throughout the live because it's whoever holds the most amount of points towards the end. So it's always changing. Anyways, okay. Most people just so how much money do you get from 100 points? I'm just using the free ones. 100 points, I probably get like 30 cents from that. I don't make like crazy amount of money. Like it takes time as it adds on. This is just like a fun thing, but yeah. YouTube takes a fat percentage. I don't know, yeah, probably 30 cents from 100 points. Yeah, I'm pretty transparent about like my money and all that, but yeah, it's like, I like doing this. I like gifting too. Like when I did have money, it was nice to gift people on live streams. It was fun. And it's just like a fun thing for it. But also like if you just want to gift and like not be a part of this whole thing too, let me know, because some people ain't about all that. Yeah. Use conditioner. Okay, I put my hair in braids when it was wet, and then I took it out so it looks really foofy. But I've been getting a lot of comments on my hair. It just looks really foofy. Fluffy. Yeah. But yeah, also the gift battle is kind of something just fun to do in the stream. Something else to like comment about and stuff like that to get it going, you know. It keeps things like active and like really fun. So I always get excited when people do gift and we can like add more to that. Okay. Yeah, definitely ain't about all that myself. LOL. About all what? Hey, just let me know your vibe. Because some people like purely gift just for like shout outs. Or like, you know, like everyone go follow them and stuff like that. And some people don't like that. They're more like low key. So, yeah. Okay. I'm back, Diva. Hey. I love this person. They just like say Diva all the time. It's so funny. And they were just on here. What's up? Okay, I gotta fix the lighting, y'all. I gotta fix the lighting. Okay. Got a little messed up in the process. Okay. What's up? What's up? Live stream, but yeah, I have like the point board on here too. Damn, I'm out now, but have fun and have a good life. Hope you find your place in the world. God bless. Hey, that was a sweet comment. Appreciate you. Thanks for spending your free gifts on me. Appreciate it. And getting the gift battle going. Like, that's always what makes it fun, too. It's like when we can get that going. Appreciate it. All of the love and stuff. Okay. Hello. Bam, 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 bam. Howdy there. Hello. How are you? Okay. But yeah, what's going on with everyone? We've reached peak viewership. I know, our views are good today, which I'm happy about. I need clippers too for my live stream. That's what I'm like mostly looking for, y'all, if anyone's a clipper. But yeah, join my Discord. I keep advertising it because it's a way to build this community and like keep in contact with all of you guys. I put the link in a YouTube post. So go to my recent like YouTube post to find it. Okay. Even if for a second, yeah, sometimes like I'll get like the views and then the views will drop, but like whatever. It's just like cool that I get them because like a lot of times it'll be like 30 people or like 12 or sometimes even 9. So like that's nice. I guess a lot of people are just bored on a Friday night. Okay, I'm trying to fix this, y'all. Fixing things up. Fixing my pointer up while also ruining things. Yeah, technical difficulties. Do you like my song? Okay. Ring lights are such a pain in the butt sometimes. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna have like silly angles and all this stuff while I'm like fixing up all the technology stuff. Okay. I didn't know they had Wizard 101 on Council now. Bro, I've not heard that in a while. Wow, Wizard 101, that reminds me of my Club Penguin days. Okay, you're a multitasker. Yeah, I am. But I also kind of have to be for this job because, like, I have to fix, like, the lighting and as I move around and do different things and stuff. I just want to make sure this all looks good. So, yeah. Statistically, when, like, live streams are like this, like, where lighting's out, this is what will make the views drop like crazy. But the views aren't dropping yet, so I'm glad you guys are bearing with me during this part. Okay. All right. Boom. Ring light on. Cool. It's a lot better now. Putting you guys back on the tripod. Cool. What was I gonna get? Oh yeah, this. Cool. Fixing up the whole setup. Yeah. I have like 2 drinks here and I feel like they're gonna spill. My drinks always spill. Yeah. All right. Okay. Last thing, I just need to plug in my freaking Christmas lights. There. You guys can't even see them, but it's just for my own aesthetic. Wow, hello. I'm here and I'm settled in now. Yeah, the background's a little messy, but oh well. That will do. Cool. Stuffed animal haul. I have so many fun little stuffed animals. All right, situated. Boom. Situated. Boom. I love this little pillow. I got it during Halloween time. Okay, how's everyone doing? Now we're situated. But yeah, someone brought up Wizard 101. I miss those days where, like, online games were, like, the ish. Like, Club Penguin, oh my god. Or, like, there's, like, Movie Star Planet, Wizard 101. What's the pet game? Webkins. Who played Club Penguin growing up? Because recently I got back on Club Penguin, but it's, like, the hacked version. Like, I don't know. It's, like, a makeshift version, I guess. But it's, like, they stole the code from Club Penguin. Like, it officially got taken down. But, like, it's the same website and everything. So that's been really fun. Okay. Hello. I got my ukulele. I've been practicing. I hope it's tuned. Boom. But yeah, what's going on with everyone in the chat and the world and all that stuff and beyond? Yeah, so cool. Yeah. We can do a couple things on here. I need to find, like, segments and things to do on the live. I'm, like, sweating in this, like, full-on thing. Brianna's first place isn't as fun as climbing. Wait, Brianna. Being in first place isn't as fun as climbing to first place. Okay. It gets fun the more the live goes on, the more people, like, who gift and stuff. Like, as time goes on, it gets more, like, competitive and stuff. Because you'll be surprised, like, someone will, like, someone will pass it. Like, I've had that happen a lot, like, where someone was stuck in first place, like, as MVP for a while, and then someone passed it, and then things got exciting. It's just, like, the more, like, gifters and stuff. Yeah, if this is, like, a good gifting live, then it'll be more fun. You'll see. It gets really competitive and crazy at times. Okay, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Should we play that one? So I'm, like, practicing, like, all music stuff. I'm in very beginner phase. There's something very humbling about that because, like, there's people who've been practicing this stuff for, like, years, like, since they were kids. And so being a 23-year-old just now getting into, like, singing and, like, ukulele and all that stuff feels a little, I don't know, it's a little embarrassing when I try because I, like, compare myself to actual people who, like, know what they're doing, like, professionals. But just know, as I practice with you guys, I'm still a beginner, okay? There's my little tangent. Ukulele. I'm just kind of doing this on the side until we find, like, something else to talk about or go on in the live about. I love playing piano. Oh, that's sick. See, I have a piano too, and I'm practicing playing that. I don't really note that well. I just learned from ChatGPT, like, how to play. Like, I learned my own makeshift way. Okay, so we need to get a tuner for the ukulele, an app for it. Tuner, because we gotta make sure it's tuned well. Someone said Somewhere Over the Rainbow. We can try that one. Meow. Okay. Do you know the Muffin Man? Like, the song? That might be kind of a fun song to learn. Or the duck song, that one's fire too. Okay, let's tune our ukulele. Let's do it. But yeah, beginner, I'm just showing y'all the process. Usually people don't even show this part, but I'm showing it. I'm showing the good, the bad, the ugly, the learning it all part. Usually I would wait till I like learn how to sound good and like get more skilled at this to like show social media, but it's kind of fun bringing you guys on this part too. Okay, G, let's tune that. Okay. E. A. Okay. You look like the lady version of Austin Powers. Okay, interesting. I don't know if that's a compliment, but it's better than the hate I usually get. Hey, I can make a song right now off your guys' comments. Someone said I look like the lady version. Wait. Someone said I look like the lady version of Austin Powers. Oh, you were talking about social media. With what? I don't know. But wait. Okay, someone said somewhere over the rainbow. Let's make a song. Honestly, that kind of sounds fire. Okay, let's start with making a song. Someone said I look like the female version of Austin Powers. But honestly, that's better than the usual hate comments I get. So I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, y'all gotta give me inspo. I'm gonna go off. There's this girl, she always is on my live, and she says diva a lot. I like it because it's adding some sass. Okay, like I'll go off your comments and make like a freaking thing. Oh, they actually said that's not an insult. Austin Powers is the best. Do the SpongeBob riff, campfire song. You finished singing, can you tell me what kind of ish people say to you? Oh my god, I get some crazy ish. Oh, let me sing about it in a song with the ish I get. Alright, I get some crazy type of comments all the time in my streams. I like to say there's 3 different categories of commenters to be. So there's the trollers, they're a little bit more intellectual. They'll say things like, are you a vegetable? Trying to make me all confused. But really they're just trolling. And that's not even the worst of it. They'll probably say something about their, I don't know, F is for friends. Then I'll get the creeps. They'll just say their dirty thoughts out loud. Why is there so many creeps on my live streams? Just go to an OF creator, not a regular girl creator. If you need to get those dirty thoughts out, why impulsively put them on a random girl's live who's not for those vibes? You play like a vegetable, thank you, yes. Yes, we're very new to music. I have no music talent right now. But guys, I think I'm kind of onto something here though. What do y'all think about my little song? No, I'm not an OF creator, so please stop asking me if I am. I don't have it, and I don't want it, and I don't want your promiscuous comments about it. That was the most risky comment. That was the most risky comment yet. Oh, we can keep going on what risky in the comment section is. I'm kind of scared to even comment on it because I would be too afraid to say that out loud. So I don't know why there's people who feel so comfortable with saying those thoughts out loud. Yeah, okay, I'm not, like the musical and talent isn't there, but y'all get the vibes, okay? Just remember, it doesn't matter how many times you fail, you need to succeed once. Yes, I need that quote right now. I think it's bad about that you keep playing even though you don't know what you're playing. Thank you, thank you. Maybe one day, and I have no musical talent. I'm really just putting it out there, just showing y'all my non-musical talent, trying to create something out of it. I'm just a girl who doesn't know anything musically at all. But I'm just putting myself out there on a stream, which is kind of scary because it makes me want to scream. Like a good song you got. People are strange, yes they are. But maybe it's stranger than a girl with a mini guitar. This is great. This is great. Okay. Freestyle beast. Yes, this is my freestyle. I'm just freestyling, letting it be. Someone call me Freestyle Beast. Mr. Beast will be so proud of me. I was actually on Beast Games. Fun fact about me. Guys, actually I was on Beast Games, if you guys didn't know that. I was in his YouTube video and then season 1 on Amazon Prime. Yeah. What y'all think of the little song we have going? This is actually not so bad. But yeah, I was on Beast Games. That's my random fun fact. Did you die on Beast Games? I felt like I was going to. It was insane. Maybe I can make a song about being on Beast Games. Well, actually, I'll do Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Yeah, I want to do that one because that's like a classic, like, freaking song. It's a classic, like, ukulele song. But, like, before I do, let's take a little intermission to just flex on you guys. I just gotta flex real quick because every time I mention I was on Beast Games, a lot of people are like, no, you were not. I was. This is, like, the only thing I have of it from it left, too. My flex on y'all. This is from Amazon Prime. The Amazon Prime show. Side topic. Yes, I have ADHD. I'm switching my topics. Started off making a song and now showing you my Beast Games merch. Okay, that's for my song. How much money did I make on Beast Games? Not a lot. Like, I had opportunities to make money and I didn't, and I wish I did. But, like, it was like I was going to get out early and, like, accept the bribe. Now I wish I did because I got out a lot sooner. But yeah, this is from, like, the YouTube video. We didn't know. So originally we all just thought we were going to be, like, on Amazon Prime, like, Beast Games, the season 1. But they didn't tell us that first we have to go through a trial in Tribulation where we go into a Mr. Beast video, and a YouTube video, and we competed against 3,000 people. And the 2,000 to make it out were the ones who go... No. We competed against 2,000 people, and the 1,000 that made it out were the ones who go on Amazon Prime. So I won his YouTube video, and we competed in that, and then I was part of the 1,000, and I went to Beast Games, Amazon Prime, season 1. That's from that's this. But yeah, all right. Okay, keep the crowd waiting for so long. Yes. Let's do Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to this musical stuff, like when we're actually really trying. So yeah. Somewhere Over the Rainbow ukulele chords. Okay. So it is, what do we got here? So we have, let's see the thing. So it's gonna be down, up, up, down, up, down. Okay, so it's, okay, I'm gonna do without the chord progression first. So somewhere over the rain. Oh god, this is embarrassing. Okay, how old are you? I'm 23. So somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of. Okay, I'm gonna try chord progression. Once in a lullaby, somewhere over the rainbow. It's like a lot of thinking because I do chord progression and then the lyrics and like the thing. Yeah, so let me just start like simple first. Okay, so somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby, or somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Yeah, I feel like I'm boring you guys with this. I'm like beginner level. Like I don't have any crazy talent yet. So we're like learning as we go. I'm like learning with you guys on it, like fresh and alive. Let's see, we try quick progression. Okay. So we. Okay, so somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Okay. Day I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Yeah. I'm not boring you guys. We're trying. Yeah. Somewhere over the rainbow. That was fun learning. What else should I do? Should I keep trying that one? I could try to improve it, like actually do it with the chord progression, or try another song, or I can make up a song with you guys on the live again, or we can just do something completely different. Have faith in your ability to captivate an audience. Oh, that's a good, you guys have the advice, you guys have the quotes. Okay, should we just go all out and say screw it? Okay. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Okay, I'm not gonna do chord progression like that. I'm just gonna do each chord, because that's like too hard for me. So somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, in the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, blue. Okay, I don't know what else we should do. Yeah, this is bad. Don't freak that song up. I'm sorry, I'm a newbie. I'm just bringing you guys all on this journey with me, okay? I am probably freaking up the song. I'm sorry, okay? And this is like my first time ever practicing it, okay? The Adventure Time theme song. There's a song from Adventure Time that I really love. It's called Remember Me with Marceline. Freestyle, give us insight in your unhabilitated thoughts. Okay, I can do that. Should we do some freestyle? All right. So I'm a girl and I'm on a live stream. Yeah, that's already a threat to me, being a woman on a live stream, because that means you get so many mean comments about you. First, it can start off with your appearance. They can say you're super ugly. Don't forget about the forehead comments. They call it a 5-head. Okay. Or they can say something dirty that is explicitly, invasively in your face, and you have to see, and then you remove it, and they go, why didn't you read my comment? This is fun freestyling. Your forehead is huge. Okay, someone just said my forehead is huge. I never understand those comments because I measured it and it's 4 fingers, not 5. Now someone's saying 10 head, but it's only 4, I swear. Okay. Hey Brianna, I'm curious, did you ever see my response back to being on Smule? Did you comment on my YouTube video? Because I think I did actually, or like the live. But yeah, I've been practicing Smule, that's fun. Loving this, okay. You guys liking the freestyle? Yeah, what do you guys want on the live? I can like go more freestyle, make up stuff, learn more songs, or we can just like put the music aside and just talk. Hey girl, was 9/11, wait, what? Oh, don't want to read that out loud, oh my god. Now someone's trying to troll me, making jokes about a historical event that was very bad, and trying to make me read the comment about it out loud. Do you want me to get canceled? Yeah, that's all the trollers want. They want you to get canceled. They'll say things like, say hi to my friend. Don't say hi to the friend's name because it's a very, very, very bad word. Okay, people don't have to be scared to mention. I don't know what you do. I did a whole YouTube video about. Yeah, like in like a more like appropriate sense, but like if it's like a random troller being like, hey, because I get like troll comments about that too. But yeah, obviously, like you can do like a whole historical thing and like mention like things to not forget and like, you know, all that and memorials and stuff. But that's like the energy of this live stream. Now they're asking me more controversial comments. I don't want to say them out loud because you can clip that easily. And then I'll be cancel more than anything, cancel more than Friends was or The Office. What's the show that got canceled recently? Definitely, you won't be canceled, just curious about. Okay, no, I don't want to get into that. Because then you don't know the lore of it too. You don't know where it's leading to. Jokes on you. Wait. Oh, wait, where are you guys going at? Wait. What were the other 2 types of viewers? Okay, that's fine. Okay. So there's 3 types of commenters on a live stream. There's the trollers, the haters, and the weirdos. The worst type of one is the weirdos, because they say explicitly things to you that you wish you could unsee. It's like things about your body and sexual stuff, I don't know. The trollers don't bother me as much as they should, because I like to troll them back. Okay, yeah. No one asked for that. That was fun, making a little freaking little song as we go. Okay, now you guys are talking about 9/11 and like, oh my gosh, no. Anyways. Someone said my song sucks, but it's okay. Anyways. But then there's also the cool people, I gotta mention that. There's also the cool people in the comments that are just fun to engage with. So I don't want the trollers, the weirdos, or the haters to ruin the vibes of it all. There. You just got to rhyme a little. Yeah, I just gotta rhyme a little. Okay. Yeah, we can figure this out. We can learn how to write a song. Let's try to write a song together. Teach me the ways, guys. You're pretty, they just don't know how to be a gentleman or have self-morals. Yeah, I just think they just say the most like explicit thing that just comes to their head a lot of times, and I blame the OF girls for that, like bringing that narrative to social media. Like, it's okay to just talk like that. You missed her monologue about how much she appreciates when you send her gifts. I do appreciate getting gifts, but I also appreciate everyone on here who just can hang out and like, you don't have to send a gift. Like, I love just talking to everyone. I get not everyone can, but it is nice when you do get them. Okay. Was getting self-conscious there for a second. What else should I do, guys? Should I go back on like doing like a song as we go, like from the comments and stuff? Should we make up a song or nothing music? Just talk about other topics like movies and stuff. What do you guys think? Where are y'all feeling for the vibes on the live stream? Go back to putting the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Oh, to put the fries in the bag. Or whatever you're feeling right now. What do you guys like? What do you guys like the most on here? I can learn a song like with you guys. We can make up a song as we go. We can make, yeah. Anyways. They kept doing it on my comment section when I first started on YouTube, so I guess I don't feel bad. They do it to you guys too. Yeah, I block and remove the comments, but I'm like lazy sometimes, and like I just like keep reading them, and sometimes I like to just go at like the comments and like respond to like trollers and haters and weirdos, which is like the social media content creator like 101, like not to do. Like if you get a hater, weirdo, or troller, immediately remove and ignore. But for some reason I like to like go at it. The ukulele is screaming for mercy, please put it down and pick up a gym membership. Someone said the ukulele is screaming for mercy. Put it down and pick up a gym membership. Okay, I need to get out of like making a song out of everything. I just use my apartment gym, so why would I get a membership? Yeah, what are our vibes in the live? The gym, the way to go. Yeah, I have like gym phases. Right now I'm like going on hikes and stuff. Are you a furry? No, I'm not a furry. She sounds like Marceline. That's funny you say that. I don't know who you mean by that, but like there's this one Adventure Time song I love. And it's like, Marceline, is it just you and me? It's like Marceline sings it. I love her in Adventure Time and the song she sings. What's your type? I don't know, bro. I'm not dating right now. No trauma dumping in the chat. I like randomly get like comments from people saying like, my dog just died, my grandma got cancer, and like all this stuff, and I always just say like, no trauma dumping in the chat. You're wearing leather jacket indoors, why? Well, I have the AC blasting, but basically I was just gonna wear this top, and then I realized I can't do that on the live because that will like, I'll get like weird comments, so I'd put this over it. And I love like this fit. Like I always do like the big leather jacket like with like something tiny under like, when I go out. It's like, it makes a cute outfit. Okay, if you had to pick, I don't know what type of guy I'm attracted to. Not weirdos, I don't know. Like sunglasses, leather jackets are cool inside. Yes, you get the vibe. Like some sunglasses, leather jackets, like be incognito. Is this stream positive vibes only? I don't know. It's like real vibes only, I feel like. What are your deep traumas? Oh, that's a fun one. I've done a lot of therapy. You like what? Yeah, there's one song I really like. Wait, Remember You. Ukulele. How old are you? I'm 23. Yeah, Adventure Time has some really fire songs. There's like this one I really like. Okay, I'm not gonna sing it good. I'm still learning how to sing and all that, you know. Yeah, I'm learning with you guys as I go. But it goes like, Marceline, is it just you and me in the wreckage of the world? I'm not playing the ukulele right. That must be so confusing for a little girl. And I know you're gonna need me here with you, but I'm losing myself and you're gonna lose me. Okay, I think that one's so fire. It's all on Adventure Time. And yeah, I wanted to learn that song so bad. I need to take some time to learn that song. Don't even think about strumming again. Guess whatever to get views. I feel like this would get the views down. I'm just chilling here on here with you guys. Hey, Yaptas! Yaptastic! Yaptastic is out here again. Dude, you're awesome. Okay, they're really trying to hold their place strong. And MVP, they're the MVP first place person right now of the live stream with the most points as of now. So let's add like 100 to them. Okay, Yaptastic. So we got Yaptastic. They're out here strong on here. Now they're 1,400 points, which is insane. Holding that place strong as the MVP first place person on the live battle. Woo! Let's see if anyone will end up taking their place or not. I don't know. Oh, wait, J-Dubs, calculate it for me. Thank you, J-Dubs. Did I do the calculation right? Was it 1,400 or 1,450? Let me know. What's up, girl? Hello. Good to see you. It's nice to see y'all. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, Yaptastic. Dude, thank you so freaking much. Oh my god. Dude, yes. You're making this live stream worth it. Because it kind of sucked if like I did like an 8-hour live stream and I got like no gifts. So I really do appreciate it. Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay, so plus the Sunday, I think that's 250 points. So 4 plus 250, I think they're at 650, right? So 1,650, guys, from Yaptastic. 1,650. Yeah, because basically, wait, did I do that right? 1,650. Like the monetization and like ads you get on here, you get like no money from that. It's like the only thing I get like money from is like through gifting. So I want to do live streams like more often, but I need to like be able to make a living off it, like if I'm gonna put all this time into it. So that's why the gifts also really help out. So thank you so much. 1,500. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it. I think I rounded up a little for them, but I appreciate them. They've been like really active in the chat too. But yeah, it's worth the 100. Yeah, we'll just keep it up there, right? Isn't it like Georgia talking to what? Okay, thanks, Chad. Play Steve Universe song. That sounds fire. I don't know it though. I feel like I need to know the song, but that I need to like learn that first and then play it. I need a song that like I know. I love Adventure Time songs. There's only one Adventure Time song I really want to learn, but I don't know if that's gonna be like boring on the live because I'm not like musically talented yet. Okay, Miss Popular. Anyways, what's going on with everyone? Yeah, so what are your guys' favorite animes, movies, TV shows, actors, all that? Yeah, what do you guys like that I talk about on here? Also, make sure to, I'm gonna do the thing again, okay? Make sure to go and add yourself to my Discord. It's on my YouTube post. If you go to my YouTube post, I linked the link for the Discord is there. So yeah, so you can keep up with all this. You're the only thing holding yourself back from earning more than enough on here. That's you with the freaking advice. Let's just dive into that one. They said I'm the only thing holding myself back from earning more on here. Yeah, that's a very good point because I could push gifting more, but I already feel like guilty as it is, but it really does help. Like I could make this all just like a gifting live stream. It's funny because like someone said like, oh, you're trying to get views like by like playing the ukulele and stuff. Like that's not what gets views like or really works. But I don't know. I like go really long and stuff, and I generally just enjoy like talking and hanging out with people like and building a community. But I do think I need to like push more like gifts and all that down the line if I want to keep it going. Like like monetization on lives. Like, you know, you get like ads on here. That doesn't really get money on the live streams as much. Like, it just doesn't do anything really. Especially if, like, I showed you guys SpongeBob clips. This might get, like, copyright, honestly. But, yeah. There's probably definitely a lot more I could do to, like, make these more earning. You don't need to do anything outside of being your natural self. Thank you. Also, guys, I'm looking for clippers. But, yeah, please add yourself to my Discord. And I have, like, a clipping channel, too, there. I need clippers really bad. Maybe that's how I can make it on live. Fit check, please. It's just like this. This is the fit. This is the fit. This is the fit. But yeah, it would be cool if we could get like the live battle really, really going. But yeah, if you're like in the Discord too, you can be like more part of like the MVP like battle community. Because I made some like really cool artwork for it. And I put it in the Discord. Like these are like the last people who got like MVP. AI made that, which is cool. See, it's like this. Wait, okay. Yeah. But yeah, this is like, I'm having a lot of fun with the Discord because it has like all the different like channels and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, what's going on with everyone in the stream? Yeah. What's going on with everyone? What do you guys like that I talk about or like do on here the most? What is a... Oh, okay. Interesting one. I'm on the Discord now. Are you actually? Wait, let me see if you are. Okay, this is fun. This is like what I wanted the Discord for, like so I can chat with you guys. Let's see. B Squad chat. Which channel should I send my first message into? We have the B Squad chat. There's so many channels. It's like under B Squad on there. If you go in there. Yay. I have someone in the Discord. Nice. Yeah, you can go in B Squad chat. I can see you there. Also, I have like a comment highlight section on the Discord. Oh, I feel like I should do... Wait, I'm gonna go in the B Squad chat and I'm gonna put like... Comment down topics for the live stream. Gotta put this user in timeout. They're like... Okay, I'm gonna put like a chat in here for people to like comment down topics for the live stream. Oh my god, there's Mystery. There they are. Oh my god. I'm liking your message. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, but if you guys go to my YouTube post, the link is there. Oh my gosh, fire person. But yeah, if anyone has like any like topics to talk about on like the live stream too, you can comment that. But I was just putting that in there. But yay, Discord going. Yeah, but yeah, what else do you guys think we should do and talk about on here? My coworkers don't like me. Oh no. Coworkers are a lot. We got the freaking Discord. Yeah. So fun. Discord. Okay. But I'm looking for clippers. I really want to get like a group of people who are like down to help me with this project with like clipping because I want to get my like stream clipped more. I want to become a famous streamer. Anyone who's like wants to be in the passion project of helping me just have a stable career out of live streaming. Be able to do this like as a job kind of. And I know clipping is the way. Like obviously like don't clip like this part of the live, but like if you find like viral moments in the live stream and then like to clip that, like if anyone wants to be part of like the community on that one, you can just comment on the Discord. I can like add you to the private chat and like help me with that whole journey. Hello, my name is Adam and I can't sleep. Nice. This is the perfect place for the people who can't sleep. Oh, you're down. Yay, we have our first member in it. I think I do have a channel in there. It's like projects. Where should I apply? Let me see. There's the clipping. Let me see. B Squad activities. There's so many things on here. Oh my gosh. Staff zone projects. Okay, so if you go into like the clipping channel, I think. I'm just not doing this with you guys. Like one of those, and then just mention you want to be part of it. Like just say like, hey, I want to be part of the clipping project on like one of those channels. then we can get that going, and like anyone else who wants to be a part of it, we get that going there. But yeah, if anyone else wants to help with that, join my Discord. I put the link is in my recent YouTube post to it. Forehead, those eyes though. Okay, so forehead roast, but eyes compliment. Confusing. Yeah, I really just want to figure out how to get all this going. We'll kind of figure it out all as we go. But the reason why I'm like so like pushing on like getting clipped and like clippers, because I've actually been studying like live streaming for a while. Like I've been wanting to be a streamer for so long, and I saw that like honestly like a streamer getting clipped can make or break their entire career if like they have like one clip like go viral. Like that can really help out a lot. And so I was looking into that, and I was like looking into like hiring clippers or like clipping my own content, and like it was just all taking me down like the wrong place. Like I was just never getting anywhere with it. But then one day I went on a phone call with someone who's a Twitch streamer, and they're pretty big. My brother set me up with them because he's a big creator, and he was telling me like there's a whole thing with clipping, like a whole community and stuff. Basically the thing is like you get the people who like just genuinely like mess with your content, and they know the best parts to clip in it. Like you can't just hire a random clipper, because if they don't like your content, they're not going to clip it. It really is just a community-based thing. And it's like about like other people clipping it on like their channels and stuff, because I tried it on mine and I'm still gonna do that. But yeah, like for some reason the smaller channels like clipping streamers, that's what does well, not like my big channel or whatever. Like clipping myself won't do as well. So yeah, if anyone wants to be part of that project, the Discord link is in my post. But yeah, maybe we can create something. Yeah. Hello everyone, what is going on in the chat? That's the level I'm on, 1, but it's hard to do. That's when talking to people online, filming them without knowing. But yeah, one day, yeah, if you ever just want to be a part of it, we can all learn together honestly about that whole world, because there's a lot to learn to it. How do you feel about getting clipped by outsiders? Yeah, that too, like anyone. I also want to find people to hire, but that's another dilemma I ran into, was like trying to find people to hire. Apparently it's like very community like based. Like a lot of these people, well, when we clip you, if they mess with your content, it's like they clip the people they like. But if I could find someone too, that'd be great. I just don't have monies right now to like actually hire someone on. But if it does take off down the line, I would definitely actually like pay people to do it too. But right now I just need the help from my community and people who like my content. But it's like basically about like going to like past live streams and stuff and finding those viral moments. So yeah, why the pillow, bro? I have so many pillows. I should do like a stuffed animal like haul later in this live. Paying clippers is less effective than being clippable. Yeah, exactly. Like I just need to have like people who mess with my content and like know the ins and outs of that, like who know the algorithm, who love live streams and watching streamers, and like, you know, they have a passion for all of this world like I do, and they just understand it, like we're just in it. So yeah, where's the sign up sheet? Hey, we actually have people want to help out. That'd be so sick. So basically it's a little scavenger hunt. So if you go to my YouTube and you go to my YouTube post, I put the link there. But yeah, I also created a bunch of clips and like posted on my own channel. It just didn't do well, so that's why I'm like going to my people's for the help. Yeah, it's like in my post, so you have to go through all this stuff for that. And then I think we're just gonna do like Discord. Am I going Discord? Let me see. B Squad clips. I think I'm just gonna say like, so there's like a clipping thing. I'm just gonna say clipping sign up sheet. So I'm gonna just comment that, and then so like anyone who wants to be a part of the clipping project, comment your name here, or comment how you want to be involved. Okay, there, we'll just say that. Clipping sign up sheet. Anyone who wants to be part of the clipping project, comment. Okay. Love the glasses, thanks. There. I hope you guys can comment on that one. But yeah, what's going on? What's going on, chat? What are y'all doing up so late? So I usually do my like all-nighter marathon live streams every Saturday, but I have plans tomorrow, Saturday, so like that's what I'm kind of doing today. But it's not the same because I call it like Saturday night live, and like that all just hits. All right, mystery. We got our first person. Mystery. I want to like your comment, but I'm scared if it's gonna like notify people. I also don't want to overly notify people, but I just liked it. Woo! And then yeah, all the people who want to be part of it, I'll create like a private chat with you guys. What's happening tomorrow? My friend invited me to go out. I haven't gone out in a while and partied or clubbed. I used to have a feral girl era where like I was crazy and I was going out all the time. And now I'm 23 and I got older, so I haven't done that stuff in a while, but it'll be fun to go out with her. She's my high school friend, like my best friend from high school, and we've just been besties since then, so I love going out with her. Anyways, but yeah, guys, if you go to my YouTube post, the link for my Discord is there, and you don't want to be part of this like little project for clipping, let me know. Yeah. We already have one member. Mystery. Your mystery on there. Woo! Yay! I also have like a bunch of like the clips in a drive. We can do it that way where I put it there. Or you guys just kind of find your own viral moments. Where do you live? I live in Arizona. Hope you have fun tomorrow night. Yeah, I will have fun. I'm going out with my high school best friend. We might be going to a place in our hometown that we grew up in, so that's always fun. Love going back to the hometown. I got on YouTube just to make fun of the dumb-ish you society really are. A society? You just make fun of us? Why don't you just make a video about it and not comment about it? What's good in AZ besides you? Nothing. I want to move out of Arizona. I just need more monies because I want to move to California and it's very, very, very expensive there. So yeah, I want to move out of AZ. Someone said AZ is cool, I guess. Hope you don't have fun tomorrow. Hope you don't have fun tomorrow. I don't have fun. No fun for me. Meow, 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 meow. I mainly make gaming content related to, okay, interesting. Come to Cali with you. Oh, I want to go with you because you're a stranger, but I do want to go to Cali. Come on, meow, meow. Why Cali? Well, I want to do Cali first, and then when I get really, really rich, Florida. Cali because, first of all, like I need to be by LA for like social media. Like living in Arizona, I've just been so like closed off from like the outside world. Like, okay, I live by myself in this apartment. I don't have a lot of friends, like-minded people, and I'm very just to myself. And I just want to like have more of like a social like life again. Like I just want to be out in the world, and that will help a lot. And like in LA, there's a lot more like things I can do like with being a content creator, like events and stuff, and like groups and people like they're more like-minded, and I can just get my life together. Okay. Yeah, but I really also like love the area like Santa Monica. Every time I'm there, I'm just like, oh my god, I love it here. It's like not exactly like Los Angeles, because Los Angeles would be too crazy to live like right in there. It's like close to Los Angeles. So yeah, I go to Santa Monica a lot for Snap school. We go to Snap headquarters, that's where it is, and like every time I'm there, I love it. I live in Santa Monica, LOL. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Yeah, I want to get an apartment there. It's just so pricey. If you have any apartment recommendations, let me know. Yeah. Just want to get out of Arizona. I just like live a very isolated life here, and yeah, I just need more craziness. Someone said Santa Monica smells like farts. You're probably thinking of Venice Beach. Santa Cruz, Surf's Up. Isn't that a little bit more north? I need to be more like near LA, like in the center of everything. Forgive me, but you already have everything you already need. That's very great advice. Yeah, no, I do. I want to branch out, and I personally feel like I just need more in life. Like, I live like a recluse. Is that the right word? Like, just someone very, like a hermit here, you know? Leave LA for the people who need to be, leave LA for the people that need to be in that kind of environment in order for them to succeed. I feel like I kind of do need to be in that kind of environment to like succeed a little bit right now, actually, because I used to think that too, like, oh, I don't need that like to succeed. I can just do it on my own. But honestly, I feel like I need more community and like the help of other people and stuff like that. Like I need to get myself out there. Like if I just stay like in my apartment in Arizona and like doing what I'm doing, I feel like it just feels very stagnant. Like I need something to push me more, like get me out of my comfort zone. Girl, walk outside and make your happiness. AZ is chill, but I live downtown, so yeah, I live in a college town, ASU, and I enjoyed living here so much. Like I was friends with all the people in like the ASU town, you know, going out and all that. Like I had my little group, but like as I just got older, like my priorities and stuff changed, and like I just was so focused on like my career, and like you can't find a lot of people in like this social media community in Arizona at my little college town. It's more like college community. Yeah. Yeah. Hit me up. I'm LA. Do you have any like apartment recommendations? Join my Discord, bro. Join my Discord so I can keep in contact with you. That's how I like that, my new way of keeping in contact with everyone. That's why I'm like kind of like pushing it out, because I love being able to talk to people for once. Like my community I've built on here. It's linked in my freaking YouTube post. Her chat is effing lit. Yeah, it's lit up in here. ASU is an ish school, party school that, yeah, exactly. Well, I used to go to ASU. I dropped out. I love living in the area, but like, yeah, it's just, I'm not in that phase anymore. I'm not partying or anything. I'm like focusing on my career and like getting my life together. And like at the time when I wasn't, like when I just wanted to make friends and like go out, it was great. But now I'm like, okay, yeah. I need more. I need more of a community. I don't really have much for me. Like I don't have many people or anything. Think about it. Instead of streaming tomorrow, you'll be going out for a night in the town in LA. A night on the town is content, but in AZ, a night in the town replaces your content. Okay, very interesting concept. Yeah, so when I used to go out and be feral, I made content out of it and I went very viral. But like when I'm going out tomorrow, it's with my people, my friends who aren't social media friends, don't know anything about this world. They're very like supportive of it if I like film videos and stuff. So I'm just kind of going out like thinking like, going with the mindset of like, oh, I'm just gonna be with like my old high school best friend and like just be around these type of friends and like in this vibe. Like I'm not like all my other stuff I'm putting to the side. It's not like my main focus, you know? The question is, oh, this is fun. We're getting all deep. Okay, therapy for Brianna. Everyone's helping me with the debate that I've been on recently. Okay, let's get into it. I love that you guys are all like having input, and like everyone's input is really good too. So this is great. Okay, the question is, you need to be out in town to make content. No, it's not to make content at all. It's to just like get more of an understanding of this field of work. There's so much to it. Like there's a lot of events I can go to too, and there's like content creating like groups, and like I can like get their ideas and bounce off ideas that I have. We can like go back and forth, and like, you know, it's just nice to have a social media community. Like it's like a community for something that I'm always doing, so I'm not alone in it. Food for thought. Do you need to be inside streaming with your own community? I love doing this right now. Like this is my community. This is like the only thing I have right now. And that's the thing. This is the only thing I have. Like that's why I've been loving the community. That's why I'm pushing Discord. Like chatting with you guys and like this community we've created has been so much needed for me, and it's been like a big boost in my life. But I do want a little bit more like personal friends. Like I don't have any friends, y'all. And that's why I do love the community. Like y'all are my friends, honestly. Like basically I have my family here, and that's about it. Like when I text someone or have like ideas, I just text my family, and they have like their things going on in their life. Like everyone's moving on, getting married or whatever the case is, and I'm kind of just like the youngest, as like having my brothers be my only friends and like my brother's girlfriend be my only friends. Like I want to go out and make friends too. That's another thing. And I've lived in Arizona all my life, and I have made friends here, but I want another direction in friends. So this is a little fun thing. But yeah, that's another part too of it. Like I've been able to rely on my family, which I'm very grateful for, and that's why I love living in Arizona. Like I have all my people and stuff, but I need to get out of my comfort zone as like time is moving on. Like as my family is growing up, like my brother is getting more serious with his girlfriend, and my other brother's traveling and like finding his career more, and I'm still like this little sibling like stuck in Arizona, having my brothers as my only friends. If that kind of person was born in LA, they would need to leave in order to succeed. Interesting. And like when I'm in LA, I'll have more opportunities. Like my brother even mentioned, like when I move there, like he'll hook me up with all these events and stuff and people to meet. But yeah, no doubt, I don't want to like live there forever. I know I'll get sick of LA eventually. It's not like the go-to, but I want to branch out and put myself out of my comfort zone. And I've just been in Arizona all my life. I made my friends, and I know everything about it and the communities and stuff. And I'm ready to move on. Okay. Yeah, this is fun to go into. How old are you? I'm 23. 23 years old. It's deep. Yes, we're getting deep on here. Okay. What's going on here, ma'am? I don't know. California is expensive to live. Yes, very, very expensive. But I think I can get there. I need it. Like, I'm more motivated to live and go harder and stuff so I can move there. Don't let me bother you about it. No, I love it. I love the deep talks. I love when people have like good insight and stuff. I love all your advice that you're giving me too. It's fun to go back and forth on chat what you bench. What is this for? I don't know. They're very young and beautiful young lady. Okay, thanks. But yeah, join my Discord. It's linked in my post on YouTube. My YouTube post. I just seen some dude putting on makeup. Like, what? Okay, I'm not gonna read that one. Okay. What is going on in the comment section? What are you guys doing up so late? What time is it for everyone? I'm like planning on staying up late, like probably all night, because I do a marathon like once a week, you know? Move to Idaho. Oh my god, no. That I feel like that would be like holding me back a little. I want something like city, out there, you know? You wouldn't need LA. Oh, you restricted it. I was reading that. I like your insight you have. It's 4:30 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. 4:37 a.m. in Ohio? Why can I not read? I'm dyslexic, guys. I'll be waiting for you in LA. Yes. I gotta make more monies, but one day I will be in LA soon. Have a good night. I'm about to go to work. Okay, you're going to work. Wow, starting your day. Hi, Amber. Hi. Hi, everyone. My tea is cold now. Oh, there's a song that I actually want to learn. I'm moving on. Okay. How do you like LA? That one person who's commenting about LA. Make sure to join the Discord so you can keep me updated about all the LA stuff. Because I would like to know the journey. I would like to go through like a local while I'm on my journey. Okay guys, so I'm learning how to sing and like play ukulele, and like I'm not good and I'm very beginner, and for some reason I'm just being like vulnerable and like showing it to you guys, which is very like scary, you know, like straight up just like showing the beginning part of like learning something, especially something like singing. It's so like, ooh, so vulnerable, you know. But there's one song that I really like love. I want to learn it. I just thought of it. Okay, it's like this. My tea's gone cold and now I wonder. Wait, okay. It's like the beginning stand, like the Eminem part. So it's like, yeah, I still need to learn how to sing. Lots of practice needed. But anyways. Oh. My tea's gone cold and now I wonder why I get out of bed at all. Okay. The morning rain clouds up my window and I can't see at all. Oh god, I need to learn how to sing better. And even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture's on my wall. And you remind me that it's not so bad, it's not so bad. Okay, I just really want to figure out how to play that song because I was like thinking about how my tea's gone cold and then I thought of that song. Okay, Los Angeles. When you say getting out of your comfort zone, what exactly do you mean? I love that we're getting into this. Okay, I love therapy, deep talks, and all this stuff. Before I respond, let me just read all these comments first. How do I join your Discord? Okay, so it's a scavenger hunt to find it. I'm gonna respond to you. I just wanna go through all these comments. It's a scavenger hunt. That's why I made a Discord, because every time I do like YouTube posts about like live streams or like keeping you guys up to date with things, no one sees it. But basically, if you go to my post, so you see like on my channel, there's shorts, there's live, there's playlists, there's posts. Right there, most recent post is the Discord link. So yeah, I need a community to help me with the clipping. So anyone who wants to be a part of that. I'll keep in touch. Yes, please do. I'll update you on Santa Monica. Yes, yes. Join the Discord. You can like keep in touch with me throughout there too. Like I'm able to like talk to you guys on there. Looks like I saw an alien today. Easiest song to learn on the ukulele is John Lennon. Oh yeah, I feel like that would be easy. I've been holding back a question. We're locked in with zero insecurity. You're good, cause we're good. Do you watch anime? So many animes. I love talking about anime on here. But anyways, someone was talking about like, okay, it was Yap-tastic with the amazing comments and the deep stuff. They were talking about like getting out of my comfort zone. So basically getting out of my comfort zone, like why LA, moving there, like that's what it means to me, is because like in Arizona, I'm so in my comfort zone. Like I rely on my family for mostly everything. Like I'm 25 minutes away from them, like social media, like advice, insights, all of that. And like, I feel like I just need to get that like unattachment from my family, because as everyone's like growing up, like my brother, like he's in a serious relationship, my other brother is getting more serious in his like career. I feel like I'm just like stuck here with still relying on them. And so like I just want to like cut that like attachment and like get myself out of my comfort zone basically, and like kind of find my own thing, you know? So yeah. Anyways, someone says animes. Yeah, what animes do you guys watch? I love anime. I've been watching anime for a while. I have so many that I love. Hunter x Hunter, Naruto, Spy X Family, Assassination Classroom. Hey, Alex is out here. Okay, Hate from Australia. Interesting. Australia. Easiest song is House of Rising. Okay, interesting. I wrote a ukulele piece called If I Could Only Play Guitar. Oh, that's actually so funny. I like that. Someone said they wrote a ukulele piece called If I Could Only Play Guitar. I'm screenshotting that because that's funny. Wait, that's like a fire title. If only I could play guitar. Okay. How old are you? I'm 23. What about One Piece? I can't get into One Piece. Too many episodes, but I like the one action. The live action. Okay. Yeah, what animes do you guys like? List all your animes. My tea's gone golden now. I wonder why I get out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see at all. But even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture's on my wall, and you remind me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I love that part in Stan. SpongeBob. As your favorite anime? Honestly, I was just going on a whole SpongeBob tangent earlier in the live, so love to see that. Love to see a SpongeBob comment on here, even though that's not an anime. But yeah, whatever cartoons you guys like too. Yeah, Gashakuda's Fire. That's like a current one. Or Dawn Dawn, Solo Leveling. Those are like the classic like current ones. There's a lot that I like. Brotherhood's really good. I just finally watched that, even though it's like an older one. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Code Geass. I have to get into that. I started Death Note too. Watched Attack on Titan. I did. I didn't like it as much as I wished I would. Maybe there's something wrong with me for not liking Attack on Titan. I was like, bro, why didn't I like it as much? Don't get tattooed. I don't have any tattoos, but there's a tattoo I do want to get. There's an anime style made SpongeBob series. Oh my god, that sounds so sick. I would love to watch that. I feel like I've seen like meme clips or something like that. Okay. Just exposing myself right now. Okay. Anyways. What is that? Look like a chipmunk. If you know, you know. Anyways, it's on here. I don't know. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. AZ discomfort, being naturally attractive, not having to cover up or drink tea. Okay, interesting. That sounds like a ChatGPT like command. Promise Neverland? Is that what you meant? Or did you say promise me? Please. Promise you what? Food for thought, that's all. AZ plus discomfort plus being naturally not having to cover. Huh, I don't understand fully. Scroll up. Food for thought. You might have to like re-emphasize. I don't fully understand. Do you know Paw Patrol is having an anime? Paw Patrol, like the dog cop show? Oh. Did you ever participate in science fair? What? Did you ever participate in a science fair? What did you ever made science fair project? Oh my gosh, that's funny. You might just to re-emphasize. I don't feel like scrolling up. I feel like science fairs are only things you see like in like TV shows or movies. I joined the Discord. You finally did. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep me up to date with like your LA life and stuff. Yeah, like in the chat or and stuff like that. We'll figure out like a channel where it all flows the best. Yay. That's nice. Yeah, that's like why I'm glad I have it, so I can just keep in contact with a lot of you guys. But yeah, it's my YouTube post. I linked it there. Okay. Was my tea gone cold and now I wonder why I get out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see at all. But even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture's on my wall. Oh, we got Jess fishing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In school, smoke a blunt? No, I get anxiety from marijuana. Black Clover, okay, fire. Fairy Tale, oh, that's fire. These are all like classic, like older ones. The Immense in the Shadow, I haven't heard of that. Solo Leveling, of course. Naruto Shippuden, okay, I like Naruto, but I never really got into Shippuden because like the first 2 seasons were just all like fighting, and that was like, yeah, a lot. They like overdid it with like making the fighting scenes too long. Bleach, okay, yeah, you like the OG, like classic older ones. Dragon Ball etc. Okay, I see your vibe. I see your drift. I love it. What are some ways you can challenge your comfort zone without moving to LA? Uh, I don't know. It's like all LA because I need to make more social media friends and they're all in LA. That's a good question. Yeah, that's actually a good question. What are some ways? Maybe I could like go out to like coffee shops and like work more. I do that, but like I'm still like to myself. Like the whole thing is like I just need more friends. And like how the heck do I do that? I've tried. I literally had this whole era of like trying to make friends in Arizona. Like I got a gym membership and I was like meeting random people. It's just really hard when you're 23. In LA, I already have like kind of community set for me, like social media communities. And I know a lot of people there and stuff. Like my brothers and I like we all like have groups of people that we're friends with there, so like I kind of just already have groups set for me there. I'm turning 29 next month. I grew up with the older classics. Okay, that explains. A lot of people started off with like Dragon Ball Z. Like I hear a lot of guys say that like this is their OG one with all the Tokyo Ghoul. What about Full Metal Alchemist? I'm saying Full Metal Alchemist, not the Brotherhood, because I wonder if you got to experience the not Brotherhood part because you experience more older animes. We can go out here in LA, you'll get to know fast. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. LA's fast. Like there's communities, there's people. I'll make a lot of friends. So going out tomorrow's part of expanding your comfort zone. No, like I can go out and I have friends. Like if I wanted to, I can go hang out with friends right now and stuff like that. It's just not the vibe I'm looking for. I want to create a specific type of community and vibe in LA that I can get there. Do you ADHD? Do you ADHD? I do. I ADHD, yes. I got diagnosed with ADHD before it was cool in kindergarten. Yes. One Piece or Naruto. Fire. Have you seen Akira or FLC? No, I haven't. I haven't seen those. And if I could. Okay, TMI, bro. TMI. Are you lesbian? No, but why are you asking me? And even if I was, so what? Oh my god, why are you spamming with that, weirdo? Okay. Chimera ants. Do you mean like the Chimera ants and like Hunter x Hunter? Hey, girl. Hey. I said hey, like Hay. Hey, girl. Hey, girl, hey. But even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture's on my wall. And you remind me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay. I love One Punch Man. I just got into that one too. Yeah. I want like a switch up with like the Sojin animes I watch, like with fighting and stuff, because I feel like all the fighting is like the same. And I thought the concept of a guy just being able to like knock them out in one punch, like win the whole battle in one punch, was really cool. Because I feel like sometimes anime fight scenes just go on for so long, so that's why I got into it. Sing Arcade, I don't know that song. I need a song that I need, that I know. But yeah, I want to learn more songs to practice. No, the farther, FMA who merged. Wait, what? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh god, no, don't tell me about that scene. Do not tell me about that scene. Oh my god, bro. That was creepy-ish. The father from Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. With the daughter. Yeah, that was creepy. Camaros, is that what it's called? I still remember the name of it. A Camaro. It's like a talking. That was creepy. There was some definitely creepy stuff in Full Metal Alchemist. But like fire freaking show, bro. Like, okay, so I usually don't get into older anime because it's just harder to watch for me because I'm more into the new age stuff and like the animations are older. Like I tried to get into Bleach or like Code Geass and stuff like that, but I did get into Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like a couple months ago, and like oh my god, like after finishing it, I haven't had that feeling from watching an anime in so long. Like that, like whoa, it was like that feeling you get after like watching like your first couple animes. Like that one was so fire, beautiful freaking story, message, like so much to it, like so deep. And then the edits some people made about it, like oh my god, beautiful artwork. There's some really cool like Full Metal Alchemist edits. I kind of want to show you guys like some of my favorite edits. Like some of the people who make this stuff, very creative. Fun fact about me, I actually have a secret anime account. I haven't made a video on there in a while. Did you ever watch the older No, I haven't. I did not recommend. Oh yeah. Okay. There is like a beautiful, beautiful edit of Full Metal Alchemist. Like, some of them are so, like, oh my god, some of the edits are insane. Who be making these? Wait. Like, this one is insane. This one's insane. I'm gonna get copyright for this. I don't care, it's just so beautiful. And the music, oh my god. So fire. So fire, bro. Oh, this one.
Without first giving something in return.
Oh, the music. Like, whoever edits these,
Something of equal
props to
value
them.
must be lost.
Like, these were inspiring me for a while with editing.
That is alchemy's first law of equivalent exchange.
So good. Like, the
In
music.
those days,
Can I call
we really
you,
believed
bro?
that's
I found the
what
song
was
that this
won.
was too because I thought it was so good, and I had to make like I had to use the audio like for a video. I was just like editing because it's just so beautiful. Like, wow, who does that? Hi Ruby. Hello. Hi Armina. Hi guys. Can you call me Rose? The music people use for editing is so insane. Okay, yeah. BRB. I gotta pee real quick. So BRB, don't leave. Keep each other entertained in the comments, okay? Okay. Hey, I'm back. Okay. Blue Exorcist is also a really good anime. That one was really good. I watched that one. It's like an older one, but I really like that one. Yeah, there's some really good ones. Yo, chat, entertain me. I'm back. This person keeps saying hi, Ruby. What is up with this? Hello. It's a cute name, Ruby. But yeah, guys, please go on my Discord and, well, go to the post on my YouTube post. I linked my Discord. And go add yourself as a member so I can keep in contact with all of you guys. If you're over 21, you can hang out with me in the East. Yeah, I love being like of age, like 23 on this live stream, and I like that everyone on here is like older and we're like hanging out too. How do I chat on Discord? We'll figure it out as we go, like as you're on there and stuff. I have a B Squad like chat that I have on there. So let you chat, let me know if it does. Would you rather be a diamond in the rough that's worth digging through literal dirt for even just a chance at discovering it? That's what I feel like with social media. That's you, the quotes and the deep talks and the philosophy. I love it. Yep, static. Say hi to me. Hello. That's a cool quote. Would you rather be or the beautiful cut diamond who keeps value far? I feel like the diamond in the rough of social media because it's like so hard to like get big on here. I just want to be a famous live streamer. I feel like I have like a good thing going, but like it's hard to get like more known or recognized. That's why I need clippers and all your guys' helps on Discord, and for you guys to keep in chat contact with me on there in the community. We just grow it through there, smallly but surely. Are you 25? I'm 23 years old. I feel like I'm getting old. It's crazy. Next year I'm gonna be 24. From there, just age just keeps going up. Nothing changes. Say hi to me. I did say hi to you. Please don't spam or I'll have to mute you. So yeah, 29, Los Angeles. Love that Los Angeles is just coming up. Hi, hello. Yeah, but what do you guys have any ideas for like my clipping and stuff like that? Or like just how to become like a famous streamer? Like how I can get more of a stable career from this? Like just consistent thing on here? And like grow a fan base and stuff and like come bigger as a streamer? Like any tips or advice or what do you guys think? Or like honest like things like that you see from my channel and like what I should improve and change, like let me know. Any feedback. I feel like all the people on here are really cool, so I know like all your feedback is like, you know, coming from a good place because you guys are all like, yeah, the real ones. Believe in yourself. Okay, fire. You got tremors? Oh no, I shivered because it's like really cold in here. I made it really cold in here because I have a leather jacket on, but now it's too cold. What do you do for work? Full-time social media? What things do you like to do hobby-wise? or stuff you enjoy and passionate about. Well, right now I'm actually really passionate about like learning music and stuff. Like I want to learn how to sing. I want to learn ukulele and like piano, and it's fun to do that on the live stream. I also do love just freaking talking. Like that's what I realized from living, and that's why I love going on here. Cause like I've always been a talker, and I've always felt like I had to hold it back and stuff, like in public situations, like not talk too much and all that. And here I can just kind of let it all out. I really do like talking deep into things. I like therapy talk too, actually. Like working through problems and going there. Can talking be like a whole thing? Like is that something that can be a whole thing on streaming? Can someone make it that way? I feel like I have to like play a game or something. I like Club Penguin. How much do you earn in a week? I only know how much I make in a month, which is just enough to pay my rent. Like I can make maybe 1,000 on YouTube in a month, and I get like my other 1,000 from other platforms. But yeah, I would like to grow my lives, obviously. But yeah, I really like talking. Can I go more into that and stuff? It would be kind of fun to do like an Oprah thing. That's always something I've wanted to do, like help people through their problems. But I need it to be like legit and stuff. Because I also have a thing like where I say no trauma dumping in the chat. Because there'll be people on here who's like, my dog just died, my grandma got cancer, and like just trauma dumping like bluntly. And that's why I'm like, okay, no trauma dumping in the chat. But it would be kind of fun to like talk through problems, kind of like we're talking through my LA thing. Absolutely. It's your channel. What makes your channel you believe suits you, etc. Okay. Yeah, what are some fun topics? Maybe go into deeper like self-help stuff too. I like that world. Tell an interesting story, a story from which we can learn something. Ooh, I feel like I gotta take notes on everything you guys are saying. Hey, Hoover! We haven't been a gifter in a while. Thank you, Hoover, for adding the vibes. Okay, Hoover, I'm gonna put you on the board. Dude, really appreciate it. You guys are making it so I can almost pay my rent this month. Guys, give Hoover a follow. I'm gonna put them on here. All right, we got a new person. They're in 5th place with 260 points. Okay, so we got Hoover. Yay, I got a gift. So exciting. Hoover. Hoover and Jolo. Give them a little follow. Thank you, Hoover. Okay. Anyways, y'all were spinning some good stuff on here. Someone said something really good, actually. They said, tell a story about something you can learn from. That was fire, bro. Why aren't you working on, like, PR teams and stuff? I don't know. Like, for influencers. Okay. Wait. Let's go back to that one comment. I'm going to write some notes from you guys. I'm going to learn from the chat. Let's learn from the chat. You know? Always got things to learn from other people. Okay. I'm like up on the comments right now, so if you're commenting, it's all paused. So someone said, tell story, learn from. That was fire. Okay. Advice. I'm like taking notes on what you guys were saying. Oh, it was ABC. That was good. Interesting story. They said that one. Oh, lighting on. Okay, I just clicked the button. I'm in the rough. One time I went to LA and I took some. Oh, okay. That's pretty much it, actually. Tell a story. I have some stories, I feel like. I have so many stories. Simply posting, solid schedule, find your niche. Yeah, that's like the cliche stuff. I've been doing social media for 8 years. Okay. You think you're a diamond in the rough in the dirt, but you're really a... Oh, thanks for the diamond comment. Tell a story. That's a fun one. I have so many stories. I went to India and I meditated with monks for a month. No phone and no talking. Like, there's so many stories in that. I don't know how to send a text on Discord. Is the text option there? There's different channels. Let me know this feedback, because this is really freaking good to know. So there's like the B Squad channel. Here, I'll show you this. Hopefully you can like chat and stuff. I had people like, you know, make my Discord for me. Let me show you. So if you go to B Squad, like the category B Squad, and then there's like the B Squad chat, and like in there you can kind of like chat. Yeah. How's India? Here, let's tell a story. Okay, so basically, I don't even know where to start with this one. So, in the middle of nowhere in India, there's this place you can go. Maybe it's like at an ashram or like a temple or whatever. It's like a campus, and it's where like all these monks reside. They all live on this campus in this community, and basically they all live very peaceful lives away from like the world, and it's somewhere you can kind of get away from the world and find yourself, find answers to things, whatever the case is. Instead of feeling like you weren't valuable. Okay, interesting. I hate my phone. I want to, but yeah, so like with this India thing I do, why I really like it is because you can come from like any like religious background or have any moral beliefs or values you hold and still have those. There's not like teachings, like it's not like saying like this is how to think. It's basically like a place where you can have those beliefs and like kind of just like sit with yourself in them, and like if you are like religious, you can like strengthen your connection to like Jesus or whatever the case is, or if you're just more spiritual, like which I am, you can just like I was on a journey of like kind of finding my own connection with like God, divine and stuff, or you can also find more into yourself, like, you know, soul searching and stuff. Do you like Stranger Things? Yeah, I watched the series. I kept up with it. I just didn't watch the final episode. How was the food in India? It was very healthy because it was like the food they made on their land. So it was like their farm, like they grew the food there. So like there's like less sugar and all that. And I could immediately tell a difference. And then when I went back to the U.S. and was eating the food here, my face was like breaking out. I was puffing up. My energy was different. I felt a lot more lively there. But yeah, so it's a place where you can just kind of like figure out what you need to figure out. And it's not an easy journey at all because it's silence. So it's like you're not talking to anyone and you're not on your phone. You're away from all the distractions. You're away from the world, and you just have to kind of sit with yourself. And there's a week where I went like absolutely crazy. That's kind of what happens, like, because you're just out of nowhere unplugged from everything, from like living a life where everything's at your fingertips in the US, you know, like you get Amazon, you can order a package when you want something. Like there's so many things that overstimulate your brain. There's so many videos, so many people to talk to, and now all that's gone. And it's just you. And like for that week, I was just like going through cravings, that's what they call it. So like one of the teachings, I guess there's some teachings, but it's very light, was like cravings, and like how they control our lives. And you kind of sit with that, and that's great for the first week because all your cravings and stuff are gone, and you could really like face it like full on. Like I got to see like how addicted I really was to my phone and how hard it was to like not grab for every second. And then I gotta like search more into like why do I feel the urge to always grab my phone, or even times when I'm scrolling and I don't need to scroll, there's nothing to learn or get from it, but I'm like endlessly like overstimulating my brain. So once I got away from all of that, I just gotta see like the noise in my brain that like I kind of use scrolling as a distraction from, and like my true insecurities. And that's where the journey can be really intense, and you can choose to take it wherever you want to take it. Anyways, I'm talking deep right now. I don't know if this is like the vibe. I don't understand what the forehead comments are about. I don't have them anymore right now. What time is it for you right now? It's 3:05 a.m. I usually do an all-nighter marathon every Saturday. It's like my Saturday Night Live, but I'm doing something Saturday night, so I'm kind of switching it over to Friday. But yeah, so in that place, I gotta face some insecurities of mine where I realized that like I have like a magnifying glass on myself, and like I overthink everything, and especially in like social situations. Like if I'm with a group of people, I'm always worrying about like, oh, how am I perceived in this situation, and did they think this of me, and did they think that of me, and this and that, and blah 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 blah. And I realized that my head was just so consumed with the most unnecessary things, and it's just all comes down to like thinking about myself, and no one is really thinking about me all the time like the way I am. Nah, deep is good. Tell us your deepest, darkest secrets. Okay, cool. Glad we're in the vibe. Let me know if we're in the vibe. We're going deep now on this. It's 4:06 for you. Wow, yeah. So because throughout the journey, everything was heightened, that I was hiding away, or it was easy to like, you know, scroll my phone or distract myself, but I didn't have the distractions. So like we would be in a big group of people, and like everyone would be meditating, and I would notice that I was thinking like, oh my God, everyone's able to just sit here and meditate, and I'm not, and I'm super restless. Why am I the restless one? Like, why am I different? And like I had this kind of like victim complex that I was like recognizing. where I was overthinking everything in like social situations, trying to like fit in and be normal, but it was destroying me from within, and it was creating an unnecessary victim complex. And another whole part of this journey I was on is to be in the present moment, is to get rid of all those unnecessary thoughts and just be with people. And that's another thing we kind of learn about is like in India, they call it like a suffering state. So basically, a suffering state is like when you're in anxiety or you're in depression or you're thinking about something else or you're not really there with everyone. A suffering state is anything that you're feeling in that very moment that is taking you away from the present moment or isn't letting you fully enjoy things or see things for the truth. Okay, let me just, before we get more into it, let me see where y'all are at with all this. What made you go to India in the first place? That's a fun one. Let me just read all these. Please like and subscribe. Okay. You could try Suno for like 10. What? How is this going on? What made me go into India in the first place? I always go when I hit rock bottom. I've always known about this program and stuff. And like, for me, it's like the way out when things get really bad. And for some reason, I always decide to like take that step when I really, really need it. And I was in a really bad place. I was like in this like weird relationship with this guy, and I was gonna make all these decisions that would like really change my life completely. And it was from this place of like a negative environment and negative headspace. And then like just one day, like it was just getting so much, like my overthinking and anxiety, where I was like, I just screw it, I need to go to India, because every time I go to India, it's like a complete reset, and like I can finally see clearly. And I've always known about this India program for a while because my dad would go there when I was a kid growing up. I have a crazy life story. Okay, let's get into the life story. Means your observation skills are 100. Yeah, I have crazy inner observation skills because I grew up with this stuff. So basically, my childhood was insane. I had a really dark childhood. My parents got divorced. Dad got insane anger issues so bad to the point where like they needed to call like CPS and like kick him out, and like I couldn't like see him anymore. And so instead of my dad like going more into the anger or like going victim and making it worse, he decided that like there's something he needs to change. Like, okay, obviously there's something I'm doing as a father that's not right. So then from there he found India. He started off with like Tony Robbins or other like motivational speakers, and like they were good, but they weren't ever getting him to the point he needed to like actually like heal and like overcome this anger and stuff. So then he started going to India like once, like literally like all the time, like once a month. You just fly to India, meditate with the monks, and then you learn something new, and you come back, and every time you come back, he'd be a completely different person. Like his anger, all that would go away, and eventually he got to the point where like he was so nice to be around, completely 180. Like I was back in his life. I loved staying at his house. I loved being in like the environment he created. In fact, I didn't even want to go to my mom's house anymore because he created such a beautiful energy there. So then from there I was like, okay, what is this ish? Because he never was like about like pushing things or beliefs or stuff like that on me or anything like that. So I kind of asked him about it, and then from there like he just said like, I can take you to some of like the stuff they have, and then you can see how you feel about it. So like I went to my first like meditation like seminar thing at 15, and like from experiencing like meditating, that just changed everything, and I just wanted to like learn more and dive deeper into this world. So I went to India first time at 17 to even dive deeper into their stuff, and ever since then it's just the one thing that actually helps me. That's what I notice. Okay, let's see the comments now. We're gonna pause on the deep stuff. We got really deep with everyone. Are you real? Yes, I am real. Well, I have insomnia, ADHD, autism, and anxiety. I could say I have pretty much all the same things too, honestly. Some people really need AI, etc. They just want to yap and yap. Okay, I'm getting deep with y'all. We're changing the course. I don't go like this. No, I'm AI. How old were you when you went to India alone? So I was 17 when I first went to India ever, and then I think I was like 21 when I first full-on traveled alone. These are good questions because that was like a really big breaking point, like going on my own. Like I'm not with my family. They're not telling me like what to do or what not to do. I had to make this decision on my own. By that time, my dad was doing all this other stuff, not just India. And I decided to like get more into it at 21 as an adult. Hello, where are you from? I'm from Arizona. Do you do drugs? No. Anyways, I don't even want to go to the store alone. I need to travel overseas more. Yeah, it definitely is very changing. But yeah, should we get more into the deep stuff? But yeah, basically, the first time I went at 21, I actually was in a very big peak in my life. That's when I first started making money on social media, and it was a lot of money, more money than I knew what to do with. Now I'm broke. I don't have the money anymore, but at that time, just everything was so fast. I was like going back and forth to LA all the time. Like I was going to red carpet events. Like my career, everything was peak. I was in Beast Games at the time. Like I just had this shift that I've never experienced, and with that was more anxiety and like thoughts too. Like, well, it felt like it was a great place to be in life, but like they say, there's like a quote that I love, it like will never be enough. Like you can have like all the cars, it'll never be enough as long as you're like happy inside. Another quote I love is like money is a magnifier. So like if you're already sad, it would just magnify you being sad. If you're already happy, it will magnify you being happy. So basically having money and this new success out of nowhere just magnified everything. And I was just getting in messy situations of like dating all these guys. Another thing, like this was just a whole different peak for me. Like I've always been chubby and like had acne and like not the best looking, but during this peak I lost weight, got rid of the acne, I finally got attractive again. So like all these changes, and like my ego was just like all riled up in it, and like I just wasn't the same person, I guess. I was so caught up in this life and like being the next big thing, and like not coming to terms with just like myself and what really matters. So during this peak I go to India, and for this first round I just did the 2 weeks no talking and no phone, and I went like all out with that. And from that I got to like see my crazy attachment to my social status and like social media and like who I am as a person, and like how that means everything to me, and how I feel like I'm nothing if I'm not that. But yeah, anyways, what were you famous for? I've been famous for a lot of things on social media. I've had a lot of like different videos and stuff blow up. This is what LA will do to you and your content mindset, but go on. Okay, yeah, I know you're explaining, yeah, LA mindset, but if I can do LA right, like I don't have to get to that place again. I can do LA now knowing what I know. I wasn't ready at the time to go to LA because I was actually gonna make a big life decision to go to LA and stuff, and that's like when I decided to go to India the second time, and I paused that and I stayed in Arizona longer. But this time I'll go through it in a very much more peaceful way, and I'll make sure to check in with myself, and that's kind of what I learned how to do from India. Yapping. Yeah, we're yapping, we're getting deep. Did you try that poop festival when in India? I just found out from that YouTube video. I didn't even know that was a thing. I did visit like all the villages. The villages I went to, that was not a thing. Basically, we just volunteered with the kids and stuff, and that was a really cool moment. I'll be waiting for you in LA. Yes, I'm excited to move to LA. Have you visited Long Beach? Yeah, I visited everywhere in LA. But yeah, so the first time I went to India, I realized like all my perspective, like all my expectations and everything was like screwed. And I just gotta come to terms like with what I really want to do and my purpose, and how it's not about just chasing the next big thing or coming the next big thing or raising my social status, and it's about actually like creating meaningful like content into this world and stuff like that. So I kind of went on like that whole journey from like what do I want to do on here with India. After India, imagine how annoying it would feel to get interrupted with a gift while you're speaking from your heart right now. I mean, I would not be too annoyed if it was a gift. I'm interrupting myself too. Yeah, to like pause in because I know this is more deeper. I feel like LA is my vibe, but I can't leave my parents. Hey, that's what I was just yapping about. How I want to go to LA really bad, but it's hard to leave my family. But that's why I need to go to LA. What's your favorite thing about India? Bro, the way I felt when I was there is absolutely insane. Hey, you did interrupt the deep conversation with a gift, and I was not annoyed whatsoever because, dude, thank you. You're really holding your place as first place MVP in the live stream. Honestly, it's a good little pause, too. Hey, yaptastic. Okay, out here, 260 more points. Calculator, guys. 260 plus 1,650. Wow, I don't know if anyone will ever pass you an MVP. You're really holding that spot. Yaptastic. I caught you in the bluff. No, I can't get annoyed with that. Okay, so 1,650 plus 260. So yeah, oh, fantastic. You are getting up there in the points. All right, so you're at, wait, let's read it again. 1,910. 1,910. Wow, okay, fantastic. This is fun. I also really enjoy like erasing like the points and like writing new stuff on here too. So it's really fun. It's nice to stimulate the live too and get it going. 1,910. Boom! Yaptastic still MVP, holding their spot. I have to put them on the MVP wall soon, honestly. But yeah, thank you, bro. Helping fund my rent. So amazing. Also, there's been like a solid like 50 people on here throughout the live. I'm curious if there's just been people on here who just view and like don't like to comment. This is your time to comment, because I've been people before. Like, I'm not a commenter like on things, but I like to like observe. I wonder if there's anyone here who's like actually been a part of this and like keeping up with everything, and it's just viewing it but not like a part of like the comment section. I see you. Also, you too, add my Discord, even if you don't want to comment in the Discord. It's linked in my YouTube post. You should color your hair darker. So I'm a natural blonde and I recently dyed it brown. But yeah, I kind of do want to go a little darker. I kind of want to add like a little red, honestly. Stimulate the vibe. Yeah, you gotta add the stimulate to the vibe. You gotta, yeah, stimulate the live stream a little with the gifts. That's what the gifts do. It like adds some vibes. It gets it going more. Yapped. Should we go back into deep conversation? How are we feeling with this? Like, where are we at? Any like, you know, because I'm going deep with y'all and I don't want to be like overly the top, you know, yappy and all that. So where are we at with everything? Damn, you talk so much. Like, I'm not on anything. I just talk a lot. And get some money to pay rent. That's crazy. Okay, that's just like a little joke I like to do. I saw YouTube tell me tips on like live streaming, and then one of them was like, tell your gifters what the gifts is going towards. So it's going towards rent. I hope you feel better eventually, and maybe just feel okay. Happiness is, yeah, I haven't finished my story. I do feel a lot better. I learned a lot from that. Happiness is a tightrope walk, always adds sanity sometimes, but things could be worse. Good luck. Talk to your family. Yeah. No, but we progressed. We got a lot better. I was telling you guys where I was at in the beginning of it. Should I keep yapping deeper, or is it like too much and stuff like that? People think I'm like on drugs, the fact that I'm like talking so much and deep. But that's part of the game. I talk like this all the time. I always just like hold it back, like in social situations and on live. I'm just like letting it all out. Keep going. From Mumbai, India. Hello. I was just talking about India, if that's what you mean. And if you're talking about Mumbai. As far as interacting with the chat is concerned, continue. Okay, cool. We're truly getting somewhere. Okay, cool. Okay, we're about it. So yeah, there's two periods where I went to India, and both periods I was in very different eras in life, and I needed it for very different reasons. So the first was like my peak and everything, and my ego was going crazy, and India brought me down to my like self, and just to remember what I'm doing all this for, and not to get so caught up in the world, because I was really getting so caught up in everything, like going to some movie premieres and being with like big famous influencers and celebrities and like in that crowd. It changed a lot in me, you know, and I was acting different, and I was honestly not treating people the best. Like, my brother's assistant, like Claire, she's really cool. She's part of our family. Like, she's always there, but I was starting to treat her more like an assistant instead of a friend. And I started to treat people more like co-workers and all that, and like hire people on and try to build a team. And I just wasn't like being a human anymore. So it helped me come from like being a robot to a human and just feeling again, and like wanting to make deeper and more inspirational content. I went on this whole journey with that, and I made a really cool video about my India journey after that. So that was like the first round of it all. And then like, you know, 2 years or a year and a half passes, and then I hit rock bottom. Shit hit the fan, basically. I was in this crazy high, and then out of nowhere, Snapchat, that's like where I got my money from, stopped paying me. I got this apartment that I'm in right now that is way beyond my means, like for rent wise, like it's way too expensive, but at the time I could afford it. And then once it hit the fan, I couldn't afford it. I got a car and I couldn't afford it. Like everything I couldn't afford anymore. I started to like come broke, and I started to like go back to this old place that I never wanted to go back to, of like struggling and stuff in the beginning. And that was really hard. And in that place too, I was just trying to do everything to hold it together, and I was just kind of like an anxious wreck. and I was making decisions from what we call like a suffering state. Like I was in a suffering state, you know, whether it's anxiety or overthinking, it can be very subtle. I was making decisions to hold it together, but that was hurting people in my life and making things crumble more in my life. I kind of started a relationship with someone that I shouldn't have, that was working with my brother, and I was so attached to that, like working out, even though they didn't really like me back. It was like weird off and on. And okay, this is like TMI, they I never really publicly spoke about this, but at the time they wanted a visa. So I was like willing to like literally marry them for the visa and like, you know, make it like a secret, like hidden marriage that no one knows about, because I just want this, I had this attachment, like I just want everything to stick together. I didn't want to lose anyone. And so I was gonna make all these decisions where we're gonna get married and we're gonna move to LA and then we were gonna get this apartment and all this stuff, and all these decisions I look back at now that I'm so glad I didn't make. But if I didn't do something to break that like crazy mindset and I just kept it spinning and spinning, it would have really backfired and I would have actually followed through with a lot of those stuff. But yeah, we're planning on moving to LA and all of that, and I was gonna do a bunch of other things to significantly change my life. But then the LA fires happened and we were like, oh shoot, like what do we do? Like, I don't know if we can still move to LA, but I was in so much freaking chaos. I was like, no, I'm still gonna move to LA. Like, I couldn't see, like, I was just tunnel vision into the suffering. I wasn't seeing, like, more of everything. But I knew I was there in the rock bottom. And like I said, whenever I hit the rock bottom, I go to India. So, me and this guy, like, after I was, like, on holidays with him, meeting his family and all that, planning the visa thing and all this stuff, I told him, okay, we're gonna follow through with every single plan, but like before I do, I'm just gonna go to India real quick. And he was like, so like, do not go to India, because he knew like once I go to India, it's done. And I knew deep down inside too. I was like, no, nothing's gonna change. Then we FaceTimed every day and all that. But then time came to be in the process, give my phone up, give talking up, and just be with myself. And immediately, like the first day, I knew like all those decisions, I'm not gonna follow through with them. Once I was in that peaceful environment of meditating, once I was in that energy of India, and I was just like in this more clearness, away from all the distractions in the world, in this environment with just pure bliss and light, and like it just is beautiful there, like the energy and everything. I finally was able just to be with myself and face it all, and it was a very crazy self-exploring journey. It was so dark and intense, and like you choose how much you want to go into the journey. But the first week of it, I was kind of going through hell because I was not in contact with anyone, and I was just stuck with my decisions and how I've acted in the past. And I had to kind of confront all that and like make amends with things and realize that there's some things that I wasn't so proud of, and then kind of came to acceptance and forgiveness of myself. I got robbed in India. I didn't find much beautiful about it. Oh, gotta do India smart. I did India smart. Yeah. Like from the minute I get there, I have like a driver pick me up. Anyways, I have no idea what we're talking about. Do your hair. India, I'm talking deep with you guys. I'm talking about my journey about going to a meditation retreat in India where it was like a month no talking or no phone, and like how I was in this dark era and then like kind of came back to myself through it. But yeah, I think through that journey, I had this like magnifying glass on myself, and like everything was heightened. So I was like overthinking everything, like all of my like thoughts and behaviors that like I hid away with like distractions or attachments to people were just all out. Like it was all amplified. I was like the version of myself I was terrified to see, and I faced that, and I had some really insane experiences, and I realized like, okay, a lot of things like like when I was in that negative headspace and I was making all these negative decisions and I was getting riled up in anxiety, it actually did nothing with the decisions or the thoughts or the anxiety or the situation. It comes down to like deeper things like past traumas or like core beliefs. And if you don't have those like maintained or like fully understood or healed, then it can come out in like other toxic patterns or behaviors when you're at a lower point, and it will come out the most at lower points. Scorn, thank you. These rhetorical questions, food for thought, that is all. Must be an interesting experience. Yeah, I was insane. And I realized a lot of this came down to my relationship with my father, actually. Because we've had an on and off again relationship. He's been on his own healing journey, and he has his own issues, and he knows that, and he's doing what he can to like fix it. But like at the end of the day, there was like wounds that I still held with me, even if he is fully healed, or asked for forgiveness or whatever the case is. I still held things with like those situations with him where I kind of held a victim mentality, like, why me, or like, why does he get mad at me, or like, why have I had the worst situations happen to me before? And like this victim mentality obviously transpired into the situations in the era I created, my environment in my life, and those decisions. But I just kept having this question about like, why was my father the worst to me growing up? Like, it was just like eating at me. And so like I asked a monk about it, like, my father sucks, like, I hate that this is a thing, why is that a thing? Like, it was just like an ongoing loop. And the monk responded with, you got hurt and your leg is broken. You're not going to address, you're going to address your leg first, like, before anything. You're going to try to fix your leg. You're not going to go run into like what hurt you or how you got hurt, like how your leg got broken, like the situation that happened. Maybe, I don't know, you played a sport and you tripped over yourself. You're not going to go into that. You're going to try to fix your leg first. And so like I sat with that, and like I was like, okay, and it kind of gave me like a more clear understanding. Hard to rekindle with an event that made it hard for you to trust people without willingness to forego an ability to trust people. Yeah. So I like that helped ease it out. But then I kept like throughout the journey, a week later, I just kept going deeper into that. Like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to address the pain, but it's still there. Like, I just could not let go of this pain. And like, and at the end of the day, it was all freaking illusion, and I was just torturing myself with the pain and the victim and all that. And I just wanted to keep going into it, and I kept getting the answers and the solutions, and it was all there, but it was all came down to me to decide to let go. But I wasn't, and that was my journey I decided to go down. I wanted to sit in the pain and really stir into it. I like to go the hard way instead of the easy way. Some people just let go, surrender, whatever the case is, but I kept stirring in it. So then I asked another monk. I was like, I'm just still so angry with my dad. Like, I understand, like, I have to address my pain, all that. So then he pretty much just said the same thing in a different way from the other monk. He said, you got hit with a storm and you're hurt. Like, your house is broken. Your house got hit with a storm and it's like, all destroyed. You're not going to go run into the storm. You're going to try to build the house. So I was like, okay, like, I'm not going to run into it. I'm getting what they're saying, like, but it's so hard to let go. They're basically saying, like, let go of why you're hurt, or the whole why behind it all, and just address the hurt and then let it go. Okay, are you guys tracking? I feel like I'm going into a lot. Pain is an illusion. It's so power. Yeah, it's insane. Like, pain, like that pain I was so fixated on was creating all my pain in the world and my bad decisions and all that. Like, there's this quote that is, what's the poison quote? I need to find that one. The difference is home insurance, yeah. Where's my other phone? Where'd it go? Oh, let me get my other phone. This is a really good quote. Like, kind of wrap it all up. What's the quote about poison where, like, you're trying to poison the other person, but you're actually poisoning yourself? Oh, holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. So, like, exactly like that. Like, I was literally just poisoning myself, suffering, sitting into this anger and hurt, trying to question it, going to loops, but never actually relieving myself of it. And like, that was holding me, like, that was the only thing getting me going, is like that poison. I was just kept drinking it and like questioning. But the whole point of my whole journey was to learn eventually to just surrender and let go. And that was like the whole hardship of the month I was there in India with no phone and meditating, was the journey of really realizing how to let go of the pain so I can just be free and not have to have that poison me and my mindset. And that poisoned my decisions and my thoughts and everything about me, that made me overthink, that made me have anxiety. Like, that was the whole reason behind it all. And then I was creating this whole suffering world that I didn't need. And so once I decided to let go of it, all of that went away, and I was just clear and like in the present again. If you forget your dad, you will free your soul, and it will no longer weigh you down. Yeah, like it wasn't necessarily like, I guess, like, oh, you're saying forgive. Yeah, forgive. Yeah, forgiveness is all. Like, at the end of the day, forgiveness, like, the Christians preach about it, a lot of religions, like, it really does come down to that, and it's for you and it's not for them. And, like, just experiencing that day by day, like, yes, I can say it, but I had to really experience it, like, why it was important and how to even get there. The goal isn't to condemn the storm, but to condemn. I like that you guys are into this and, like, commenting on it, like your guys' commentary. Where'd you get your necklace? I just kind of find it. The way I see trauma is, it's in the past, and past is only material and the memory. Yeah, good quote is, the past does not define your future. And a lot of times people like to make the past define your future. And I was doing that without even realizing it. I was making my entire past be my future, the reason why for everything. A lot of times our trauma is the reason we act in ways we do that we don't like, or if you have a behavior about yourself that you're like, why do I do that? It all comes down to trauma. So the goal is to, like, face it, see it for what it is, and forgive, do what you need to do to let it go, do whatever you need to do to truly let go, and not lie to yourself too, being like, oh, I'm okay, or whatever, or like move on, or, you know, you can easily do that, but to really full on face it. Like, yeah, like all your guys' little feedback and like comments on this. So I was going through that hell with my dad and like the trauma, and like I saw how much I really just wanted to hold on to like the anger towards him, and that was my fuel for everything. Your past most certainly defines your future. If you're looking to avoid future trauma, that, oh, interesting. Oh, why'd you delete that? That was good. Yes, things of negative past can make you crazy. Yeah, and no one realizes that. Like, even people in relationships, like, when they're getting so mad at their partner, or like making them wrong for everything, it's not about the partner or like the things they did, it's about their own ish. And that's what we have to realize. It all comes down to us. It's never ever about the other person. If you're irritated by someone, if you're hurt, if you know, like, do something towards someone that you feel like is justified because you're so angry with them, it all comes down to you. And that's like the truth of like healing and everything, and like being at peace in the world. So I kind of had to see that in like me and my behaviors, and the way I am, like my whole blueprint. It was intense looking through everything. One thing in my blueprint is I'm a very, very fast-paced person. I talk a lot. You guys notice that I'm very energetic, and like when I was in India, everyone was telling me to slow down, and I was getting so annoyed by that. Like, I didn't know why, but it was just rallying me up even more than usual when I was there. Would you rather heal without forgiving them, or would you rather forgive them without a chance to heal? Why not both? Why can't you heal and then forgive at your own pace? But yeah, and like my anxiety, like overwhelm, all of that was just like full on amplified, and I really got to see it. Like we would finally get our time to eat in the dining hall, and everyone would just like patiently wait like in a line. But I had the urge to like run 2 minutes before it was time for lunch, so I get to the front of the line, get my food first, and then find my place. Like, I was just in this ongoing rush that I've always had, that people have always commented on, but I really got to see it. And everyone was just telling me to slow down. I never understood, and I was like so angry about that. But yeah, I got to see that I was really always in a rush. Forgiving is not the only path to healing, though. That is true. I haven't fully forgiven my dad, but it helped me see, like, yeah, like, it helped me see. But yeah, it is not. If it's so hard to forgive, sometimes it is really hard to forgive. But I also got to see my other patterns and behaviors and just look into myself. If forgiveness isn't what I wanted to go for, there's other things. Why not heal while forgiving your own peace? Because you can't heal before you forgive. There's a lot of forgiveness where you can go with it. It's just your own journey and your own pace and what works best for you. Are you mental sick? No, I'm not. I'm talking about my healing journey with you guys. But basically, so yeah, I was getting really wound up, and like I was in that rush that I've always known about and avoided, and got irritated when people mentioned. And I had some crazy like synchronicity like situations. You're lost in La La Land, and I'm just talking deep with everyone. I'm checking in with everyone as I am. Are you guys still keeping up with it? If you don't mind, I just got here. What happened? If you can share. Okay, so we're talking deep. We're taking like a switch on the live. So basically, I'm telling my journey about when I was in India for a month with no phone and no talking. And it was like my own soul searching thing, and like the things I found out about myself and realized and how I healed. And it was a crazy, insane journey with lots of stories. The way the way people were telling you to slow down in India is the way people will be telling you to speed up in LA. That's facts, yeah. But I can go about it at my own pace when I'm there. Perhaps your dad is like perhaps your dad is like he, because he treated you the same way he treated you. So wait, perhaps your dad is like that because he was treated the same way he treated you. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was also a big factor. My dad had a psycho childhood, like crazy parents. So he's just ended up treating me the way his parents treated him. That's a whole other story in itself. My dad's actually a life coach now. So we talk very openly about all this personal stuff. He shares it in his sessions. I hate saying life coach because I know what life coaches have turned into now on the internet. It's just like buy course, but he's generally a really good life coach. Like he works with like billionaire, like high status clients and stuff, and it's more secretive. Like he's on social media, like these life coaches now. But so yeah, I got to see my inner rush, and I had a couple scenarios with it. So there's this one thing called a homas, and it's kind of like where you can get like rid of like, it's like a ceremony in India. It's like traditional, and it's, you can get rid of like karmatic like patterns in your family and like lineage and stuff like that might haunt you. And I did one for like health, and I didn't really have an idea of like what to go into it with, but like basically we did this whole like hour ceremony, like releasing like old karmatic stuff. And after the homas, like the health one, we get on our bus to go to the campus, you know, to be a part of the day of our meditating and all the lessons we'll learn. You have to wake up early for it. And when I get there, I do my rush thing. I run to the food, I get my food, and I'm eating my food. I'm eating it really, really, really fast. And while I'm eating my food, I notice a chunk of the food is stuck in my throat. I'm thinking like, okay, maybe just try swallowing more, like it'll go down, and it's not going down. I'm like, well, I start choking. I don't know. Like, I don't want to ask anyone for help. And it gets to a point where my airway starts to close up, and I'm like choking. I'm like, oh shit, I'm choking on this food right now. Like, holy shit, what do I do? And I'm thinking in my head, like, literally, I'm taking like time off from like living, like I'm thinking literally about how I'm so scared to ask someone for help, or I'm so scared to make a scene, or you know, like this is gonna be so fucking embarrassing and all this. And like when I'm finally coming to the point where I'm gonna have to get someone to help me, like do Heimlich to me, this lady in the dining hall who's like kind of helping running the whole thing, she stands up and she goes, everyone, I have an announcement to make. So everyone's quiet and they're all listening to her make this announcement. I'm like, holy shit, I'm choking and I need help. But now everyone's staring. Like, everyone will stare at me for sure. But I had no choice, so I go to the nearest lady and I'm like, and then she's like, what, are you choking? And she's like, oh shoot. So she starts doing Heimlich on me, like, and then everyone, the whole crowd, there's like, I don't know, like 60, 80 people in this like dining hall, just turns their head, dead silent, and everyone's just staring right at me while I'm just like Heimlich remover, and then poof, the food comes out, and I'm like in this like crazy like panic, more so from how embarrassing, like all the eyes in the world. I have like a swarm of people like all around me saying different things and all this stuff, and I get so embarrassed. I literally pick up the food and like I want to throw it away, and they're like, no, you're good, like we should take her to the doctor. I'm like, no, I don't want to go to the doctor, I'm good. And then the only thing that kind of got me like out of it was this one woman. She was the only one who really knew how to kind of like help me in this. Like, she's the only one who really caught my eyes. She's just like, just breathe, and she caught my gaze, and I was just like and there's like still a crowd of like people swarmed around me, and I was just and then finally I got to like my feet again and my bearings, and like they were like trying to take me to like the emergency room, and all I could do was just cry and run off. And I just ran into like, I just found this random bush and I hid in it for like an hour, and I was just crying, and I was just like so overstimulated, and like I just think about how everyone in the dining hall saw me and all this stuff. Hey Torben, and we're talking deep right now. And that choking thing was just a whole journey with like slowing down, and it just showed me so much. It was so funny how it was after that homas. And that, wow, I had like a whole spiritual awakening from like that experience. Like I had like a panic attack. I think that induced the choking. that was insane. That was insane. Like, first of all, I was just eating my food so fast and I wasn't even like aware something like that could even happen. Like, there's so many things I could have gotten from that. You'd be surprised how much your anxiety had nothing to do with your imaginary fears when compared to how much of it is due to literally not being able to breathe. Yeah, exactly. Like, I literally couldn't breathe. It was so much. It was so much to learn from that. And like, what I mostly got from that is the fact that I was literally about to die and like I needed help. When I was in that situation, the first thing I thought about was, how will people think of me? This is going to be so embarrassing. I'm so ashamed. I don't want to cause a scene. Like, that was the first thing. When I should have thought about, oh my God, I need to get help ASAP. Like, I literally took seconds off my life, like saving my life, to think about, like, to hesitate on getting help. So that just showed me how much my mind can really control me, my anxiety, my worries, and my fears, and my insecurities, so much to the point where they could literally kill me. And there's so much of an illusion. There's so not true, because I needed that help. Like, imagine if I would die. If I let my insecurities win about looking bad or shameful and I just let myself silently choke, I would literally die. And like, that's how controlling anxiety can be. And that was like a crazy, like, spiritual awakening journey I had in India. I'm talking about my silent retreat. I went in India for a month with no phone and no talking. And it was just so insane. Like, I felt like it was all synchronized and like divine or whatever, God, because it's just, of course, it was after this like karmatic health ceremony, and then that happened. But yeah, that was like one of like the crazy experiences with like the, wow, I really need to slow down. I really need to like pause from like these thoughts and realize how much they control me. Hey, pause the deep talks because we got a gifter. Thank you, One True. Oh my God, I'm getting gifts on here. This is so nice. We haven't gotten one in a while. I'm gonna put you on the board. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pausing everything. This is a good little break because I feel like we're getting so into it right now. Actually, I'm gonna put you on the whiteboard. I feel like we're really deep in it. So, nice little break for One True. One True Soldier. Sorry about my handwriting, y'all. One True Soldier. I've always had really bad handwriting. Soldier. And they are in, I would say they're in 5th place with 260 points. Nice. We got our board going. We still got Yaptastic first on there. MVP. Thank you, you're true. Okay. Oh my God, why are y'all going off about drugs right now? Oh my God. I am not on drugs. I'm just talking deep. Why is it when I like talk deep and stuff, everyone's like drugs and all that stuff? Anyways, yeah, where are we at? I was really in it with that conversation. So let me just check in with everyone, because I don't usually go deep like this on the live, but I was trying something new. I was like really deep in it, so I gotta make sure everyone's like tracking. I choked on a cheese stick in school. I faked my death so the nurse would, okay, interesting. Choking's very scary. Yeah, where are we at? Does your last, what? Good morning, hi. Yeah, are you guys still tracking? Are we about it? I was really getting into the deep talks. I don't usually go there or share these stories, so this is very different for me. If the rule is that you fall right to this moment. Yeah, are you guys about it? Are you still tracking? Should we still talk about it, or should we go somewhere else? Frantic, I can go off here. Frantic and hiking here, if you can be nice, they can help with depression and anxiety. But yeah, so basically, to catch people up, I was talking about my experience going to India for a month. I lived there for a month, and I did a retreat where it was no phone, no talking, just straight meditating and like diving into my inner journey and all that. And I was sharing some crazy experiences and realizations I've had. Our ability to care more about emotions. I can go more into it. I can keep going, or I just want to check in with the chat because it's the deepest. I don't really go like this, you know? So I gotta make sure everyone's about it and all that. But yeah, I was just talking about like crazy experiences and like how I had this choking experience, or I was choking on food and I need to get help. And the first thought I had was like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing, instead of like, I need someone to help me right now. But yeah, I literally like was more worried about how I would be perceived than like just getting help for like someone to save my life, you know? So yeah, after I choked, I was diving deeper into this crazy, I don't know what I was in. Like, I was in a field in India, like energy, everything was so heightened. Like the world you're in when you're there, like in this place where all the monks live with all this energy, is just so different than like the world here in the US and the real world. Especially because you're away from everything. Like I didn't have my phone, no talking, all the things like at the touch of my hands here in the US were all gone. Like I couldn't just scroll my phone when I need something to distract my brain. I couldn't just talk to someone when I wanted to avoid something that was really like, you know, deep down inside me. Yeah, 96. So yeah, that was like week 2 into like the silent retreat in India. The choking experience, and then that's when I really had to face, okay, I have this like rush, and I had this like fast paced thing about me, and maybe everyone's saying like slow down all the time and all that isn't something to be offended by and just something to look into. So I dived more into that, like my rush I had, because I have a severe rush about me. I've always like I just felt like I need to talk fast to get to the point of the sentence, or I felt like I need to prove a point faster than someone else. So like I would miss out on like what everyone else is saying just so I could just talk. Or I felt like I need to get from point A to point B faster. Like I felt I'd never just sat and like thought about why I'm trying to get to point A or point B. I even walk places faster. I just want to be the first in the line. Like I've just always had this thing. Take a breath. Yeah, well, this is what this story is about. Dying in India, choking is beyond embarrassing. No coming back from that. Yeah, it was crazy. I was so embarrassed after that. But so when I was facing like my rush and anxiety, I had this one day where it was just absolutely amplified, because when you're in India, it really is like a field. Like it's this weird energy field where you feel like you can communicate with everyone in energy and connect to energy in a way that you never had, and like have these crazy mystical experiences. And I had this one day where everything was heightened, where I went about it saying like, okay, I'm gonna slow down, I got it figured out. So I woke up that morning early and I'm like, okay, Brianna, you're gonna get everything right. You're gonna go and you're gonna go meditate, and then you're gonna go breathe, and then you're gonna go walk slow, and you're gonna do this. So I woke up and I did my 45-minute meditation, and throughout the whole meditation I was like, all right, it's time to inhale. So you're gonna inhale really fast, you're gonna inhale really slowly. Brianna, remember, you're slowing down now. You figured it out, you gotta slow down. So I was practicing slowing down by making it worse. Like I was like, okay, so now it's time to inhale. So inhale really slowly, inhale. And I was like inhaling, and then I was like, okay, now it's time to exhale. You gotta exhale, you gotta do this perfectly. Okay, yeah, good. You just finished your 45-minute meditation, you slow it down. Now it's time for your like 30-minute like walk in silence, and you're just gonna focus on every single step. Okay, 1 step forward, like silent meditation. Second step, all right, good. Now slower. Now you gotta slow down, be really slow. You're just not slow enough. You know, I was like trying to slow down, but I was actually making myself more frantic. So throughout the day, I eventually got into this extraordinarily like frantic state, trying to be perfect and get it down, because I wanted to be slow so freaking bad. So I was trying to slow down, but I was putting so much pressure on every little breath. I was like, all right, Brianna, you feel really rushed. I don't know why I feel so rushed today. I did everything perfectly. Like I should get it down. Like what? This isn't making sense. Just do some slow breathing right now. Inhale, slow, 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 slow. And like I was just making it worse and worse and worse. And I was like, and then I was getting more mad at myself, and I was getting more in the frantic moment, because I'm like, I'm trying to do it so perfectly. What is wrong with me? I'm trying so hard to be slow and all that. Like I was going throughout my whole day like this. And then finally it was towards the end of the day, and I just freaking lost it. Like I just had a full-on like meltdown. And then I talked to one of the monks, and I was like telling her like the situation. I was like, I don't understand. I tried to be slow. I did everything perfectly. I breathed slow. I did my 45-minute meditation. I made sure throughout every single breath it was just like slowly breathing, not forcing it or rushing it. But nothing went wrong. Even when I try to be slow, it doesn't work. And then the monk gave me some insane advice. She said, she said, first of all, Brianna, you got your breaking point. Why didn't you try to get yourself out of it? I'm like, I did. I tried everything. And she said something like, okay, well, let's say you're here at this breaking point. What do you do to get out of it? I'm like, you meditate? And she's like, no, well, you're frantic and you're at a breaking point. You can't even think about like meditating right now. So I was like, okay. It was a female monk, yeah. There's male monks and female monks. So she was like, let's say you're at the the route up, like frantic moment, and you try to get out. Like, what do you do? I'm like, I don't know, meditate. And she's like, no, you can't. Like, you're frantic. You're route up. You can't even think to meditate. I'm like, okay, well, breathe. She's like, no, you can't breathe. Like, you're frantic. You can't even focus on breaths right now. What do you do? And I'm like, I don't know, cry. And she goes, no, Brianna, you relax. And in that moment when she said that, like, relax, like the way she said it, like the vibration she said it, it like all came to me, a final understanding. First of all, there was nothing wrong with me. I was saying like, oh, I tried everything possible. I tried to slow down and I couldn't get it right. I just wasn't relaxing. That's all it was. And like that just freaking hit. Okay, I'm not on drugs right now. I'm just telling a deep story, but for some reason, whenever I tell deep stories, people think I'm on drugs. I decided to get deep on the chat. But she was like, you relax. I was like, whoa, the way she said that. So like you're riled up and everything you try is not working. You try to meditate, that you're still riled up. Like you're in that mindset. You try to breathe and you're still riled up. But to make the choice to just relax, like she said it like an elongated way, and like ever since then I like re-quote her, and like I tell my friends this story and we all go like relax. So like, and like that's when it all clicked, like oh my god, I wasn't relaxing. And then from there I just like realized like I was so tense, and when she said relax, I just relaxed. And a lot of times it really is so simple. There's no such thing as a female monk. Well, where I go in India, it was male monks and female monks. But basically, yeah, that changed everything. Relax. Like a lot of times we go to, self-help stuff, want to learn the next thing or get the next skill set down or figure out like how to heal and, rush the process or whatever the case is. And most of the time it's really just not that serious. It's just relax, First of all, if you want to heal your traumas or go down this whole like self-discovery journey, a lot of times you can overwhelm yourself with trying to figure it all out or heal immediately or get to forgiveness. And we all just forget like the most important step, which is relax and just take it at your own pace. So yeah, I hope this isn't too much for everyone. The comments are kind of calling me crazy and stuff. Yeah, I'm relaxing, very manic. Bro, I just decided to like go into deep talks on here. I don't usually do this. There's no such thing as a female monk. Yes, there's female monks where I was. I just let go of everything in my mind and then I kind of fall into a ludic sleep. Yeah, that's a good way to relax. Like sometimes it's just so simple. Just let go. Someone told you to relax. Wow. Yeah, it was a whole journey I went on. Like it's like you had to be there to really understand it, Like yeah, it sounds like that, but really it was a lot more. Life is real, right? But anyways, yeah, I decided to go more deep talks on here. I don't usually do this. I'm not mantic, I'm not on drugs. I don't know why everyone comments that when I go deep. You're fun and spunky. Thank you. I know, I feel like I'm spunky. That's a good way to describe it. If I was anxious about asking for help with my choking, I wonder if my desire to be relaxed would overcome my desire to survive. Choking was like a whole journey I had, and then from there I kind of came to this. Obviously in choking you just get help, you don't relax. But once I relaxed, I decided to get help instead of worrying about what other people thought of me. Choking is serious, yeah. It too shall pass. Keep up with the lies. Okay, why are you all mad? Why is this person, they're very mad right now. We reached over 100. Yeah, yay. We're getting viewers on here. You own, he said, what is this person going on? Okay. I have to like manage these comments too. Spiritual journeys are, sometimes they can be dumb too. They can be over too much. Talking too much can cause anxiety. This girl lost her brain and said, okay, bro, okay, I decided to freaking share my deep freaking stories with you guys. We decided to take the live there because I was talking about more things I want to do on here. So I shared my story about things I experienced when I went to a retreat in India for a month with no talking and no phone. Sorry if I sound like a psycho girl. This is new for me too. I don't really talk like this on here. This deep session has been our most popular segment of the night, but what was your own favorite? I know, this has been fun. I've been liking this. Deep thoughts. Yeah, usually I do Saturday night like marathons, but today's a marathon, so we're still going. I actually really enjoyed opening up and like talking about these stories that I never shared with anyone. ever like this or talked like this. Like, that was really fun. Try to ban me, but what's in the dark always come to light. She texted him that, what is this person going on? Okay. Cardi for damages. I don't know what this person's going on, so I'll just remove them again. Like another account spamming. They're really passionate about that. Yeah, what did y'all feel about that deep talk? Some people thought it was psycho crazy, but I know some of y'all had a vibe with it. Your audience seemed to enjoy it as well. Maybe there's just a lot of people commenting on it, and like the comments I see are just like the hate, but like there's probably other people who are following and tracking. Imagine having an extra account just to talk ish. I know, isn't that insane? Fry team, thank you. But yeah, I don't usually talk deep like that. I did really much enjoy like sharing those stories, but like, you know, it was a little out of nowhere and all that, and it was like 3 a.m. so I can see why people think I'm like crazy or manic or whatever. But let me know where you guys are at, like with the live, like what do you guys like that I talk about? Like, did you guys like the deep stories, and like where else should we go from here? I have so many things I could talk about in here. Anyways, why you have to, what? Those glasses are good for facial, what? Okay. Why is everyone going on about my hair? I just did like I put braids in it while it was wet. You own, what is this person? So they have 3 accounts now talking about hate. Like, I'm trying to understand, but I think you said, but you're just saying like disgusting things. Like if you're saying fish market, you mean like gross things. So I don't know with you. Like, I didn't know if you had like a deep message, like so important for like 3 personal accounts. So I was trying to understand it, but you really are just trying to troll and hate. The hair ain't it. I know. Why is no one liking the hair? Right now, I'm observing the view count while you continue to avoid being open and vulnerable. I want to go deep into it. It's really fun, but I'm also kind of concerned about these comments and like people just kind of popping in, like hearing me yap, because I can see how I do sound like a crazy lady if you're just kind of popping in. Where are we at with it? I have so much more like deep, crazy little stories to tell you guys. Waiting for it to drastically drop, so I'm gonna say I told you to, so. Okay, I'm brushing my hair for you guys. It's like I'm getting so many comments on my hair, looking crazy. But yeah, any thoughts, observations? What do you guys like when I talk about on the live? That was new for me, talking like that. So I'm curious also your opinions on like talking about that deep stuff. Was it too much? A little confusing? Were you tracking? Can we talk more into it? Like, what are the vibes and switching up what I usually do? Oh my god, they have like 4 accounts. Okay, interesting. Banana Club. You were telling us about, nope. It was 110 while you yapped, and now you're 7-3 while you're engaging with these haters instead. So should I keep yapping about like deep random stuff? Okay, this is good encouragement. The hair. I know, I did the crimpy look with my hair. The audience speaks for itself. Yeah, I guess why I don't get like comments on it. That's true, I guess you're right. Okay. You just seem to enjoy being your own worst enemy with these insecurities. It's just new for me, but you have a great point. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, definitely. It's like when it's more personable and like deep, like, because a lot of times on social media, I'll play like a character. So like, if people don't like what I have to say, it's okay. But like, this is just me, like sharing and stuff. So yeah, it's definitely I'm a little bit more like on guard or like insecure. Be yourself. Okay, I'll keep being myself. But unless, like, I also want to engage with the live and make sure we're talking about things that people like. Like, if anyone else has feedback or comments. But yeah, no, India was crazy. I'm going to put hair extensions in while I talk to you guys, too. I always do my hair extensions. Okay. Apparently, there are a lot of weirdos up at 5 a.m. Who knew? Am I a weirdo? Oh my god, they're on their, like, 5th account already to comment this. They're just trying to comment like weird things about me, I feel like. Ignore the haters, keep talking, don't worry about your hair. I actually like doing my hair and stuff, but it's kind of fun, something to do. All right, we can keep getting deep. Is there anything specific you guys want to hear more about? I have some more crazy, insane stories from my retreat in India. I keep mentioning that for new people because I did a retreat in India where it was a month, no talking and no phone. I had one where like I literally hit enlightenment, which I didn't even know was a real thing, but I hit this like weird state, like this insane energetic like state and like field I was in. It was so weird, where like nothing mattered and I was just like one with the world. That was a crazy thing. I've had some crazy mystical experiences there. Would We can switch up the content if you prefer. Next time, live stream the meditation retreat. You can't, because it's like no phone, no talking. But I made a video on it, and like I made content on it or after, and then I decided to actually stay longer at the ashram or wherever it's called to volunteer, and like just live there for free. And like I stayed at the Village Kids and helped out there. Okay. But yeah, I think you should do a perm. It's not very damaging. But yeah, so, okay, we'll go back into the deep conversation. So I got an experience of enlightenment one time. I know, I didn't think it was real or whatever, or BS, or a lot of people say different things are enlightenment. There's a lot of different perspectives. Female monks. This person's still like surprised by female monks. They are a thing there. I actually have a picture with some of the female monks if you guys want to see. They don't like pictures actually, but I do have some pictures. I can show you, we can pause a little bit and I can just tell you guys kind of more about it and then get into the deep stuff. But yeah, you're not technically supposed to like have photos with them, but I did. What was it on? Let's see, WhatsApp. We communicate through WhatsApp. You ever think about going back? Yes, I just need more money. That's the only thing, but I would love to go back. Oh my god, yes. It's a lot too. It's like, you know, it's a month no talking and no phone. So it's like a month out of your life in a way. Here, if you guys want to see some pictures of me in India. I think monks are traditionally male, that's why. Yeah, a lot of people do think that. But these monks, they live their entire life being monks there. And they're really powerful. I guess they just have female monks too. There's like the male dormitories and then there's the female dormitories. More India stuff. Female monks do exist. I've had some like that been a part of my life for a while and they were absolutely amazing. Amazing. Very powerful. Lots to learn from them. You don't have to prove yourself to anyone. Yeah, it's a journey. I'm trying to find the picture actually because it's pretty cool. Let me see. Oh yeah, I look so bad in this picture. I was not doing any up care while I was there, makeup, hair, any of that. I just really let go. How are you, Miss Lady? But yeah, we're talking deep about my journey when I was, what's it called right now? When I was living in India for a month, no talking, no phone, and some experiences I've had. So I experienced like a version of enlightenment. There's so many versions that people say. It's whatever you think it is. But this one to me was definitely my version of enlightenment, or where I could say it was. But basically, there's like some really, really powerful monks with like crazy energy, and they have like, I can't even explain it into words. I'm gonna sound psycho talking like this. But like they have like such intense energy that they can like basically kind of like do mystical stuff, if you guys believe in this. Like they can go into realms, I swear, or like go into your dreams. I don't know. It's insane. So, like they just devote their entire life to meditating and stuff, so they get to this point where their field is insane and like their energy is insane. Like sometimes like talking to these people like for like 5 minutes can change your entire like life. Like you, like how you feel. Like sometimes I'll talk to some of them, they're like mystics. Like I talk to some of them and like my energy field is like insane. Like I feel light and happy and like all this like crazy like powerful energy. I don't know how to explain it. It's a lot. But I had an interaction with one of the more mystical mystics there. And after that interaction, I was like in this like trance. I don't know how to explain it. This is a lot. This is kind of deep. I don't really talk like this at all. Bliss. I don't know. I got sent to feelings I've never had, where I didn't have any suffering in me. I didn't have any worries, fears, anxieties. I wasn't my usual Brianna, my usual world. I was just there, like, in the present moment after interacting with them. And, like, to be purely in the present moment is such an insane feeling. Like, I've had moments, we all have moments, but, like, truly present, like, where you don't have underlying thoughts or worries, you don't have insecurities, you don't have things you're overthinking, you don't have anxieties. you're just there, like, in that very moment. Like, after interacting with them, we were in this, like, beautiful, like, nature area. It's like a national park. It was really pretty. Have you ever astral projected before? I've had some experiences. In the beginning was the world was with God, and the world was God. Love is mysterious. Love. Okay, interesting. Not knowing where you end in the universe. Okay, you guys kind of get it. Okay, good. I'm like worried I'm like sounding crazy. But yeah, basically, you know, you could say it's God, like you're with just that, like whatever however you perceive it or want it to be, like in that pureness, like maybe like what people think what might happen when you die, like that pure just love. There's nothing else there. You're like not human in a sense. You're just what they would say, you know, India would say you're just one. And I was at this national park. It's so beautiful. The nature was beautiful. And I was hit with this state that I've never had before. Like unity. Yeah, you guys are explaining it well. I like looked at a tree and it was like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Like it sounds like I'm on shrooms. It was like shrooms without the shrooms, I guess. But and I was like, wow, this, like I was like looking around so slowly, like just taking my time. And I was like, wow, this is the world I've lived in this whole time, and it's always been this beautiful. And now it just took me like going to India, experiencing these like crazy energetic states to just realize something so simple. And I just got to take in the beauty of the world, like just being so present to it. And I was just so slow in that moment because my whole thing was being fast, but in this moment I was so slow, and I realized that I really enjoy being slow like this. I really enjoy slowing into things, like looking at the trees and admiring its beauty. And like I was noticing like all these bugs and stuff that I've never noticed before, and I was like noticing how amazing nature and all this stuff. It was just like a crazy like awakening moment. It lasted like for the whole night, and I was just like in cosmic bliss or whatever. I don't know how to word it. It's like kind of hard to put into words. It's kind of something you just gotta be there to understand or experience. But yeah, love is cool, love is dark. What is this person going on about? Yeah, I feel like a lot of, Jewish people would go to India to do vision quests. That's interesting. I feel like you can come from different backgrounds or religions and stuff, and like a lot of people would like experience this India stuff. I've had a lot of different experiences with like backgrounds and religions and stuff, and like I'm very open-minded. I like to look into everything. Like I went to Colombia, and like there it's very Catholic, and like Mother Mary runs the whole thing, and I just dived into that too. Like I went to India, I dived into the monk stuff, and when I went to Colombia, I dived into the Catholic stuff, and that was also very beautiful. I know there's like quests they go on to too, and like at the end of the day, it's just kind of coming down to one thing, like finding my own connection within and what works the best for me. And I like to pull and pick from different aspects of religion and stuff like that. I think it all comes down to the same thing, God and connection to that and whatever that is to you. Buddhism is the final boss. See, yeah, interesting thing, because Buddhism is like, I see it as like the attachment to whatever else you want to believe in. It doesn't have to be the only thing. It doesn't have to be the final only thing, you know? I heard something interesting from India. So they were saying like they're Hindu, okay? And with being a Hindu, if you say you're a Hindu, you're not a Hindu. If you say you believe in Hinduism, you're not Hindu. This monk was explaining it. It's just kind of like a way of being. You can be Hindu, you can be Christian. Like this Hindu monk was explaining this to me. I thought it was really interesting, like the practice of Hinduism. I just thought it was like multiple gods and all that, whatever. But it just comes down to like connection with thyself, I guess you could say. Yeah. This is so fascinating. I'm getting really deep in here. Like, liking why does it matter if someone steps outside of their religion she want to do. Your openness to exploring them all is separate. Buddhism is enlightenment. You can get to enlightenment with Buddhism, but you can also get to enlightenment with Christianity. You can also get to enlightenment with Catholic. You can also get to it with Muslim. Like, you know, like, it's just Buddhism and Hinduism, whatever, it teaches a concept, but it isn't anything in particularly that you are, if that makes sense. You know, Shiva, yeah. The gods are interesting to look at into. I thought it was really interesting that this Hindu monk was saying, I don't know, he's not Hindu monk, he's like, whatever, he's everything, but he was explaining, like, he grew up Hindu, and, if you say you're a Hindu, you're not a Hindu. I don't know if that makes sense. Because, like, we're in a time with, like, so many different religions and beliefs, and so many, like, coming ups with, teachings and stuff like that. Like, you know, the Christianity movement is, like, huge. And the goal of Buddhism and Hinduism isn't to take away from any of that. Like, whatever you want to believe or follow, as long as it's not, like, Scientology, I don't know. I mean, screw it, maybe even it is. Like, it's all fine. Like, nothing's right, nothing's wrong, no one's right, no one's wrong, and it's all what you want to make it out to be and what works the best for you. Have you read Kabbalah? No, I haven't. Where we're in a new time, these religions have been around. Elaborate. Yap. I don't even know where to go with this one. But yeah, it's like, I used to kind of get a little scared to talk about, like, my India stuff, because I never wanted to feel like I was pushing anything on anyone, or, like, I was under, like, a belief or a religion, because I feel like we're in a time where there is so much of that, and it can be, like, a little off-putting. And, you know, especially, I grew up Christian, actually. Especially with Christianity, I know a lot of people, like, will leave it because, like, they say, like, okay, well, you have to think this way, or pray to God this way, and that's how it will work, or, like, there's a lot of rules, and that's not, like, the core of Christianity, but, like, throughout time, people switch up scriptures and meanings behind things and create, like, a whole thing behind it, and belief and rules behind it, and, like, and how to be a Christian and all that. But I just think it's about, like, finding out your best way that helps you connect to God, and you don't need any rules or beliefs that other people have unless they work for you, if that makes sense. Hello, the world is Hindu. I think it's the oldest religion, actually, too. Hinduism. God said to not argue religion, but to pray for the person that is indifferent to Christianity. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's no right or wrong religion or indifferent. I just feel like they're all right in their own way, and they're just all wanting the same thing. All of them want connection to God. And all of them are just trying to help you find that, you know, like, repenting for your sins and stuff. Like, that's all just to get closer to God. Like, they think these concepts and beliefs and ways are what will do it, but a lot of times it might just be a lot more simple than that. And you don't need to change or do anything to get closer to God. And God can be whatever you want it to be. It can be Jesus, if that works for you. Thinking of Jesus, and he's very forgiving and all that. Or some people, more spiritual, it could be light, energy, divine, whatever it is. Anyways, good morning from the upstate. We're getting all deep and philosophical. It's like countries or companies. I don't know if this is all making sense. None of them are more or less. Yeah, none of them are more or less than the other. And that's where things get mixed up or messy, is when it starts to come into that, or like wars around it and stuff. Got to go enjoy this time. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I'll probably just stay on for like an hour longer. Yikes, talk about being in your own head. I don't know. I'm just sharing like my own inner thoughts about philosophical things. In the beginning was the world, and the world was God, and the world was God. Love is mysterious. I love my, is this a verse? There's one Bible verse that I really like, actually, because I like to pull from every like religion, like parts that I really like from them. But there's this one, it's like God will giveth and God will taketh. I thought that was fire, because like I had that experience when I was like peak, you know, like I made all this money, like I had all this success, and I kind of just got like so in my head, and I feel like if you get so caught up, God will taketh. He will giveth and he will taketh. That was why I mentioned companies and companies. Want to listen to a good song together? I do, but I can't play music on here because I don't want to get unmonetized. But I might already get monetized, honestly, because I was talking about SpongeBob. Guys, make sure to also subscribe to add my Discord, be a member of my Discord. I put the link in my YouTube post, my most recent YouTube post. There's my hair better now, so I can stop getting comments about it. Yeah, this has been a fun little deep talk with everyone. I hope you guys have been enjoying all this. Oh my god, so fun. I don't even know where I was at. I got into the India stuff, talking about the retreat I was at in India. Gotta go. God said he is sinless, we have sinned. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Now we're having a new chapter of people on here. I can't play music on here because I don't want to get unmonetized. I used to do it all the time on my lives. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, where are we even going with all this? Where are we at with this whole chat? Where's everyone at with everything? A lot of deep talks and stuff. Fun things, talking about anxiety and all that stuff. What other topics, deep topics? Should we go deep or maybe superficial stuff like movies and anime? That's always fun too. Do you only consider the God giveth idea when referring to beneficial things? No, I think like universal things too in life. God giveth and he taketh. You can get something, even like a person precious to you in your life. I thought that was an interesting Bible verse. I'm not a crazy Christian, but I liked some of the stuff they have in the Bible and stuff like that. I'm always very open to everything, every religion and aspect. I also think Muslim is a very beautiful religion, honestly. Very good morals and stuff they have. Very much more civilized, if you notice, the Muslim people. Anyways, I think it's because of their morals with the religion. I love religion. It's a fun thing to talk about. Okay. So, wait, what? You look like you look like my middle school teacher. Interesting. I have this bow and I've been wanting to do a hair look with this bow. Let's see if this will work. Straighten your part, please. I never even thought of that. I'm so bad of hair stuff. That's actually a good point. My mom is always on me about my hair. She's always like, do your hair, blow it out, whatever. Appreciate the conversation. Yeah, this is fun. What else could we get into? So many things, so many topics. So many stuff and topics. I have a lot I could go into. I love deep stuff like this. I don't know how to straighten my part, honestly. I want to like do a bow look, but I kind of want the bow to show up. Like on, like, you know, because you guys won't see the back of my head. Okay. The topic of love. Well, that one's interesting. Like being in love or just love in general. My name is Brian. No way. I feel like I just preached some crazy stuff on here earlier. What are some things that are on my head? We could talk about AI too. What are some topics you guys think we should talk about? So there's AI, there's the topic of love, there's relationships, that's an interesting one. Social media, new age stuff, Gen Z, self-help stuff, anxiety, depression, problems, life, career, growing up. There's a lot of fun little topics. What do you guys think? You sound like you believe good and evil are equal if you pull from all the religions. I don't know, but yeah, I guess you'd say that, like good and evil are equal. I mean, like, I don't know. There's obviously evil in the world, but like it's not end all, you know? It's not, I don't think it's gonna send me to hell, or like there's a bunch of different perspectives to things. Like, you know, I get hate comments, okay? And a lot of times they're really aggressive and mean. And that's one perspective of mine, and that could be evil. But then there's also the perspective of like this person's probably just like has some bottled up ish and they're just feeling something and they're just speaking so authentically, even if it comes off like so rude. But like to them it's very justified to leave this hate, like it's necessary. Or maybe they hate social media influencers or people who create content and like think they just need a little reality check. So it's like a what is it? What's the word? It's like righteous. It's like a righteous statement. Like it's evil. It's seen as evil, yes, but like righteously, maybe to them it's good. So that's why I'm like, I don't know the concept of good or evil. Everyone has a different perspective, and it's just how you perceive things. Let's talk about overcoming disrespect. Interesting. It's balance of evil. So strange how anyone can be so mean when we are literally less than nothing in this universe. Yes, we're just specks, you know, at the end of the day, but, you know, things seem so serious and surreal in our real world, so being evil or mean in that very moment seems like the most necessary thing because like it's just so amplified. You don't, realize to take a step back that it's not the most important thing in the world or not the most necessary thing to say. Oh, I'm messing this up even more, trying to do a bow in my hair. I don't know. Evil is true. People who learn the judgment is light has come to the world, but they love darkness rather than light. You ever? Okay, that one's psycho. We got a crazy comment. Hurt people. Okay, hurt people, evil. No hurt people, no evil. Yeah, I mean hurt. That's why like evil. What's evil? Because it's like coming from hurt people. That's a very good point. The eventually part is what we worry about. People hate because they can't deal with their own ideology being changed. Those people can't have conversations. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's like it's very much comes down to like an open-mindedness too with hate. Like they have to be so stuck on this perspective or belief or way because it's like what makes them feel safe, and seeing anything but that is scary and something that they're gonna defend like crazy. Interesting. I have an interesting topic. This one's like kind of, I don't know how much far I can go into this one because it's kind of like politics in a sense. But I have like this take on politics and like usually never ever go there on like live streams or as an influencer. Like once you talk about politics, you're dead, you're screwed. But it's not necessarily like specifics in politics. So I don't want to go there because I have nothing to say on the specifics. I'm not going to go there. But overall, like the beliefs and concepts behind it. I don't know. I feel like with politics, both sides are wrong. Like both are extraordinarily corrupt. And it's just which side happens to be what your morals and beliefs and everything like what you consume is on. But I think both political sides are both very corrupt and messy. Like at the end of the day, it's just gonna be like showing you a very exaggerated form of an event induced with like fear. Like if you watch the news on like a political side, like something that's happening in politics, like it's just gonna let's say you just it's whether you're like, okay, I need to word this right because this is an edgy one to go into. You gotta be right about this. So whether you're a CNN watcher or a Fox News watcher, you guys are both a victim to the overall issue with politics, because what politics are at the end of the day is a way to build the trust and connection to the people so a certain agenda or thing can get across, or maybe even a deeper thing that we're not even aware of, like a politician in power or something like that. So like there's like a deeper end goal behind politics and like why they're showing you these news stories or why they want you to see this side of things or that side of things. There's no right or wrong side of things. That's what I think at the end of the day. I think they're both corrupt and they both have a deeper need for gain than really actually necessarily getting to the point or the problem. And that's why this political way we have things is never going to solve any problems. They just go into like anger, hate, and fear, show people that, and pin it in like the scariest way, draw people in with this, and then keep people entangled in it by showing more fear and hate and building that in you. And in that way, you're going to be so loyal to whatever side or belief or bill needs to be passed or politician needs to be voted for. And you're never going to see the bigger picture of any of it, that all of it's messy and disgusting. And it's all just one big hate game, whether Republican or Democrat. Both sides are freaked up. And they're, at the end of the day, trying to use your emotions and feelings as a human being for their advantage. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we need revolution. Yeah, we talk about politics. Not politics specifically, but just the concept of politics. Politics is just a popularity contest. Yeah, true. Anger and hate are it's easy to control people who are in anger and hate. And that's what they learn. Both sides, Republican and Democrat, both learn that anger and hate is how you can control the masses. And that's their number one strategy to keeping you engaged, and it's been working for years upon years, for thousands of years since politics have came out. They've been using the hate and the fear thing, and it's never going to go away because it's the thing that can get the most control out of people. They can control people the most with it. And you feel like you have some type of power or say because you're so in fear and anger, but really you're the one being controlled and you don't even realize it. And it's so easy to get lost in that fear and that anger, blame the other, blame this, see everything wrong, but never actually see the bigger picture because the fear is so consuming and the anger. What qualities do you look like? Okay. Take advice from someone with stuffed animals is dumb AF. Politics is one of those topics that can't be touched without making others upset. Yeah, it will always make anyone upset. They created a master plan, Democrats and Republicans. They have it like solid in. But at the end of the day, how I see it, I'm not Democrat or Republican, both sides are extraordinarily corrupt because while one side is preaching that they're gonna give these people the better rights and help people and that's why you need to vote for this side or whatever the case is, at the end of the day, they're doing under the table agreements with billionaires and paying off other people to stay in this position or get what they want because it's coming all from greed from these higher tier, higher society people, Democrat and Republican. There's billionaires tied to Democrats and to the Republicans, and they are all at the end of the day are just fueled by greed and they have something they want to keep or want control of. And that's my view of politics. And yeah. Anyways, it's about who has been rich. It's all a money game. Yeah, it's all about money. Exactly. It's all and that's why sometimes Democrat does kind of have a gripe with me because they use actual issues like with people in poverty and like things that are really actually going on like as their way of like saying like they're gonna help people and like make things better, but at the end of the day it's the billionaires who are like funding this like I'm just like trying to really watch what I say. Like it's at the end of the day it's the billionaires who are funding this ideology and stuff so they can get what they want and they can keep because they're greedy and there's something deeper that they want or control they want over that we don't know about us normal people that they say they're trying to protect or save, but they're really not. It's the Matrix. Propaganda. Women don't know what they're talking about. Okay, yeah. Weak argument. Both sides are not the same. Both sides at the end of the day are both corrupt in different ways. A national divide amongst itself. If people are too distracted by fighting their neighbor, they will never pay attention to the missing food on the plate and the roof. That's facts, yes. Of people too distracted by fighting their neighbor, they will never not pay attention to the missing food on their plates and the roof on their head. Exactly. Like they're too distracted by all things, the fear and negativity they're trying to feed you, and they're fighting everyone else and never solving any problems. Would you rather live in a land free of billionaires or be a billionaire yourself? I think to get to the point of billionaire, you have to do unethical things. So I couldn't see myself getting to that point. So probably free, I don't know. But not to say all billionaires are bad, but most of them are. Can I be mod? I'm very particular in who I add as mod. I just can't do that. Women by their nature are emotional, caring creatures. That's why they would never keep order just to be nice. Okay, I don't know if that's making sense. I don't know if it's like something against women thing. But it's just so crazy how people can't see like the bigger picture, like where they are fighting against hate and they don't want it, but their movement is full of hate. Who was started by a Nazi who thought Adidas founding brother? Yeah, exactly. It's all at the end of the day for their corporations, their own greed, and what they want. It's all at the end of the day, whether you think you're fighting for a big cause, at the end of the day, it's still a billionaire, like pushing out and funding this ideology to get whatever gain they need. Are you American? Who hates? So that's why I'm like no sides. They're all corrupt. Maybe just talk about something else because I think you don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe politics are a little scarier. At the end of the day, every movement is just taking what you want. What? Are you American? Like America? Yeah. I think I came to this like term of politics like when I started traveling the world and like got out of the US, and like ideologies in the US are very strong, and like we think of the like end all be all, and then I went to these places where the ideologies and beliefs that Americans have about what's going on in the social situations and all that, and I saw that they're not actually as deep or as intense or scary, and like maybe the news is manipulating a lot of people. Yeah. Or like, you know, Americans might think this person in this country is like going through this specific issue, and then like I go to that country and I meet that person and they're like, what are these Americans going on about? So yeah. How old are you? I'm 23. Hey, what's up? What's up? But yeah, I'll probably go on to like 5 a.m. This has been a fun late night live stream deep talk because we're the only country, everyone else is just operating on a grave period gifted by the USA, unfortunately. Yeah, grace period. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with America, but yeah, a lot of issues and things that Americans are so wrapped into. Most of those Americans haven't even traveled the world and actually seen the issue like face on, and that's why I also realized like news is very manipulating and can really spin a perspective and a way to see and like change your whole ideology and like who you are as a person, like your blueprint. They really know how to get under people's skin, manipulate, honestly. Like how how one story like can be newscasted. So like there's this one story and it can be like told about on various like news outlets like CNN or Fox, but they're gonna be told in completely different ways, but it's the same story and no one knows the truth of it unless you actually go there and face it yourself. But yeah, America's just full of a bunch of people who hate the fact that they live in the great, yeah, I don't know, there's a lot to it, but yeah, that's just that on the politics stuff. I don't want to get too much into that because it's very messy on social media, but this is fun getting all deep and philosophical with everyone on here. But yeah, how are we vibing? Brianna just got back from the club. Did you actually? Oh my god, you just had a crazy fun night out. Do you do cards? Tarot cards? I actually do have tarot cards. I haven't gotten to them in a while, actually. It's so funny. Should I do tarot cards on you guys? Get all uvu juvu. I don't know what's the greatest country anymore. I don't know, yeah. I think Dubai is actually probably one of the best countries. They run it really well. Dubai, Japan. Surprisingly, this is controversial, China ran very well. I know it's like technically communist, but my brother and my mom just recently went there and they had like their gripe of China or whatever, but when they went there, everything changed on their perspective on China because like it's very oriented. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. But this has been so fun, philosophical, and all this stuff. I wonder if we'll get any gifts that will pass the MVP in the gift battle. Dubai has untold poverty. Yeah, that's probably definitely a thing there. Yeah, it's like more hidden, the poverty there. But there's other things, like it's the safest country in the world. One of the safest countries. I know Japan's very safe. And they have like a lot of very strict rules and ethics, but it's like it runs very well. Like the government and all of that and how it operates, it's very tight knit and stuff like that. But yeah, there's probably definitely things about it that aren't the best. What? Have you ever seen anything manifest using tarot cards? I used to do tarot cards all the time. I don't know. I used to be very uvu juvu. I haven't gotten into all the uvu juvu stuff in a while. Intelligent kids because you grasp things fast. Intellect kids because you grasp things fast. Are you saying I'm intellectual? Brianna, we've talked enough, okay? Okay? I'm probably just gonna go to like 5 a.m. I do this all the time. Like I do these late night live streams. Like I try to do it once a week. Where I do a marathon where I'm just talking. So if it's like freaking you out, like how much we're on here talking and going, it's part of my marathon I do. But yeah, I'll probably just go like, 30 more minutes. This has been really fun. I like you, Illy. But yeah, make sure to add the Discord. I did it on a YouTube post. So yeah. What else is going on with people in the chat? It's a little empty right now. I'm surprised we're just sitting at like 40 people. I just realized your glasses, they're blue light glasses. Brianna, will you marry me? No, I won't. Blue light glasses. Blue lights. I love your energy and attitude. Thank you, thank you. I get a lot of mixed reviews of my energy and attitude, so nice to hear people who like it. Yeah, this has been such a fun little live stream, hasn't this? I feel like we have a new era or arc of people on here. We've had some good deep talkers on the live stream too. I need clippers. I'm really looking for people to help me clip. On Discord, I created a channel where I can like build a little community of people. Oh my gosh, this is in. There's not even a point in hiding it anymore. Okay, I want to build like a little community of people like to help with the clipping team and all that stuff. Are you always like this? Yes, I'm always very energetic and all this stuff. I'm actually more chill right now, surprisingly. A lot of times I'm more chill. People are like, whoa, you're so energetic. I'm like, okay, you're seeing me at a chill point. My Brita water. Yeah, but make sure to add my Discord. You know, the link is on my YouTube post. Appreciate you for being open to our influence. What do you mean by that? I love interacting with you guys. I really liked also getting like advice from you guys, like what you guys think I should do to improve, and like where to go on this live stream, like what type of topics and things to talk about, and like how do you think I could make it big as a streamer, because I really want to become a big streamer. With all your feedback. Brianna, can you please say, you know, I don't know, you're telling me to say a whole thing, like quote, like you quoted it all out for me, and that's, I don't know what I'm getting myself into, so I probably won't say that. Yeah, this has been so fun, this little marathon. We went from like talking about like more normal things like anime and TV shows. It was appreciated. I'm subbing. You have a good night. Yay! Have a good night. It's been awesome. Then we got deep. That was fun. What do you guys think of the deep talks? Take glasses off. I don't want to. I need them for my eyes to be protected from like the ring light and all this stuff. Your vulnerability wasn't lost on us. Nice. Yeah, I've been definitely more real on here, so it's very different for me. I'm not used to this. It's not bad, I promise. Don't listen to them because I promise to go up. Thanks. Why are you so awkward? I don't think I was awkward. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Okay. Hi, hey, yeah, I'll go for like 20 more minutes on here. This has been so intense and deep and fun. I really enjoyed this one a lot. This little live stream with you guys a lot. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. It would be kind of fun to do tarot cards, but at the same time I didn't want to because I didn't know if there's anyone who's like Christian on here. Because I had a Christian friend, like I whipped out the tarot cards one time and they didn't like it. I don't know, some Christians see it as like demonic, so I'm like, oh, I don't want you to think that. Anyways. By influence. Clash Royale. What's that? Isn't that like a game? Bro, it's been too long. I usually go so much longer in my marathons. This is like a short marathon. Yeah, Catholics are against tarot. Yeah, I didn't know the whole thing. I just did it like, I wasn't thinking anything into it. But I don't know. I gotta respect everyone and stuff. I don't want to freak anyone out. I know like the uvu juvu spirituality stuff can get a little freaky deaky. I was like deep into it, like I was Crystal Girl. Then I kind of like laid off all that. At the end of the day, I'm just about like meditating, like finding my connection to God. Like I don't need no crystals or tarots, but it is fun to do as like a little hobby on the side. Is knowing future taking power from God and Christianity because God, the future? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if tarot cards can even read the future. It feels like she's about to leave us soon. Well, I'm gonna be on here for 20 more minutes at 5 a.m. But usually I go like so much longer on these. This is like a shorter one. It's kind of weird. It's weird area kind of magic to them. In a way, they associate it to be demonic. I know, they add, like, all these stories behind it. Honestly, I don't personally believe that. It's just tarot cards. It's, like, whatever you want to make it up, like, out of. Like, you can make it to read your future. You can make it to just give you advice. You can make it to be a guide. Or you can make it to be creepy and demonic or whatever. That's, like, my whole point on everything. It's, like, it is what you make it. You know? yeah, that's why I don't have like a crazy view on like good and bad and evil. Like, you can make something bad, you can make something good. You can put that belief there. Oh, I know a fun topic, Hollywood and like the demonicness to Hollywood. Okay, like low key, I'm like not so into like all that like demonic stuff or like I don't know like the conspiracies about it, like the celebrities being like worshippers and like they have like humiliation rituals for getting famous. Like I don't like to get so deep into conspiratists, I don't know. But honestly, I see it. Like I think of it as like, okay, no, I don't think it's like actually like the devil is there with them and they're like worshiping it and all that stuff. I just think it as like there's some dark energy there and it's like so dark to the point where it's like you could label it as like demonic or whatever and like Hollywood and all that stuff. Yeah, me personally, it's a little weird and invasive for me. That's why I'm opposed to it. The tarot cards, yeah. Yeah, I guess you can just make them whatever you want to make them. For me, like I feel like I don't want to put so much energy to all that crystal ubu stuff. Like I was into all that. Like, okay, y'all, like look over there. We got like a fat crystal or whatever in a sound bowl. Like I had all that stuff, but like I didn't want to make it like, oh, this crystal is like healing me and it's the reason for everything. Like it's just something nice to have. Kind of like to think of that with tarot cards. They're just nice to do, whatever. Don't have to get so deep. I wish he looked like Sydney Sweeney. That's interesting. Hollywood is all quirky. It's very quirky. There's definitely dark, weird vibes. And it's like, I think the demonic stuff is like they kind of just create it by their weird, dark vibes or whatever. Like, you could say, I mean, personally, after seeing like Ariana Grande and like Cynthia, whatever her name is, like after the Wicked tour, like in their interviews, they seemed very weird. You could say like, ooh, it seems like demonic or something's off with them. Maybe there was just some really weird vibes and demonic's just the best way to label it all. Humiliation ritual actually kind of makes sense. But you also see people just like, come up like and get famous without any layers to it, like without no humiliation ritual. They just blew up on social media, whatever the case is. Fame makes people go crazy. Yeah, that's kind of like the demonicness of it, I feel like the demonicness. It's just like the craziness that comes with the fame and all that stuff. And like there's some weird people in the industry. But I don't think there's like intentional like worshippers or whatever. I don't know. It's interesting. It's alchemy. Interesting. I gotta learn more about alchemy. What is that? I just know it from Full Metal Alchemist. But yeah. I mean, I think anyone's gonna change once they get famous. I mean, there was like these two celebrities that, well, there's these two actors. They were in like a show I really liked. Show took off and they immediately got famous like that. And it was like a low budget show. And it's just so interesting seeing like they're already getting booked on Jimmy Fallon and all this stuff like so fast. Like these regular Joes, like I think one of them had a waiter job originally. Like seeing these regular people and like they're in the spotlight and they're changing. And that's kind of just what it does. You can call it demonic or whatever, but it's gonna do stuff to you. LA, all that craziness will change you in some way. You're gonna also like start to be more reserved and have boundaries. Like you're gonna want to go into the fame like being so excited and then finally getting recognized, you know, going from a normal person, not like a Nepo baby. Like if it's not a Nepo baby going through that situation, like, wow, paparazzi, I finally get the moment. But then there's gonna be a point where it's like, oh my God, this is a lot. Like boundaries from other people are being crossed and I have to like have up have more of a radar and all this stuff. You need to give or do something big in return. Yeah, I think that's how you stay like stable and like normal when you get famous. I think also making a good impact is also pretty good. I always think about like what I would do if I got famous. I would thank God and cry for like days because that's all I wanted to be is famous. Hello. I've always wanted to be famous. Have you guys wanted to be famous? I feel like everyone wants to be famous, but like maybe I think that because I've always wanted it. So I'm curious. Or I always feel like everyone and their moms wants to be an influencer. Like even if you say you don't want to be an influencer, you want to be an influencer. Everyone wants to have a social media presence. That's why it's like such a stressful job sometimes. It's like the thing that everyone wants in a way. That's what it feels like from my perspective, but maybe it's off from like other people who don't do it. So I'm curious on other people's point on that. Hey man, hopefully God makes your dreams come true. Stay faithful, stay blessed. Yeah, hopefully. I've been wanting it since I was a kid, bro. Like, I remember being a kid and always just telling my mom, I want to be a famous singer, I want to be a famous actor, I want to be something famous. Like, literally, I would say as a kid, like, what do I want to be when I grow up? I want to be famous. That was my thing. I don't want fame, but money for the gang would be nice. Okay, yeah, money's, yeah, very justifiable for what everyone wants. That's interesting. So you don't want fame. Not everyone wants it. Tom Hanks puts it the best in one of his interviews. This too shall pass. Interesting, yeah. Me not being famous shall pass. One day I'll be famous. What's your talent? I think I could be a really good actress. I would love to get into acting, but it's so competitive and scary in a lot of it. That's always been my thing growing up. I've always wanted to be an actress. So we can tell if you are going to be famous. I hope one day I get famous. I've always wanted it. Act for us? Oh, that's fun. Fame comes with attention. I just feel like I'd be so good on the screen. I don't know. Actors have no talent. Yeah. Can you cry in the spot? I don't think so. It takes talent. It seems like it in the moment. Oh my god, no. It's so annoying. Fame gets homies hurt from where I'm from. That'd be cool. Act for us. What could I act? What should I act like? Doing an acting game. This is fun. Improv. I don't know. I feel like I could be like a famous actress for like my personality. Like there's some people who can really go in the character, and then there's some people that get casted just because it's like them, like their energy. What could I act like? Could I act really sad out of nowhere? Wait, I need like something to be sad about. Okay. I just got a breakup. No, it's too cliche. What's a good thing to act out? Let's practice our acting skills on here. I'll just act sad randomly and I'll make it up as I go. Okay, I'm gonna be so over dramatic. I could be more of a theater actor. About to relax with the chat, but just so you know that I'm still here and engaged. Nice, you're still here. Wow, it's insane. I can't believe you're still here and engaged. You found out that your dad is. Oh, that's not. Why would I be sad about that? I wouldn't care. Act relaxed. Okay. I'll just act sad. No, wait, this is so embarrassing now. I'm like so over dramatic about it. I need like a specific thing. Okay, I just found out that I didn't get into the school I wanted. No. Be more. You absolutely can be more lenient. I was like sad. That feels dumb. I need something to act about. Online versus upload videos. Yeah, upload videos are just for what goes viral. Cause like I'm at a point, like I try to do more real content or like what I really want to post, and it just doesn't get views, and I just need views right now. So now I have to just do more like sillier, cringe stuff or whatever, and then like live is so different. Hey, Yapstatic, dude, I just want to personally thank you so much. You have been absolutely amazing on this live stream. Like so grateful for all of your support. Everyone in here, give Yapstatic a follow, dude, and another mystery gift. That is so freaking nice. Oh my god, dude, I just want to let you know, so effing grateful. I'm assuming you're definitely going to be holding the space as MVP first place. I don't think anyone's really going to come in that. Oh my gosh. I'm like, let's see how many points we'll add to Yapstatic. Wow. Literally, thank you. And like, you've been so engaged on the chat and like making me feel like not crazy on here. Just really appreciate everything you've been doing and like your, I don't know, your company on here. Okay, let's add some more points to you. Wow, so you're 1,910 plus 650. Okay, Yapstatic is holding MVP strong. Holding it strong, y'all. We're doing a black marker with, let's see, 2,560 points. So, 2,560 points. I think Yapstatic will be the official MVP. 2,560 points of this live. I think they're holding that place. I might have to put them on the MVP board. You'll get a personal shout out on my channel. It's looking like that. I'm gonna be ending soon and no one else has taken the place. Oh my gosh. Okay. She wears those stupid glasses, so you know she's intelligent. That's another way to look at it. I just wear them because I'm on my phone a lot and my eyes, I don't want them to get damaged. I get worried about that. They're blue light. Shows the outfit. The outfit isn't anything crazy. It's literally just like, yeah, what's up? Because I have like ring light on my eyes and like I'm looking at the blue light, so they protect my eyes from all that stuff. All that stuff. But yeah, Yap Static, it's looking like you'll be the MVP of this live. You'll get the personal shout out. Where's my phone? I have to get my second phone. Where did I put it again? 1 minute, guys. Yap Static. They're at it. Okay. I have to turn on the AC in my apartment app. I love this little app. It's like an app where I can control my AC and like lock my door. It's really nice. Who's in the background? I got stuffed animals. And then I got like this little setup going. Okay. Wow, this has been a fun little live. But yeah, I'll probably be ending it like 5 minutes, 8 minutes. I've really enjoyed that. Yap Static has held their place as first place MVP. I don't think anyone's gonna take their place. Oh my god, these comments are so annoying. I blame OF people for those annoying comments. Remember, we're responding to spoken words in real time, so some of those comments are replying to things you said without any insight into the context. Oh yeah, they weren't like here throughout the journey like you were. That, yeah, definitely. Like people are just popping on, they're like, what's going on? They weren't here throughout it all. They don't know the context. It's Yap Static, also with the amazing quotes and deep thoughts. I love it all. But yeah, it's fun. Thinking about acting. What's a good scenario to act out? Ask ChatGPT. Okay. What's a... Oh, what? Okay. Let's play the acting game. I want to practice my acting skills. Give me a specific scenario and like emotion to act out or something to act out. All right. Scene 1. You realize you're late. Scene 2. Huh. What about like a sad scenario? You almost let yourself be weak. A scenario with sad emotions. Why is everyone commenting on my glasses? Emotion. No one noticed. Okay, emotion. Quiet heartbreak with mixed with, okay, alone in your room late at night. Today was important to you. No one asked how it went. No one remembered. Okay, that'll be good. Okay, so we have a scenario. We're gonna play the acting game. This will be fun. Wait, what? Oh, these comments are going on about. You walked into, oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, so this is the scenario. So no one noticed. Emotion, quiet heartbreak mixed with acceptance. Alone in your room late at night. Today was important for you. No one asked how it went. No one remembered. It looks like a birthday. You're not angry anymore. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get in scene. Okay, we're gonna do acting scenario. We have the acting scenario, so it's gonna be the scenario of no one noticed. It was a very important day. No one asked anything. Blah blah blah. Okay. I feel like I should say things. I mean, I didn't plan on telling anyone too much. I just kind of assumed people would notice. But, oh my god, this feels so cringy. I feel silly doing this. Tell your dog. But we're gonna try this. Okay, no, improv game, okay. It's gonna be fun. I mean, it's not that big of a deal that no one noticed. I just don't know why I'm so sad about it. It's like no one really cares that much. That's what it showed me, the situation. It just kind of hurts thinking about like the fact that I had this whole thing planned out and it was such a big day and not one person noticed anything or mentioned anything. Is this what my life is? Okay guys, we're getting into it. Wait, this feels cringy. I don't know why I'm worried about this. This is stupid that no one noticed. Like, I don't know. Why did I want people to notice anyways? Okay, there. I'm done. This is cringy. Bree at the after party. Thank you. Jake Ram is back. We're doing an acting scene, guys. I asked ChatGPT to tell me a scene to act out, and I was acting it out, and I feel a little cringy doing this. Okay, how old are you? I'm 23. Jake Ram. Someone took your place as first place, but I appreciate you. I could still add your points on here. Why not? They're awesome. You're at the after party. I know we're literally about to end the stream soon, and you're here. The last minutes of it. You were here earlier. I can't tell if you're acting or being serious. Bravo. Okay, that's a good review of my acting. Here, I'll just write you on the board. You lost your place, says the MVP. But I'm gonna write you again on the board. If there is more points, then I can add that and calculate it. I have you here on this board with your MVP. I have the new MVP. It's at 2,000. But yay, Jake Ram, you're awesome. Love Jake. They're so amazing. Jake Ram, amazing. Always supportive on the stream. Glad you liked my acting. I wonder if there's another scenario to act out. This is fun. I kind of want to like practice acting and stuff. Or maybe like there's like a script, or is there like a script or like something you audition with to show my acting? Maybe that'll be easier because I don't know. I'm kind of like improvising. Okay. Can you give me like something quick to like read off of and like tell me the emotions behind it? Like I'm auditioning for something or whatever you think would be the best, whether it's a monologue or other things you mentioned. We're gonna practice our acting skills. Act out a first date and what you would ask. Hope Live always gives you a lot of reasons to smile. It does. I love talking to you guys. Too many people in here. She doesn't even... Wait, I see the comments, bro. I'm pretty good at reading them. Okay, so monologue. Okay, contemporary audition. Context, do not say loud. You're talking to someone who left. You didn't chase them. This is the first time you admit how much it affected you. Okay, this is fun. I'm gonna act out a monologue. Okay, I have a script. So the emotional breakdown, controlled, casual, slight defensive energy. You're projecting yourself. Middle, the realization sneaks in. The breath changes. Sadness, but not begging, the acceptance. Okay, so context, you're talking to someone who left. You didn't chase them. This is the first time you met. Okay, ready? And then, so we're gonna do this. Okay, and scene, let's do this. I kept telling myself I was fine, like actually fine. I said it enough times that people stop asking. And I thought that meant I won. That I didn't react if I didn't fall apart, then it didn't count. Wait, I feel like I'm doing this bad, guys. Wait, I'm gonna redo this, okay. I kept telling myself I was fine, like actually fine. I said it enough times that people stopped asking, and I thought that meant I won, that I didn't react if I didn't fall apart, then it didn't count, but it did. It counted every time I came home and realized I didn't have anything to distract myself with anymore. I don't miss you the way people expect. I miss who I was when I thought someone stayed. Boom, acting skills. Yeah, fun. Okay. Okay, give me another script. Someone just said like WTF. Okay, if you have like no context and you're just coming in, basically I want to test out my acting skills, so I'm asking ChatGPT to give me like scripts or monologue to read off of, like I'm auditioning. You're auditioning to be a video game stunt actor, but you're another girl is making lies about you to get you fired, and you catch her in the act. Go. Oh, this is good. Okay. So you're auditioning to be a video game stunt actor, but video game stunt actor is a lot of things, but another girl is making lies about you to get you fired. Okay, this is fun. Why don't you want anything, like, wait, why don't you want me to win, bro? You know, this is all I wanted. I've been practicing my stunts for so long. And of course, you just have to come in and ruin everything with your stupid lies that you're spreading about me just because you're insecure and you want my job more than I do. And you want to have my career that I've been wanting so long and hard and I've been working so long and hard for. And you know that. And that's the only reason you want it. You don't care about acting, video gaming, stunting at all. I know what it really is about. It's just because you want to ruin things for me. You don't understand how hard it is to get a professional, to have people see you as professional in this industry. And for someone like you to just come in and make up all these lies and how much pain I have to go through with that. Like, I know they're lies, but the fact that the fact that it feels like people will actually believe them. Okay, there. Yeah, there. That was fun. That was a good one. Someone said relax, bro. I'm doing my acting skit. Someone gave me a thing to do. That was a really good one. They came up with a really good one. Mystical Heartless. That was really good. You obviously had lessons. Crazy, bro. Thank you. Okay, wait. What's another one? You're hyping me up. You're making me feel better. That person came up with really good skits. Mystical. You guys have another one. This is actually really fun. I'm enjoying this a little too much more than I should. What's another 30 more minutes onto the live stream now that we found a fun topic subject to go on. Oh, I just got here and I saw you were breaking down LMAO. No. That's funny. Yeah, for anyone just coming in, they're probably like, what the heck? Well, that means my acting was good that they thought that. But basically, I want to practice acting skills and I'm having you guys write me scenarios. See what I mean? You're right, bro. If no context, they're going to say things like W2F and they got the context and now they're like, okay. Yeah, we're also talking about comments because I get so many random comments and like this person, Yaptistic, they were telling me like if no one has context, they're gonna be like saying things, and yeah, that just proved the point. But I can definitely tell like that's funny thinking about like people just hopping in while I'm doing like an acting monologue. Mystic, if you have any other things to act out, you gave out really good ones because that was really fun. Pretend you're Mike Tyson. No, I can't do that. That was like so random and good. Or maybe I can ask ChatGPT to write me something else. Okay. This person wrote me out a scenario like this and I acted it out and that was really fun. So give me like another scenario to like act out kind of in the way they put it. But like different things, obviously. Okay. Let's see what chat says. This is fun practicing your acting skills. Okay. They said, you're confronting someone who already made up their mind to leave. You're not trying to convince them anymore. Love from India. I always talk about India because I went there. You're not trying to convince them anymore. You're just saying what you wish you had said sooner. You realize halfway through this isn't for them, it's for you. So you're confronting someone who already made up their mind about leaving. You're not trying to convince them anymore. You're just trying to say what you wish you had said sooner. Okay, we're gonna act out another scenario, guys. So it's you're confronting someone who has already made up their mind to leave. You're not trying to convince them anymore. You're just saying what you wish you had said sooner. You realize halfway through this isn't for them, it's for you. Okay, we're gonna act this out. 1, 2, 3, and scene. This just isn't fair. Why do you get the last word or be the person to leave first? I've been wanting to leave. I've been wanting to leave. Like, just because you made the final decision to go doesn't mean that I have to look dumb in the process. Like, I wanted you to stay. But the fact that I haven't been able to fully tell you where I've been at throughout this entire relationship with you and just suck it all up and let things go the way they are feels really shooty. Like, can I just explain to you how I feel about things without you thinking that I want you to stay? Can I just explain the hurts and the trials and tribulations that you put me through? Like, the days I've been with you, debating back and forth the proper words to say or thoughts that I have or feelings that I have with us and about our relationships. I've never been able to fully communicate anything. And now here I am where you're finally deciding to leave. And I'm saying it all, but it still doesn't feel right. It feels like You get the last word. Okay, there. There. Is this good? How are we doing, guys? Acting? You guys like it? I'm a theater kid. I am a theater kid. I misunderstood theater kid because I wanted to be a theater kid so hard, but the theater crew, like, clique, like, I wasn't cool enough for them, and they didn't let me in with the crew. And, like, basically how it worked is, like, there was, like, these, like, popular theater kids in this little clique, and they kind of, like, ran everything. They were best friends with, like, the theater teacher, and, like, they even, like, helped with the auditions and all that. And, like, if you're not in with the clique, then you're not in the theater program, basically. So I auditioned, I put my heart and soul into it all, but they just didn't see me as, like, one of the cool theater kids, so I never got to live out my theater dreams. This is why I'm doing this here. Oh, I hate popular theater kids. I know, tell me about it, bro. The popular theater kids is a whole epidemic. So I'm finally getting to live out my theater dream here. I'm having so much fun with this. I hope this isn't too much on you guys. Words, thoughts, and feelings don't mean anything. Actions mean more. Okay, I'm just acting out a scene. Sounds like a skill issue, fam. Yeah, probably. I was a sophomore in high school, and I was very antisocial and awkward. But I had the talent. I had it in me, but yeah, it probably was a skill issue. I think that one could have had less talking and more expression and body language. Okay, this is good tips on my acting stuff. Was it something else to act out and give me, like, tips and stuff? So more, I think one could have less talking and more expressions and body language. It's kind of hard because I just don't know where to go with it, so I'm making things up. But yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, what's, like, another thing? You should act out the scene without them to us beforehand so we could guess what it's supposed to be. Oh, okay. So act out the scene, and then you guys guess what it's supposed to be. This is fun, little acting game. Don't worry, you'll win an Oscar. Thank you. Feel what emotion it is. Okay, getting some acting coaching. Appreciate it. Mike is on it with this stuff. So less talking, more expressing body language, feeling the emotion. Scene, a semi-famous celebrity you've been fawning for years finally gave you a chance and invited you over to the house. You got to the house and witnessed him commit murder. Go. Oh, that's so fun. You're so good at these. All right, we're gonna go. So I've been fawning over the celebrity, finally get to, like, hang out with them, but then they commit murder. Okay, you're good at them, Mystic, like, coming up with scenarios. All right, we're gonna act this out. And scene. Wait. I'm so confused right now. I just don't understand. Like, on screen you seem so normal, but why would you ever think of ever doing anything like this? I would never think you would ever do something like this. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why are you taking me so by surprise? I thought you were my, like, idol. I looked up to you for so long. What the heck is going on? Why would you think it's okay to murder someone? Why would my own idol, someone I look up to for so long, murder someone? What is going on? Please don't tell me this is real. Please tell me this is a prank. Please. Why isn't this a prank? Why isn't this a prank? Why have I gone my whole life looking up to you? Okay, yeah, there. Okay, this is fun. This is so fun. I love the emotional stuff. Anyways, horrible acting. LOL. What? No! Fake crying. Girl, what is happening? Who is hurting you? Okay, people just now joining are probably, like, so confused. We're doing an acting game. So they write me out scenarios and I act it out. But, okay, now I need your guys' input on it. I don't know if that was messy or, yeah. Don't act. Live it. Oh, live it. Okay, I'm liking the tips. I'm going to take in all your guys' tips and then, like, put it into the next thing. So last time I got more body language, more emotion. Now, don't act, just live it. Okay, yeah, I feel like that I need that one more because, like, I need to just be in it. This is my first time really practicing acting. Remember that one girl? What? Girl, what is happening? Who's hurting you? Fake crying. Horrible acting. LOL. Wow. Okay, we're practicing. It's my first time doing this, so I'm learning the ways as I go. Don't look away to put yourself into the character. Try acting like you don't notice. Oh, use the camera. Just don't look away. That's good right there. The exact emotion. Okay. All right, so I got your tips now. Now we're gonna improve the next one. Okay, I need another scenario. I'm learning a lot from you. Slower, okay. These scenarios are a little hard to go off of, but okay. Some more feeling. Act like I'm just in it. Don't be acting. All right. What's another scenario? Those glasses aren't doing me favors. I'd be wearing them because of my blue light. Enunciate, slow down. Okay, I like the acting coaches in here. Giving me some good tips. I'm actually learning some good stuff from you guys. I didn't know y'all knew all this. Pretend you didn't notice the murder or trying to slip away. I feel like I need more room for this. Okay, I'll try it again, but like act like I didn't notice the murder, like pretending like I didn't notice it. I'm gonna try this one more time. The murder scene, that was a good scenario. I'm taking off the glasses too, because it's like, yeah. Okay, so, scene. Oh, yeah, thanks for having me here. No, there's nothing wrong or out of the ordinary. I just had to go. My mom, she's just calling me, and you know, I'm out past curfew, and like, this has been a dream to meet you and stuff. As you know, you're my favorite person I've looked up to for so long. Really sad I have to go, but my mom, sorry, I don't mean to seem stressed. It's just my mom, like, she just really wants me to go, so I just have to get out of here. I didn't notice anything weird or off. Yeah. Okay, there. Scene. Boom. What is wrong? We're acting out scenes, guys, for all the new people coming on. They're giving me scenarios. I'm practicing my acting skills. This time I was trying to act like I didn't notice the murder. So the scenario was, it's my favorite celebrity that I've looked up to for so long. I finally get invited to their house, but then I found out they murdered someone. And then I was acting out as if I didn't notice the murder. And I'm trying to get away. Are you trying to be an actress or something? You need to... No, I've always wanted to try out acting, so I'm just practicing for the first time with you guys, okay? We got ways to go, but this is fun because you guys are giving me the tips as I go, you know? Need to feel more real. It doesn't feel real. Okay, I need another scenario. I like the tips. Stop talking with vocal fry. Okay, that's not a good tip. I like the movement and good cover story. The last sentence too. Okay. What's another scenario? Let's try this again. I like all the feedback I'm getting. You don't need to use words. Try the scene without speaking first. Oh, okay. This is good tips. You guys actually have some really good feedback on acting and all that. How do y'all know this stuff? I recommend finding a monologue and working on them to start, but for starting, it's great. Okay, cool. I'm just kind of going bouncing off with you guys on the live. We have ways to go. Way too much caffeine. That's the only thing getting me through this live. Okay. Another scenario, let's try this out again. So I'm gonna try not speaking first, slowing it down, taking all your guys' advice, showing the motion. Yeah. You took 3 classes. Oh my god, perfect. I really do want to learn how to act. I just haven't done anything in it, so I'm glad I have you guys on here. Try an actual class. Yeah, down the line I will. I'm just doing this for fun. If anyone has a fun scenario for me to act out, I know Mystery gives out good ones. You suck. Yeah, I'm still learning. Less is more. You can see the scene. Slow down. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is like all beginner, just starting off the bat. You have a lot of potential to be a real good actress because you want a character. Follow your heart. Okay, and confidence. I just gotta do less is more. Slow down. Start with emotion. Do and accepting an Oscar you didn't win. I don't know. I want some emotion to it. That person gave a really good one. They said like, I got invited to my favorite actor's house and I found out they murdered someone. That was a good one. Yeah, what's something good I can act out? We're gonna try this again now with all of your guys' feedback. I believe in you. You almost asked for help. You've been holding everything together for a long time. Someone finally gives you the space to talk. You open your mouth and decide not to. Do a club scene. What's this, another scenario? I'm gonna go back to that scenario that one person gave me because that was good and put that in ChatGPT. Yeah, we're gonna find a scenario to act out for our next round. Now that I have all your feedback on here. You found out your brother is, oh, that's a weird one, nope. Okay. How about we'll do, I found out my boyfriend got another girl pregnant. That's a funny one. You found out, unless you guys have another one too. Someone was giving really good scenarios to act out. No, that's not a good one actually. I could do the classic, my dog died, but that's not fun. I could try one of the ones that ChatGPT was recommending. Okay, so chat said, I want like more of a scenario. I got another scenario to act out in the comment section where it was, there's this celebrity that I've looked up to all my life, and I finally get a chance to hang out with them. They invite me to their house. But then I get there and I found out they murdered someone, or I saw a crime scene where they murdered someone. I acted that out. That was fun. Give me some more scenarios. Okay, come on guys. We know we're all thinking, what? Hey Diva, I'm back. Hey, what's up? Good morning. Okay, scenario. You overheard something you were never meant to hear. You're at a party. You step away to the bathroom. You overhear two people quietly talking about you. They don't know. Oh, Tony! Okay, pausing the live stream because we got Tony. I got a gift to her. Oh my god. Tony, thank you. I always put Tony on here. Oh, we got gifts. Yay. Okay, with the gifts. Thank God. All right, Tony. Okay. My marker's not the best. Tony. Sorry, wait. Let me redo this actually. Do this marker. Okay. Tony. And Lottie. Sorry about my handwriting. There they are. They have 260 points. Tony. I'll fix it up if you do send more gifts, but yeah, it looks a little sloppy right now. Sorry about that. Please no spamming. Okay. I just have a fun scenario to act out. We're playing an acting game. So basically, I act out scenarios. We're practicing our acting. I just thought of a fun scenario, and this might actually be based off a real situation or not. Kind of embarrassing. Basically, one of your best friends just finished going off on you because the best friend is dating a new girl, and you kept accidentally calling the new girl by the ex's name because to you, she just looks very similar to the ex, and your brain is just very scrambled, so you couldn't, and their names are very similar, so you just couldn't help like accidentally calling her the wrong name, and that was really embarrassing for you. And now it's the time of the night where he's going off on you, and this is like after that experience or during the experience. Okay, that's my next scenario to act out how that's very oddly specific. Might be off something real. So basically, one of your friends is just like pulled you aside because you're at a party, an event with all your friends, and they brought their new girl that they just started dating after breaking up with someone, and the new girl looks just like the ex and has a name very similar to the ex, so you kept accidentally calling them the same name of the ex, and now they're kind of going off on you because the girl, it was getting mad at the boyfriend. So now I have to act out the scenario after they went off on me. That's a fun one. Fun little acting game. Should we do that one? Okay. Okay. And scene. So wait, first they said, because I took you guys' like advice, you said like show the emotion first, don't talk too much, slow it down. So I'm gonna show the emotion first, slow it down before I talk and all that. Okay. That wasn't my intention, I swear. I'm so sorry. I really, really didn't mean to do that. I feel really bad. Please stop getting mad. I'm so sorry. You seem really mad right now. Oh, thank you, Owen. We're in the acting skit right now. You seem so mad. I'm sorry. I didn't know you would ever get this mad about that. I really did not mean to do that. Wait. I'm gonna take the tips you guys gave me. Act like I'm in the moment, like it's actually happening. I gotta not like act and like be in it. Okay, ready? I didn't expect you to get so mad at this. I've never seen you mad like this before at me. I'm so sorry. I really did not mean to. I really didn't. I just kept getting confused like the whole night. Like, I didn't mean to say the wrong name. I didn't mean to call your girl now, like, the name of the ex. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please stop being mad. You usually never get mad at me like this. Like, it was my fault. I just kept mixing up the names. I really did not mean to. I didn't mean for it to turn into this whole thing and all this drama. Like, I'll make up for it. I'll apologize to her. Just please, like, stop getting so mad about this. It just makes me feel really bad. I already feel like crap about it. Insane. Okay, how's that? Fewer words, slower. It's kind of hard to do fewer words. Like, if when you mean like fewer words, what this girl is playing all of us ways. What do you mean? Yo, she snapped right back into character. That's funny. I'm playing all you guys. That's funny. Yeah. Okay, fewer words. This is a good acting coach. I have a good acting coach in here. I have some people giving me some good tips. Fewer words. Just act slow. Okay. So I'm just gonna start off showing emotion. That's kind of boring, isn't that? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. I really didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to. I don't know why I did that. Okay, scene. Boom. Yay. That's our acting scene. This is fun, y'all. This is fun. What do you think? Did I get better at it? Okay. What's happening, guys? We're doing scenes and I'm acting them out, and they're helping directing me on my acting, like giving me tips as I go, because I'm still learning. Like, I'm just not learning. What's crazy is you have 59 people watching as you act. Apologies. Sorry. Wait, what? I don't know what they're saying. Use the camera, not boring, beautiful. Use the camera, not boring, beautifully done. Stop at sorry. Okay. I like your little guidance on here. Ignore the haters. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna listen to the people who know what they're talking about when they guide me on this, because I'm getting like different tips and stuff. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, so should we try it again? So with the tips, so they said use camera. So I have to use the camera. So like, I'm talking to the camera. Not boring, beautifully done. Stop at sorry. Okay. You improved by miles. Yay, we're getting better. That was the best one yet. We're getting better. Yay. Thank you for my acting coaches guiding me on the way. You guys are all awesome. Oh my God. We got JD. We got Yapstica. Oh, hey, Lisa, Slay Diva. Enunciate, but that was actually really good. Okay, we're getting better. Okay, so we're going to do one more time, okay? Taking in your tips. I'm using the camera. And scene. Wait, I need to turn down the brightness on this light. That's why I'm not looking at the camera, because the light is so freaking bright. Okay, that's better. Okay, my eyes. The ring light hurts after a while. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna act out the scene and scene. I really didn't mean to. You seem so mad. Wait, camera. I have to use the camera. I keep forgetting. Oh, blank. Wait. Okay. I don't know what to say. I really didn't mean to. I'm sorry. And scene. Boom. How do you guys think? Okay. You're doing so well. I love your persistence and resilience. You guys are making this so fun. I like your guidance on this too. This is so fun. I love acting, but I just need to get better at it. What's happening? They're giving me scenes. I'm acting them out. I liked it. Cool. Okay, we're getting better. You guys have another scenario? Dang, the eye contact made it so much better. Wow, all your guys' tips are really freaking helping. Less heart, more soul. Okay, okay, okay. Less heart, more soul. All right. Here, we'll try it one more time. This is just the scenario. Okay, ready? And scene. Why are you so mad? I didn't know you would get so mad about this. I really did not mean to. I'm sorry. Boom, scene. Okay. Boom. That's fun. What do you guys think of this acting journey? Thanks for everyone who's helping me on this. Should we do another scenario? I can keep going. This is like so fun. So fun. Okay. We're doing the journey. Oh, I know a fun one. This is for fun. This might be a realistic scenario, maybe not. Your mom. Wait, no, okay. You're coming back from smoking marijuanas with your friends, and you're 15, 14, still like in high school. And you're coming back to your house, and your mom kind of notices something's off, and she's questioning you. And you're trying to like act normal, like, oh, I'm not high or anything. This might be a real scenario I had when I was in high school with my mom when I used to smoke weed all the time. So yeah. Now try You Are Not Sorry. Oh, that's a fun one too. Okay, I'll do the smoking one and I'll do back to the You're Not Sorry. Someone is mad and you don't care. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we'll do the smoking one and then we'll do that. These are good. Okay, so acting scenario, stoner 1. Mom, you're tripping right now. Dude, Mom, you're so tripping right now. I just was hanging out with like my friends, like I always do. I don't know why you think I'm like on drugs or something, bro. Like, no. Okay, Mom, just chill. Please, just chill, bro. It's like not that deep. I didn't do anything sketchy, I swear. I was just out with my friends. I don't know why you're tripping. I don't know, you're acting so dramatic. You're acting like a crazy strict parent right now. Like, it's really like not that deep. I didn't do anything. I'm not on anything right now. Isn't it obvious? Like, look at me. And scene. Boom, that one was fun. This might be a real scenario. That was a scenario that did happen in high school. Okay, and then, okay, so JD gave me another one, so the eye contact's making a difference. So someone is mad at you and you don't care. Since you apologize, now try someone where you're not sorry. I love that you pulled your hair back from your face. You're not hiding as much behind the performance. Yay, we're getting improvement. I love your guys' guidance on this. Please, just chill, bro, chill, yeah. I just channeled inner 14-year-old Brianna. This is so much better over just minutes. Yay, see, you guys are helping me improve. I'm actually like so glad. Like, it's so cool how it is improving over minutes, like from your guys' guidance too. What is going on right now? We're doing acting scenarios, so they're giving me scenarios and we're practicing our acting skills. You're killing it, JD. Yeah, he's killing it. He's like the acting coach that I've been needing. All right, so we're gonna do someone is mad at you and you don't care, and I'm not sorry. All right, scene. Why are you freaking out so much over this? Dude, I swear it's... Oh my gosh, it's really not that serious. What do you want from me? You want me to say like I'm sorry or something? Because I'm not, honestly. Like, I don't know why you're so dramatic right now. Give me a freaking break, dude. You're acting like this is the biggest deal ever and like something I should be like so sorry for. Like, what do you want from me? You want me to get down on my knees and like apologize? Oh my God. And scene. Boom. Boom. Acting scene. Hey, this is so fun. How do you guys think of, what do you guys think of all the acting scenes and the acting practices we're doing? That one was from JD. They said, act like I'm not sorry. With all your tips and feedback and all that. We're really progressing on the journey though. I feel like, yeah. I like taking all like the advice from the people who aren't like haters, who like generally just trying to help. You guys are helping a lot. That was a fun little scenario. Love the change. Great. Now try. They're mad and you think they are ridiculous. Oh, I love all this stuff you're giving. This is so fun. I love how we're just going back on this. Okay, so now try. They're mad and you think they are ridiculous. Okay, so like someone's like mad at me. They want me to be sorry. I'm like, yo. Okay. Let's do the scene. So we're gonna do the acting scene in 3, 2, 1. Dude, are you okay? Like, you're acting psycho right now. You're acting so crazy about this scenario. This situation is really not that deep. Like, oh my gosh, just chill out. Like, chill. You're being ridiculous right now. Like, I don't know. I don't know. What do you want from me? I don't really have much to say on this. I don't feel like it's even worth engaging in this because I just think you're acting way over dramatic. I don't know. Why does it seem like you like want me to like apologize or like there's something I did that was wrong? Like, can you just chill out? And scene. What do you guys think? And scene. That was fun. That was I thought they were being ridiculous. Like they wanted me to apologize. That was a scene. You're being dramatic. Is it being dramatic? Is it like over the top? Lovely. You're escalating your anger. Yes. W director JD. I know, right? He's the director of it all. Are you a director? Like, are you in all this stuff? Because it's great. YouTube streamers always getting trolled. Yeah, I'm always getting trolled. Yes, this is so fun. This little acting journey. Yeah, how do y'all know all this stuff about acting? Yeah, what are other tips and stuff about acting? I really want to learn about this like world and stuff. So this definitely is like intriguing my curiosity. Like I want to dive into all this. Yes, and always yes, and. Oh yeah. I did an improv class one time. I wish I could act with you guys, like do improv with y'all. Yes, and. Yeah, what other feedback and stuff or things I should try? Can you cry and cue? That'd be so fun to try out. I'm just starting off. I just started off right now on this live of acting, so crying on cue is definitely another step to take, but I would not mind trying that out. If you ask a person age, your intentions, what? I coached actors in university and do improv regularly. No way! You have like a whole background. That's so sick. That explains. Dude, this is so sick. That makes me even more happy because I'm like having an actual like experienced person out here like guiding it. That's so sick. Also, guys, make sure to add the freaking Discord. It's the link is it's linked in my YouTube post because like people like you guys, like JD and stuff, I want you guys to be a member in there so we can all like stay in contact and stuff. It's my way of like keeping in touch with the community and all that stuff, and we can talk about acting and all that. Yeah, because I especially really like if you would join it, JD, if I have any like future acting questions. It's kind of fun getting like guided on this instead of like going on the internet. That is so sick. How was that improv and like all the stuff that you did at university? What's that like? I want to get into the acting. I've always wanted to get into like the acting side of things, but yeah, just never worked out, I guess. I'm 23. I used to watch her and her brothers for 3 to 4 years. I want to know. There's something weird about that. I don't know. Comments are going on and off. That's cool. You used to watch all of us for so long. You know about my brothers too. Yeah, I'm 23 years old. It's like weird if like, I don't know. It depends on the person, the vibe. Like obviously this person isn't weird. They've been around for a while. That's cool. What if you make sure you're okay? You want to go in the film industry? It's way too hard. I would love to, but it's way too hard. Have you ever made POVs? I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. Now I'm kind of thinking about that, like videos, like POVs to practice acting. I remember that was a whole thing. Or what was like the one that was like trendy for a bit? It was like, what would Sweet Veruca say? What state are you in? I'm in Arizona. I should try posting some acting content, like POVs and stuff. What is the POV? Like, there was like one I did one time a while ago. It was like, what would Sweet Veruca say? Daddy say no. What? I don't know. What are stuff to do like with content wise with that? Would you do film or stage? Okay, so I've always wanted to be a famous actress, but it's like the hardest industry in the world, so I never even thought of touching it. But in my perfect world, I've always been very theatrical. I feel like I'm more of like a theater actor, but also like, I feel like both would be great too, like film and stage. But I'm a very theatrical person, and I love theater. What are POVs? Those are like videos like you can make like content, and it's kind of like acting, like POV. I don't know how to explain it. Like you're talking to the mean girl at lunch, and then you're acting like you're engaging with that. That might be kind of fun. Well, don't get discouraged. This is how acting is. Loads of practice and just being shameless and putting yourself into it. Yeah, that's cool. Cool to learn about it from you too. Yeah, point of view. That's what POV means. That's a better way to put it. There are voiceovers from movies that are available on original audios that are really great for practicing acting. Okay, I'm taking a picture of that because that's fire. Yeah, I'm gonna go on this acting journey, guys. That's cool. You can like do a voiceover of like the films. Yeah, maybe if like I just go into it just like as practicing and want to get better, then like I can really get into it, because I think like thinking of as like a huge industry really scary to get into is what is like intimidating, why I never got into it. But just for fun, like a hobby. Okay. Have you ever had to live in a tent? No. POV, you walked into the mall and yeah. Like acting content. Bro, I'm gonna like make that after this live and then like pass out. I live in Arizona too. What city? I don't like to get too specific on like where I live. But Arizona. I really want to move to LA soon. Yeah, what other acting information stuff do you guys have? And like for me, wanting to get more into, you know, this hobby and like content ideas. Do you guys have any like content ideas around it? What are your fave crystals? I have an amethyst. I do have the crystals. I have a big amethyst chunk like back there. That's fire. When I was in my crystal uvujuvu phase. Now I'm not like so into all that stuff. They're just like nice little decorations. They don't mean like the meaning of life. Oh yeah. I wonder what acting content there is. Should we go on TikTok and see like acting content? Because now I have like some new content ideas, because I was kind of like running out. Like I didn't really know what else to do. Okay. And timer. Acting content. Okay. Hey, social media, here are opportunities. Or like there's POVs. Glad to see you all grown up. Oh my god, if you've been with me through the beginning of social media, that's crazy. I really have grown up with social media. Like I started at like 16. Like POV, you witnessed someone doing something embarrassing, or you only get, try a scenario that has you being someone you aren't. Make a list of your natural characteristics and then do the opposite. Oh, that's so fire. Bro, I need to take notes. Where's my notebook? That's fire. I'm gonna just take a picture of that too. Oh, that's a good one. The people on social media don't understand what is happening. It's called what? Okay. So like acting. So opposite characteristics. Okay, this is a good one. Really wish there was a way for you to know that we're still engaged with the stream, even if you mentally step away to do research or browse TikTok. I love that. Just you doing that right now is great, because I do really engage with the comments and like people on here. But yeah, if you're just browsing and doing your thing too, that's kind of what streams are here for, you know, just like background noise too. I don't know, like keeping something. Okay, so this is a fun scenario one. Okay, so basically all the opposite characteristics than me. So maybe someone who's like more closed off, has a hard time speaking or communicating their emotions. So I could do a scenario where it's like I'm someone who has a hard time speaking out or like communicating, more shy, introverted, like opposite of me. So for my next scenario, I could do like an introverted girl who's really shy, has something on their mind, but like also has a hard time speaking about it. I think chat also gave me kind of one that was really good. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, so you've been holding everything together for a long time. Someone finally gives you the space to talk. You open your mouth and decide not to. Emotion, vulnerability, fear, emotional shutdown. See, I saw that one. I was like, oh, I can't do that because it's so opposite of me, but that might actually be perfect to do. Because I'm like, what? I don't know. Yeah, so it's a scenario where, so for the next thing I'm going to act out, complete opposite. You're obviously being shy, overly shy. Okay, so for the next scenario I'm going to act out, it's like, it's going to be you've been holding everything together. So I'm like someone who's like holds everything in because I'm not like that ever. It's like opposite. For a long time, someone finally gives you space to talk. You open your mouth, then decide not to. Vulnerability, fear, emotional shutdown. All right, so you're kind. Be mean. Oh, that's a good one too. Okay, I'll do that one for the next one. Let's try this one. And then next I'll do mean because mean's good too. But I can be mean too. I feel like I'm mean, but yeah. I'm not like that ever. It's funny. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah. All right, ready? And scene. I don't know. I don't know what else you want me to say. I don't know what else to say. I really don't feel like going much more into it. I don't know. I just don't want to share too much into it. I don't feel comfortable. I mean, there was no, never mind. Never mind. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. And scene. Boom. Boom. Fun. Okay, great advice from Yaptastic. Yeah, that was great advice. Her acting is top tier. We're getting there. We're practicing. Reminds me of the freestyles. Yeah, this is fun, freestyling. Hi, I just joined. Okay, if you just joined, you're probably so confused. So we're practicing acting. We're playing out like different roles, and we're getting deep into it. We have an actual like acting advisor on here who really knows their ish, and they're kind of helping guiding me on the journey. They gave me the advice to act out everything opposite of myself. So like writing out all my characteristics and then doing like all the characteristics that I'm not. So yeah. I was acting out like a shy person who doesn't like want to speak out and stuff like that. That was fun. Okay, and then they said next act mean. I feel like I do act mean, like I can be mean, but like they said because I'm a kind person, act like a mean person. So I could try to go more like mean. Ready? Scene. I don't know, that's just kind of weird. Yeah, like I'm not trying to judge you or anything, but like I think you need to know when you're, you know, acting a little bit, I mean, don't get mad when I say this, but like kind of cringe, bro. You are, bro, you don't have to get defensive. I just said cringe. You're just acting a little bit cringe. I don't know. Okay, now you got defensive. Whatever. Fine, don't take my advice. Just be cringe, whatever. Like, act that way, and you'll see what will happen. You'll see, but I try to be nice. I try to give you some advice, and you just got all offensive. Of course. I expected that from you. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, now you're apologizing. No, I don't want it. And scene. Boom. 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 All right. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday. I'm having so much fun. Look out, Scarlett Johansson. There's a new girl in town. You tell them, new girl in town. I was on the other live stream. No way. New girl in town. We're taking over Scarlett Johansson. All those big actresses, they better watch out. Okay. Beautiful. Catching yourself and not speaking. That was real acting. Yay! Thank you. I love your input. Edit yourself, stop yourself, and let us see that You are editing yourself so much better. We're getting there with your help, dude. This is so fun. I could go like for so long doing this, y'all. OMG, that's the exact face I imagine in your head after. Kind of cringe comment. Ah, fun. Yay, bro. I love your guys' guidance on this. OMG, hi. There's a stark difference between the performance and the person. Love that we're already seeing improvement. Thank you guys for your intake. You are being kind. You are being kind about being mean. Commit to being mean, and that. Ooh, yeah, you're right. I was holding back. Okay, that's good. I love it. My acting coaches, guys. We're doing acting classes right now. You guys are in the middle of it, so I'm trying to act mean. So basically, JD's giving me some fire advice. We have, freaking Yapstastic guiding too. And we're doing acting classes, and they're guiding me with acting because I want to learn how to act. So we're doing out scenes and we're acting them out. You are being pulled into your natural self. Be more opposite. You're dude. I want you as an acting coach. This is actually fire. Why would I actually want to hire you? Please add the Discord so I can keep in contact with you if you feel like it or can. It's linked in my post. For people like you and like the deep interwebs of my core community. I would love all you guys on here and like all the skill sets and stuff I'm learning from you guys. I want to keep this a thing. This is interesting. You're still awake. I usually go way longer on live stream marathons. I do marathons once a week, and this is just one of them. But yeah, last time I went to like 9 a.m. This one's like a shorter one. Okay. So I have to go more into that. You're being pulled into your natural self. Be more opposite. You're doing it. Just commit. Okay, ready? Not this again. I just want to tell you something that when I tell you this, please do not get all offended and stuff, because I really mean this from the bottom of my heart. Like, I'm being a good person by telling you this. And if you take it personal, I don't know, I'm just going to give up on you because you need to hear it, and that's just that. That's honestly that. But to be real, you're kind of being a little cringe. And I'm telling you this as a good friend. Please do not get all offended or hurt. Don't do that. Oh my God. Obviously, no, I mean this as a good friend. Like, I'm telling you, you're being cringe, dude. Why? Don't act all, don't be sad. You're saying you're not sad, but I see you are. Like, can't you just take some constructive feedback? Like, this is a good friend of me. Like, I'm telling you this, and you need to hear this. Fine, I just won't tell you what you need to hear, and you can just go on acting cringe all the time. See what I care, whatever. Like, I'm trying to help you out here. I'm the only person who will say something to you. Don't be like that. Oh my God, this is why I don't like being a good person. I try to be honest and be a good person and help you, but it backfired in my face, like always. It's always me who gets hurt in the end. Why are you acting hurt? And scene. Boom. Okay. All right, so let's see. The reviews of my acting. That was the scene, me being mean, really going into it. I took JD's advice, like really going into it a little bit more. Okay. When you caught yourself short, you made me feel it. The words don't matter. The audience only knows how you make them feel. Okay, I get so in the words. That's a good point. Yeah. WTF, not acting. We're practicing, guys. We're new. I'm just now starting off on this. I'm dead. Who? The dude. The dude part was too dramatic. Was it too dramatic? Like, dude? Okay, yeah. Maybe, like, I gotta reel it in and be more natural of an actor. Like, it's just happening. That's another thing I gotta realize is, like, I'm not acting. It's happening in the moment. Okay. You're acting his cheeks. Okay. Bro, obviously I'm not trying to pursue this as a job. This is a fun little hobby. This has just been really fun, bro. But JD is out here with great advice. Yeah, I get lost in the words. That's a good point. I feel like it's like so empty. Should I just try like more emotions? Let them be offended. Don't be a good person. You are being nicely mean. Don't worry about anyone's feelings. Make the audience hate you. Social media has... Oh, JD is out here with the therapy and the acting advice. Wait, why is like learning how to act with you like also like helping me evolve as a person and like learn and grow? Like this is so sick, dude. I love like what we're like going on about. This is so amazing. This whole little thing like that we're doing. Act on impulse. Okay, I'm just gonna do impulse. Oh my god. Are you being for real right now? Are you being for real right now, bro? You're actually so cringe. Like, why can't you see how freaking cringy you are? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so freaking cringy, dude. And scene, boom. We're doing so well. Yeah, we're getting better. You said act on impulse, so I just had to do it. Impulse, boom. Thought the same thing. Okay, yay. I like the impulse comment. It's like the way you say dude and you head fell over. It's just bothering. Okay. I'll take that into perspective, like not being like too dramatic with it. Bro, JD's helping me. Being my acting coach, he's definitely not glazing because he's been giving me like actual like constructive feedback too. We've been at this for a while too. Here, I'll just mute this person because I think they're a hater. You tapped into their minds. You're doing so well. We're doing better. Yay! Thank God. We came a long way because it wasn't like this. I wasn't getting hyped up before. We had to go through each monologue and adjust it. Act like a stereotypical grown woman. Okay. Back. Okay. Beautiful. Yay. Yay. This is better. Thank you. Good morning. Wow. Yay. That's good to know. Okay. So better. Yay. The mean. That you helped a lot with like just going into it and like being impulse and just going into the mean. It's definitely very different out of my comfort zone. That's why I really like doing that one. That one was really fun. You all treat this girl with respect. I gotta do my dishes and stuff. You go do your chores. Thanks for the PSA respect message. Thanks for being on here. You have a really nice voice. Have you been up all night? Yeah, I do my live stream marathons like once a week. I usually do it every Saturday night, but tonight we moved it to Friday. Congrats, you are now acting in being someone else. When you commit to being someone else, you rule, bro. That was all you. I can't believe you did that so quick too. Like, oh my god, you really changed that all up, like with your tips and stuff. Like, you got me there for that. What's this person going on about? These comments are getting weird right now. This has been so fun with their acting stuff and all that. I would love learning about the world of acting. I'm having a lot of fun with you guys. This has been so fun on the stream. My all-nighter live stream. But yeah, so basically I do all-nighter marathons once a week. I usually do it on Saturday, and it's like Saturday Night Live, that's what I call it. But I have plans on Saturday. I'm going out with friends. So I made it tonight. Usually I go to like 9. This is like a shorter one because I started at like 12, and then you know, probably be on here for like 30 more minutes or so. There's been times where we've gone like 13 hours, like from like 9 to like 9 p.m. to like 9 a.m. What? You're in? You just woke up wanting to answer it? What? You're in? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is either. We've been practicing music, acting. This is all the art stuff here. Okay, imagine YouTube live where... Huh? Wait, imagine like a YouTube live where here and there. I don't know what they're saying. When do you sleep? Well, probably like later in the day. I don't know. Depends on when I went to bed the night before. But yeah, this has been so fun with the acting stuff. Any other tips or things or acting stuff? Like, I'm like open to this new world and I'm like so fascinated by all of that. I want to learn all of that. acting things enrolled, and yeah, I want to make videos too. That'll be fun. That was fun. But yeah, shout out JD for the coaching on it. So many deep thoughts, but we'll save that for another time. He's a menace, yeah, an acting menace. Yeah, honestly, that was great. Yeah, I'll probably be on here for like 30 more minutes or 15 more minutes, but the acting stuff is so fun. I feel like I could keep going and going. I learned a lot from it too. For videos, find monologues and don't let anyone tell you you aren't good enough, because just the improvements from tonight is amazing. Thank you, I appreciate that, and I like the nice feedback too. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I kind of want to make some videos on it. Like, I feel like that's so fun. I found like a new little passion to get into too, so I'm excited to like dive into this with you guys. Also, like, if you guys have been, like, if any of y'all have been on here like consistent, like active and like really in it, please go to my YouTube post and click on the link to my Discord and join it, because I just want to be in this community more with you guys and be able to contact and talk to you guys. Like, I know JD was giving me acting stuff. I want to make sure like I can talk to him later when I have like acting questions, and anyone else putting insights and all that. I also love all your guys' feedback and all that. Yeah, also curious, like, what's your guys' feedback on my lives? I've been like really at it lately, and like my marathons, and this marathon tonight. Like, where are you guys at with it all? Like, also, what do you guys like what I like talk about and do the most on here? I had one moment where I was getting really deep and like theoretical. Join the Discord, JD. Yeah, I want him for sure on there, if he's still on here. I had one moment where I was getting really theoretical and like deep and like really into it, telling crazy stories. And then I had another moment where I was like, you know, doing acting skits with you guys and getting into that. Another moment where I was like practicing music. So I'm curious to your feedback, like what y'all vibe with. I was a little worried when I was talking more deep that like I was like losing some people there. I don't know if people were into that as much, but it was nice talking more openly in a way I haven't done before. Anyways, make sure to stay super hydrated because my voice was all raspy earlier. Let's go get tacos. Interesting. Very interesting. What? Fun. But yeah, what's everyone's vibes? Who's been on here for like most of the live? I know Yaptastic has. I know there's some of you guys who's just not joining. This was fun. This has been really fun. I'm sure it was good. Just more people need to get into certain content of conversation, such as a podcast. Interesting. Yeah, I really like the podcast aspect of like living. That's something I definitely want to like rail in more, like, because I love deep talks and really getting into it. So I would love to make it like a podcasty stream. That's actually a vision I have. So it's funny you said that. I'm gonna put that on the note. I'm sure it was good. Just more people need to get into certain content of the conversation. Yeah, there's like a very podcasty moment. That was really fun. Okay. Yeah, but please join the Discord. It's like linked in my YouTube post to be more part of the community, and I can chat with you guys. And let me know if there's anything going on with the Discord, like it all works and stuff. That'd be great. Deep talks are great. Yeah, I had some crazy deep talks and that was fun. We were in it. It was hard just gauging everyone, like how far to go into the deep talks. That was another aspect. I was really going there. It was very personable, so I was a little like, I don't know, self-conscious, like, oh, is this okay? So I like getting like updates. Girls aren't very good at podcasters? Wait, girls aren't very good podcasters? What do you mean? But yeah, hopefully the Discord works out well too. Like, you guys can all chat in there. I've been working with a team to set it all up. I'm tolerable for a minute. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Your glasses are tilted. There. I would be... What? Guys, these are my blue light glasses. Why is everyone coming for my glasses? Oh my gosh. I like the big frames of them too. I like how they stick out. I could get more like stylish ones, like tinier, but I really do need blue light glasses for this job. What about the clipping prospect? Oh my god, yeah, I really need help with clippers and like people who want to help me out. Like, that's why another reason for you guys to join my Discord, because I'm gonna start like a whole project where I get like a group of people who want to help me out with like getting clipped on the live stream, because I just want to get that going. And like I need y'all's help with that. I need like a community. I need people who like actively watch and like know good moments to clip and all that stuff. So if anyone wants to be a part of that project, make sure to join the link in the Discord. Like, click the link in my YouTube post for the Discord. Join the Discord, and there's a clipping channel on there. You can just you can just comment like me if you want to be a part of it. But I do want like a group of people to help me with the clipping process on streams. Let's work. Yes, I'll actually write out a whole thing too. I'll get that going. I'll write out like a whole outline for clipping. So if anyone wants to help with the clipping with the stream, like getting good clips, I just want to become a famous streamer and I need y'all's help. I really enjoyed watching like Never and when we go to hang out. Wait, like, and when. Thanks. I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning to. Oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, if anyone is good at clipping or knows anything about it, please join my Discord. I need all of y'all's help. I need all the help in the world. Or if anyone has any tips or like feedback on like how to get big as a streamer, like ways to help me out, or feedback just from me, like things I can do to improve, change, or on these lives to keep them more active and all that. Yeah, but yeah, we'll probably just be on for a couple more minutes, but this has been so fun. Wait, because Neon just talks a lot about trolls and it's funny, but the gym bros, are you talking about another streamer? Definitely have tips. Yeah, also that's why the Discord's there too, because you can give all the feedback on the Discord. There's like channels for that. Hopefully all of you guys got the Discord figured out too. Some people were having a hard time with commenting on it, so let me know if there's things there. We're totally primed in. Yeah, but this has been so fun. But yeah, guys, on my YouTube post, there's a link to my Discord. Okay, guys, you have to go on a scavenger hunt to find it. So basically it's like, oh, okay, what's here? Okay. Anyways, so go to my YouTube, you go like here, you scroll a little, okay? This is how I find it. This is one of the ways. And then you go to post. See? Post, and then you click that, and then you join the Discord. That's the link to it. So join that to be part of the community, guys, so I can keep in contact with you guys and like stay communicating with everyone. It's been really nice. And hopefully all the chats and all that stuff works on there too. Let me know. There's a B Squad chat. That's like where we all kind of like chat in there. Do you speak Arabic? No, I don't. Yeah, but this has been so amazing. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this, who's been on for a while. I know Yaptastic has been. I've been really enjoying myself on here. I don't want to end it. I know I have to end it soon, but I've been really enjoying just talking to everyone. But please just join the Discord to stay a part of the community. I'm really looking for like a crew of clippers or people to help me with clipping too. So join if you want to help with that. It's literally just, you go on my YouTube post, okay? And it's like the most recent post. It's linked there to join the Discord, and it's a way I can communicate and keep up with you guys. I'll probably do like a write out little project, because I have a project and I could use as much help as possible. It's like a clipping project, so I'll write out like a whole outline and stuff for that for anyone who wants to be involved. So if you are in the Discord, you can go to the clipping channel and mention your name, and I could create a chat with all of us. Yeah. B Squad. B Squad. But yeah, go to my YouTube post, click the link there. Any other last minute things or stuff before I end the live? This has been absolutely amazing. I've been loving every moment of this. I do my all-nighter live streams once a week, and this has been one of them. This is a more shorter one. I'm ending this earlier, and I started it later. But I do try to live very consistently, and that's why adding my Discord is very important, so you can like keep up to date with all the times and stuff I live. And yeah, just stay in the community and stay involved. So go to my YouTube post, okay? It's my most recent post, so you can even click on my channel. You go post and it's there. But yeah, I love all of you guys. Thank you especially to Yaptastic. I keep wanting to call you Yaptastic. You've been awesome. Also, I think you're MVP. You won the MVP of the live stream first place gifter. No one's beat you in the points, so shout out to Yaptastic for MVP first place. Yeah, but I love you guys. Bye everyone. Go to YouTube post. Go to my recent YouTube post, click on the link, and go to my Discord. Be a part of the community. Bye bye.